Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes.
Om Nithyananda
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Nithyananda. We welcome all the Paramashivoham program participants to the first session of the day, Ashtanga Yoga. We are going to perform the Pratama Vinyasa Krama and the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, 108 and 308 asana sequence. Requesting all the participants to please settle down on your donuts. Have your Panchapatam and Udani ready, 1 cup and a spoon and some water for the ritualistic cleansing. And wear the Avaranam, the Rudrakshamala. Apply Vibhuti and Kumkum. All the male bodies, please remove your upper cloth and apply the Vibhuti on the 16 places over your body. Female bodies, wear it on 5 places. Now let us all sit in a comfortable cross-legged position with our head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we invoke his presence with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Vandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tatpamasyadi Laksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Patitam Trigunarahitam Satgurum Tam Namami. Next, we are going to invoke Paramashiva's presence by chanting the Shiva Mula mantra, Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha 11 times. Please follow along internally. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Next, we are going to perform the Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Take your Panchavatam and Udani and keep your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra in the shape of a cow's ear. Now, take 1 Udani, 1 spoon of water and pour it into your right palm. Each time the word Swadha is chanted, sip the water from the bottom of your right palm. Om Atmatattvam Shodayami Swadha. Now take another Udani of water into your hand. Om Vidyatattvam Shodayami Swadha. Take another Udani of water into your hand. Om Shivatattvam Shodayami Swadha. Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchavatam and wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your right thumb. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your hand again. With index, middle and ring fingers joined together, touch above your upper lip and below the lower lip. Then wash your hand again. With index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril and your left nostril. With your ring finger and thumb, touch your right eye, your right ear, and your left ear. Then wash your hand again. With your little finger and thumb joined together, touch your navel, your right chest, and your left chest. And with all the fingertips joined together, touch the crown of your head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder, and your heart center. Then wash your hand again. Now clasp your right hand over the left and place both hands on the right thigh. Close your eyes and make a conscious resolution. Declare what you want to manifest as part of today's ritual of Nithyananda Yoga. Hold this sankalpa as we chant the sankalpa mantra. Om Mamopata Samasta Duritakshayatvaram Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityatam Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityatam Cha Adya Purvokta Evam Guna Visheshena Vishishtayam Asyam Shupatito Purnarokya Yukta Didagata Yogida Sharira Sityatam Paramashiva Shakti Avishkaranatam Nithyananda Yoga Vyasam Karishye. Now wash your right hand once more. Om Apa Upasprishya. And then place your Panchapatram and Udani aside, out of harm's way, so we can safely enter into this ritual of Nithyananda Yoga. We have one request for all the participants. That is to please join the Zoom session through the official Paramashivoham link, that is ecitizen.info/PSM. If you use this link, you will be able to receive all the gifts and also the homework emails. So if you're using a direct link, that is any Zoom link, please avoid doing so. Even though this might be a little bit more convenient for you to be directly logged into the Zoom room, you miss out on receiving all the gifts. That includes books and various other products, and your attendance of the day will not be listed. So in the future, if you are to receive any of the certificates for attending the program, you will not be able to list your name against the days of attendance. So make sure you log in through the eCitizen portal, requesting also all the translators, and generally please spread this message in your local sangha so people are aware that they have to log in using the eCitizen portal. With this out of the way, let us all settle down with our head, neck and spine in a straight line. Place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. Visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. Breathe in Samana, Kumbhaka. Inhale all the way and hold your breath. Then exhale fully and again hold your breath. Repeat this breathing flow again and again. This is the first pranayama of the sequence. Visualize a flame being kindled in your navel, rising upwards. Engage the Mula Bandha, the root lock, contracting the perineal floor and pulling it inwards. Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, pulling your stomach in and up towards your spine while contracting the muscles above and below the navel. And the Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, tucking your chin to the chest, internally contracting your throat muscles. All three bandhas together form Mahamudra Bandha, which we are going to perform throughout the first few asanas of this sequence. Internally chant the japa Soham repeatedly. Also throughout the first few asanas, visualize it rotating around your throat in a circular manner, cleansing your Vishuddhi chakra and activating Vak Shakti, the power of speech. With this, we have all the components for the first asana of the sequence, Sukhasana.
Sukhasana. Tat sukhasanamityuktamashaktastat samacharet asanam vijitam yena jitam tena jagatrayam. Parvatasana.
Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs in Padmasana. Join your palms and raise your arms up straight above your head. Engage all the bandhas, root lock, abdominal lock, and throat lock in Mahamudra Bandha. as you visualize yourself as Mount Kailash in Parvatasana.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव पर्वतासनं मङ्गलं यत्कृत्वा स्थिररूपी स्यात् षट्चक्रादिविलोपनम्. Halibhasana.
Now extend your feet away from the body and join the soles of the feet together in front. Interlock your hands behind your back and lean forward and down, placing your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose, engage Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूरवविधियाहुमे जानो उभयपगथली सम्पुटठानो विष्टुपछेदो भूकरल्यावो दक्षिणकरसो वामगहावो. Nadibhavasana.
Now extend your arms out in front, cup your palms and place them on the ground in front of your feet as you once more bring your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Gaze to the nose, engage Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize yourself as a snake in Nagibhavasana.
पूरवविधि परि आगाने नीचो हो बीकहू निपनस्यूलकी हाथ आगाने धरती लगावे पसारी दो वो हाथ की अंजुलि करे. Kokilasana.
Now bring your hands into Prana Mudra, extending index and middle fingers and holding onto little and big fingers with your thumbs. Catch your big toes and extend your legs forward and up. Straighten your knees, then lean forward and down and place your elbows on the ground as you bring your legs into Padmasana. And visualize yourself as a bird as you engage Mahamudra Bandha.
अथान्यदासनं वक्ष्ये येन सिद्धो भवेन्नरः अकस्माद् वायुसञ्चारं कोकिलाख्यासनेन च. Nithyananda.
Now place one foot on top of the opposite knee and the other foot below the opposite knee. Hold on to opposite elbows in front of your chest, engage Mahamudra Bandha and start rotating your arms in wide circles. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continuously repeat the japa Soham internally and gaze to your nose in Nityananda. Every once in a while change the direction of the movement.
घोड़ा वामापाद की आशमाकिली सोज दश चरण को बारलौता परिकुल्फ समोज वामपाद को महिलौ बहुरौ बुल्फजु जान तापरि घोड़ा दचिकी आश बारली ढान. Gajasana.
Now place your palms flat on the ground in front of you and raise your hips up high. Scoop your head and chest forward and down as you pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as an elephant in Gajasana.
Nyujjam padagre bhumau pritvalambi bhuyamastakaagre nidhaya nitambam urdhvam naya nabilaksham bhumau nasika maninya. Vrikshasana.
From the same position, now push one heel to the ground and lift it up, alternatingly, while visualizing yourself as a bear.
एकैकं पादमापुञ्जजासनं कुर्यात् वृक्षासनं भवति. Vaishasana.
Rise up and stand on the tips of your big toes if you can. Otherwise, you can stand on the tips of your toes. Bring your hands in front of your chest in Hridaya Mudra with index, middle, and ring fingers joined together. And pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha as you visualize Swamiji in Vaishyasana.
केशेन पादयुगलं बन्ध्वा तिष्ठेदधोमुखः अथ वैश्याभक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्. Balalingasana.
Next up is Urupachanu Karana, the first Karana of the sequence. Stand with your heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent in Arimandi posture. Remember Arimandi, we are going to perform it throughout various Karanas of the sequence. Now bring your hands to the chest, elbows raised, and then lift one knee up along the center of your body in a circular motion and gracefully follow along with the respective hand on both sides again and again. Next up is Balalingasana. Now interlock your fingers from the outside in Sarva Shankari Mudra. Raise one knee towards your chest and pull it close with both hands. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize yourself holding a baby in Balalingasana.
Ekam janu urasi alingya sthatavyam balalinganam bhavati. Padabhidanasana.
Now pull the foot behind towards your buttocks with both hands interlocked in Parashu Mudra. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas. Bring your knees close together and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनं Natarajasana.
Now hold the sole of the foot from the inside. Kick your leg back and up and extend the other arm forward with the hand in Bindu Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja in Natarajasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्तान्गुष्टप्रसारणे Balalingasana.
Now interlock your fingers from the outside in once more and pull the other knee towards your chest. Engage all three bandhas and visualize yourself caressing a baby.
Ekam janu urasi alingya sthatavyam balalingaram bhavati. Padapidhanasana.
Now pull the foot behind towards your buttocks with your hands interlocked in Parashu Mudra. Perform all three bandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्तेन पादपीडनमासनं Natarajasana.
Now hold the sole of the foot from the inside, kick the leg back and up, lean forward and extend the other hand in Bindu Mudra. Visualize yourself performing the cosmic dance as Lord Nataraja.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्टप्रसारणे Tadasana.
Next up is Ardha Karana. From Arimandi position. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Bring your hands to the chest. Step the right foot behind the left and swing the right arm back and forth like a pendulum. Gracefully move your fingers one by one. Then place your right hand over your nose and cross your ankles and step the left foot behind to repeat the movement on the other side. Moving on to the skeleton dance. Now visualize yourself as a skeleton and shake your body intensely. Hold the visualization of your bone structure as you move every single bone of your body. There is no muscles, no skin, no tissue, no blockages, just bones. Move every single bone. Yes. Next up is Katichina Karana from Arimandi position. Cross your arms over your head with the palms facing back. Now turn your body to one side and open up your arms over top of your head. Return to the center, cross your arms, open them up to the other side again and again. Moving on to Tadasana. Now stand on the tips of your toes and raise your arms up parallel above your head. Engage Mahamudra Bandha or Bandhas. As you visualize yourself as a palm tree, internally chant the new japa Shivoham in Tadasana.
महामुद्राबद्धकोनौ ताडासनविभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीपतिप्रियाम् Uttanasana.
Now lean forward and down and place your hands on the mat if you can. If you cannot place your palms down, you can hold on to your ankles and pull yourself down. Try to bring your head against your knees. Keep your knees straight, engage Mahamudra Bandha. All the female bodies who are currently in pregnancy, please do not perform any of the forward bends of the sequence. And now visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
महामुद्राबद्धपूनौ ताडासनविभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा पुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीपदिप्रिया Tarakshvasana.
Now walk your hands forward, step your feet back into a tall plank position. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha and rotate it from side to side. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Tarakshvasana.
Gajasanavastitva mastakam varam varam dakshinakukshim savyakukshim najet Tarakshvasanam bhavati. Bhujangasana.
Now lay down on your stomach, keep your hands at the side of the shoulders and lift your head and chest with the strength of your lower back. You can use your hands as a support, but utilize your back muscles as much as possible. Open up your mouth and inhale through the hollow of your throat in Bhujangani Mudra while visualizing yourself as a cobra.
Angushthanabiparyantam adho bhumau vininyaset Karabhyantadaran ritva urdvashirshaphanivashi Dehadvardhe nityam sarvaroga vinashanam Jagarti bhudagi devi bhujangasana sadhanate. Shashasana.
Now push your body back up into a plank position and alternate pulling your knees in towards your chest, back and forth. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka, leading the prana along your spine. And visualize Swamiji in your space.
Gajasana samsito janudvayamapunja varam varam kartavyam shashasanam pati. Prathasana.
Now step one foot forward in between the two hands. And simultaneously jump the front foot back and bring the other foot forward again and again. Visualize yourself pulling a chariot in Rathasana.
Gajasana samsito evaikam padam purvamargena brahmajitva kartavyam tathasanam bhavati. Veerabhadrasana.
Now rise up with one foot front, the other foot far back with the back toes facing sideways. Rotate your hips facing forward. Raise your arms up over top of your head. Bend the front knee at a 90-degree angle and pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra. Keep the front knee bent at a 90-degree angle.
Vasishtamata kaundinyam urdhakukkutameva cha Ashtavatkramathotthanam mayuram setu bandhanam Uttanapadam krauncham cha marichim veerabhadrakam Natarajam trikonam cha suptangushta prasarane. Veerabhadrasana.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Again, bend the front knee, raise your arms up, engage Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, and gaze towards your third eye. As you visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra with 8 arms in Veerabhadrasana.
Vasishtamata kaundinyam urdhakukkutameva cha Ashtavatkramathotthanam mayuram setu bandhanam Uttanapadam krauncham cha marichim veerabhadrakam Natarajam trikonam cha suptangushta prasarane. Vrikshasana.
Now stand on one leg, raising one foot up towards the inner opposite thigh. Join your palms in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head with the elbows straight. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, and the Mula Bandha, which is the root lock and performed in every single asana of the sequence. So keep the Mula Bandha engaged. Visualize yourself as a tree in Vrikshasana, the tree pose.
Vamo rumula deshe cha yamyam padam didhadyato Tishte tu vrikshavad bhumo vrikshasaramidam viduho. Gurvasana.
Now bring the raised foot on the opposite hip and hands into Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Visualize yourself as Lord Garda as you stand erect on the mat like a rod.
Garurasana mavakshe yena dhyanam stiram bhavet Sarvadoshad vinirmukto bhavadiha mahabali Ekapadamuro badva ekapadena dandavate Janghapada sandideshe januvyagram yavastitaha. Vrikshasana.
Now raise the other foot up towards the inner opposite thigh. Your hands into Anjali Mudra. straight up above your head. Perform Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, and find the balance, embody strength, stability, and groundedness of a tree in Vrikshasana.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधार्यतु तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद्भूमो वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः. Brahmasana.
Now bring the raised foot on the opposite hip. Your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Visualize yourself with big wings on your back as Lord Garuda in Garudasana.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानस्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली. एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा एकपादेन दण्डवते जङ्घापादसन्धिदेशे जानुभ्यग्रं व्यवस्थितम्. त्रिकोणासना.
Now step one foot forward and the other foot far back, with your back toes facing sideways. Send your arms out parallel to the ground, lean forward and down. Place one hand to the front foot, the other hand up to the sky. Keep your shoulders aligned. Push your hips forward to intensify the stretch. Try to be on a two-dimensional plane as you gaze up along the raised arm and visualize yourself as a triangle.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च हरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. त्रिकोणासना.
Now rise up, rotate your feet and lean down towards the other side. Again, gaze up along the raised arm and visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana, the triangle pose.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च हरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. अंगुष्ठासना.
Now we're going to enter into Nikuttaka Karana from Marimandi. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Bring your hands in front of your chest with the palms facing each other. Raise one heel off the ground. Stomp the raised heel down. Lift the other heel up. And exchange the position of your hands in front of your chest again and again. Now squat down. Raise your heels off the mat and sit on the heels with your perineum. Keep your knees together. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. And start buzzing like a bee on the inhalation and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka. Internally chant the new japa Sadashivoham as you visualize Swamiji in Angushtasana.
कबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च अंगुष्ठमुष्टिकं न्येयं ब्रह्मप्रसादितं तथा. सौरासना.
Now step one foot forward and keep your hands at the side of the body with the palms facing forward in Vara Mudra, the boon fulfilling mudra. Shower everyone without any expectations in Saurasana as you visualize Swamiji.
प्रसार्येकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकं. विधुननासना.
Now lean forward and down and catch the big toe of the front foot in Prana Mudra. Hold on to the back heel with the other hand as you visualize Swamiji in Vidunanasana.
गुल्फस्थितौ पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण गुल्फं चान्यं धारयेत् तत्करेण धूनं पीठं चाभ्यसेत् चोभयत्र. सौरासना.
Now rise up, extend the other leg forward. Keep your hands at the side, palms facing forward, fingertips barely touching the ground in Vara Mudra as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकं. विधुननासना.
Now lean forward and down and hold on to the big toe of the front foot and catch the back heel with the other hand. Balance if you can, otherwise you can keep your hand at the side of the foot in Vidunanasana.
गुल्फस्थितौ पादमेकं प्रसाद्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण गुल्फं चान्यं धारयेत् तत्करेण धूनं पीठं चाभ्यसेत् चोभयत्र. ब्रह्मजुरङ्कुशासना.
Now step both feet in. Sit on raised heels with the knees off the ground. Separate your knees and place your hands on top with the palms facing upwards. Lock your throat and gaze through the gap between the palms. And visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you keep buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka.
Dobu Pranapani Hoy Vaise, Edi Dobudani Vaise, Urabakatalyaki Mahili, Ayusa Mahera Shemili, Kapilasana.
Now drop your knees down to the ground, keep your toes tucked and sit on raised heels. Place your hands on your thighs, pull your stomach in and up into Dhyana Bandha, and fix your gaze at the tip of the nose. Visualize sage Kapila Muni, the founder of Mahanirvani Akara, which is our Akara, our lineage in Kapilasana.
उभई बकथली समठहरावे तिनको माहिली कोर मिलावे फनापानी कुकर होये वैसे एडी डोबू जोनी निवैसे भद्र गोरकासना.
Now maintain the same physical body posture, but shift your gaze up towards your third eye for the visualization of Swamiji in Bhadra Gorakasana.
दोवो बकतली संपुट करे कोरवारली भूपरि धरे कोरवारली राखे ऐसे तापरी मूलद्वार डिगी बैसे सूर्यासना.
Now raise your knees off the ground and join the soles of your feet together. Separate your knees wide apart. Bring your thumbs and little fingers together and open up your palms, resembling a lotus flower in Padma Mudra. Then raise your arms up straight above your head. Gaze up through the gap between the palms as if you're offering flowers to Lord Surya. As you perform Ujjana Bandha, visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Suryasana.
एडी दोवो बुता दरियाने फना बैठक बुनियाने गुरा जंग अधकरी रहे आडे वाम इसी विधि कहे मंडुकासना.
Now drop your knees down to the ground. Place the top of the feet flat on the mat and sit in between the heels. Your toes should be touching behind your back. Place your hands flat on your knees. Gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize yourself as a frog. Press your tongue up flat against the palate of your mouth in Manduki Mudra. And breathe in Sahaja Kumbhaka calmly through your nose in Mandukasana.
पादतलौ पृष्ठदेशे अङ्गुष्ठे द्वे च संस्पृशेते जानुयुग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयेन्मण्डुकासनम्. उत्तानमण्डुकासना.
Maintain the same body posture, but bring your hands up behind your back. Hold on to opposite shoulders and keep your elbows close to your head. Engage Ujjana Bandha. Pull your stomach in and up towards your spine. Feel the energy being forced upwards as you press your tongue up against the palate of your mouth in Manduki Mudra. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a frog in Uttana Mandukasana.
मण्डुकासन मध्यस्थं कोट्पराभ्यां धृतं शिरः एतद्भ्येकवदुत्तानम् एतदुत्तानमण्डुकम्. सिंहासना.
Now cross your feet and sit on the raised heel. Place your hands flat on your knees with the fingers spread. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose, stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully through your mouth again and again while visualizing yourself as a lion, roar like a lion in Simhasana.
दक्षिणं सव्यपुल्फेन दक्षिणेन तथेतरं हस्तौश्च जान्गो संस्थाप्य स्वाङ्गुलीश्च प्रसार्य च. भद्रासना.
Now separate your knees wide apart and join the soles of the feet together behind your back. Keep your toes pointing back and sit on your heels as you cross your arms behind your back and hold on to opposite big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha and gaze towards the tip of your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and return to buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka on your inhalation and exhalation in Bhadrasana.
गुल्फौ तवृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः पादाङ्गुष्ठौ कराभ्यां च धृत्वा च पृष्ठदेशतः. काकभुसन्ध्यासना.
Now place your feet flat on the mat. Bring your arms in between the legs and wrap them around behind your back. Try to interlock your fingers behind your back in Paramashivoham Mudra if you can. Otherwise, just reach back as far as possible. Open up your hips and your shoulders intensely as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a crow in Kakabhushandi Asana.
प्रथमे बेसको कृठाने दोवो हाथ पकम वीच आने तिनको मोडी नल्या परिल्यावे पिष्टपछे काकसी करावे. कानिपोआसना.
Now place your palms flat on the mat. Bring your knees onto your elbows towards your armpits. Lean forward, raise your hips and balance on your arms while visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन को गुण आशीर्षिता होगी तो आची होई.
The next asana is Kapali asana. Now, with your hands flat on the mat, place your head on the ground, get ready for an inverted posture. You can set yourself up in front of a wall for support if needed. Raise your hips above your shoulders, and then extend your legs up straight into a headstand. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you keep passing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka.
कपाली आसना. शीश शीशा धरती टेकी पबदो भूमिलिवा ऊंचा भुकरे. पार्श्वमयूरासना.
Now gently lower your legs down and come to a squatting position with your feet flat on the ground in front of you. Now rotate your body, align one knee and the respective hip with your elbows. Exhale fully, hold your breath after the exhalation. Rechaka Kumbhaka. As you lean forward, find balance, lift your body off the ground onto your arms and extend the legs out to the side while visualizing yourself as a peacock in Parshamayurasana.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूरपार्श्वनामकं. पार्श्वमयूरासना.
Now twist your body in the opposite direction. Lean forward, lift your body off the ground, and visualize yourself as a beautiful peacock in Parshamayurasana on the other side.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूरपार्श्वनामकं. बहिरागनाथासना.
Now walk your hands forward and step your feet back into a tall plank position. As you step one foot outside the shoulder and in between the two hands, push your hips forward, lift your head up, and gaze towards your third eye while visualizing yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana.
आसन को गुणपीति जायी. बहिरागनाथासना.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Step the front foot back and bring the other foot forward, outside the shoulder, in between the two hands. Contract the perineal floor. Lock the Mula Bandha as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana on the other side.
आसन को गुणपीति जायी. उन्मुख बीडासना.
Now step both feet back and bring your forearms to the ground. Try to bring your heels onto the mat and lift your head up. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Unmukha Pitasana.
भून्निष्ठौ जानुनी हस्तौ चतुष्पदममाङ्मुखम् उत्थापिताङ्घ्रियुगलकटिस्थलमभिरुका. वसिष्ठासना.
Now rise back up onto your hands and rotate your body. Lift one arm up to the sky. Gaze up along the raised arm as you visualize yourself as sage Vashishta. Keep your body straight as a plank, your shoulders aligned. Intensely engage your core on Vashishtasana.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्. वसिष्ठासना.
Now rotate your body in the opposite direction. Lift the other arm up to the sky. Visualize yourself as sage Vashishta and Vashishtasana on the other side.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्. Anjani asana.
Relax. Now come to a seated position. with your legs extended forward. Bring your hands underneath the buttocks with your palms facing up, and lock your throat. Gaze towards your navel as you internally chant the new japa, Mahasada-shivoham. Visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman in Anjani Asana.
दोबो करकी उबे हथेली कोरवारली मैले बेली सो आगाने भूपरिदाशे महाने अंगुली मिलिराशे Paschimottanasana.
Now, lean forward and down and catch your big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Try to touch your head to the knees as you exhale fully and hold your breath, engaging Mahamudra Bandha or Tribandhas and visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
Janu parilalatantu paschimam tanamuchyate yena kena prakarena sukham dharyam tajayate. Ugrasana.
Now rise up, interlock your hands around your neck, and again lean forward and down. Slightly separate your knees and try to bring your head in between your knees with the elbows outside the legs. Squeeze your core. Hold this position for some time as you engage all Tribandhas and visualize Goddess Kali in your inner space. Burn all seeds for diseases in Ugrasana.
Sopanibhyam dridham ritva janu parishironyaset asanogatam proktam vedanila deepanam dehavasana haranam paschimottana samyakam yayet tadasanam shreshtham pratyaham dharayet sudhihi. Varichiyasana.
Now rise up. Step one foot in towards your body with the heel against the perineum. Lean forward and down and wrap the respective arm around the raised knee and interlock both hands behind your back. Try to bring your forehead to the knee as you visualize yourself as Sage Marichi.
Uttanapadam grauncham cha haricham veerabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptangushta prasarane. Mahamudrasana.
Now drop the waist into the side. Lean forward and down. Hold onto the front foot with both hands. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas. Exhale and hold your breath. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Mahamudrasana.
Mahamudram pravakshami tantresvin mama vallabhe yam prapya siddha siddhim cha kapiladyah puragataha. Varichiyasana.
Now step the other foot in towards your body. Extend the opposite leg forward. Lean forward and down and wrap your arms around your back. Interlock your fingers behind as you visualize yourself Sage Marichi in Marichiyasana.
Uttanapadam grauncham cha harichim veerabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptangushta prasarane. Mahamudrasana.
Now drop the waist into the side. Keep the heel against the perineum. Lean forward and down and hold onto the front foot with both hands. Engage all the bandhas as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Mahamudram pravakshami tantresvin mama vallabhe yam prapya siddha siddhim cha kapiladyah puragataha. Bhadrasana.
Now rise up. Join the soles of your feet together in front. Interlock your fingers around the toes and pull your feet in towards your perineum. Push your knees down to the ground as you gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Gulbhau tavrishanasyadah sivantyah parshvayoho kshipet पादपार्श्वे तु पाणिभ्यां दृढं बद्ध्वा सुनिश्चरम्. Valipavasana.
Now extend your feet away from the body. Keep your toes together, heels apart, hands on the respective knees. Lock your throat into Jalandhara Bandha and gaze towards the tip of your nose while visualizing Swamiji in Valipavasana.
पूर्वचर पिടിचोक कख्यो सोई वाही विधिचो की जे सोई यामे एडी भिन्न जराशे अंगुल 8 अंतरो राशे दोनियासन.
Now bring your feet back in towards your body. Hold on to the soles of the feet with all 10 fingers. Lean forward and down. Place your face on the ground and gaze towards the tip of the nose while visualizing Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti herself in Jonyasana.
दोगो पगदली संपुट करे एडी मेड़ के ढिंग दरे अर्ध हाथ को अंतर राशि लीलाट पकथलियां उपरदाशे बिडकी पवसना.
Now rise up, extend your feet away from the body, heels together, toes apart, extend your arms out wide to the side, and lean forward and down, placing your forehead on the ground just behind your heels. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूरव विधि परिपकथली संपुट शोल एडी मिली राशे सिद्ध समाधि आसना.
Rise up, bring your feet in towards your body, keep your toes together, separate your heels, bring your hands below the shins with the palms facing up, and then lean forward and down. Bring your face down to the ground and your toes against your throat. You can pull yourself in using your arms and try to touch your toes against your throat. Push yourself as you gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Lord Surya in Siddha Samadhi Asana.
दोगो पगदली संपुट करे सोले मेढ़ आगा मेधरे अंगुल 8 अंतरो राशे एडी को ऐसे विदिदाशे चिन्ह की पवसना.
Now rise up. Keep your feet together, heels close to the perineum. Separate your toes as you hold onto your feet and open them up like a book, with the soles of the feet facing up to the sky. Press your elbows down to your thighs and gaze towards the tip of the nose as you visualize Swamiji in Chinaki Pavasana.
दोगो पका की एडी धरती मगिवा मेढ़ रगावे चरबर चौकासना.
Now join the soles of the feet together. Place your hands on the respective knees and push them down to the ground. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and gaze up towards your third eye while visualizing Swamiji in Charapada Chokasana.
दोगो पगदली संपुट धारे आवा ने कैजारे पसारे गोरा भूसो लगता राशि हाथ दोगो गोरा परिदाशे भैरवासना.
Now rotate your feet, raise your heels off the ground, bring your toes down to the mat. Place your hands on the respective knees in Bindu Mudra. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and gaze towards your third eye. Try to touch your knees to the ground as you visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana.
गुल्फो संपीड चान्योन्यं विक्रमेणोतितं शनैः जान्वो पाशतो हस्तो दंडवत् भैरवासनम समानासना.
Relax. Now bring one heel against your perineum and lift the sole of the other foot against your chest with both hands. Fix your gaze up at the third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Contract the perineal floor and hold your breath in the Muladhara Chakra in Samanasana.
समानासनमावक्ष्ये सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात् एकपादमरो दत्वा गुह्योऽन्यलिङ्गवत्रगे उपानासना.
Now lift the raised leg over your shoulder. Place your hands on the ground and extend the opposite leg forward and up. Keep your knees straight, toes pointing. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
केवलं पादमेकञ्च स्कन्धे चारोपे यत्ततः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठे तदण्डवत्रभो समानासना.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Bring the other heel against your perineum, the sole of the other foot against your chest. Gaze up and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
समानासनमावक्ष्य सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात् एकपादमरो दत्वा गुह्योऽन्यलिङ्गवत्रगे अपानासना.
Now lift the leg over your shoulder, hands on the ground at the side of your body. Extend the opposite leg forward and up straight. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
केवलं पादमेकञ्च स्कन्धे चारोपे यत्ततः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठे तदण्डवत्रभो वंखासना.
Now Stack your knees in front of your body with the heels outside opposite hips. Interlock your fingers around the raised knee and gaze towards the tip of the nose. Visualize the face of a cow, Gomukha. As you breathe in Siddhkari Kumbhaka, hiss through your teeth on the inhalation, exhale through your nose, and internally chant the new japa, Om Nithyanandoham in Gomukhasana.
Sabve Dakshinabulphanto Prishtaparshvin Yojayetem Dakshine Tata Sadyam Gomukham Gomukham Yatham. Anasuyasana.
Now hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Put your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Rishika in Anasuyasana.
दक्षिण गोडो नीचो ठाने बाबोता के ऊपर आने गोडा संधि मिलावे भारी आडा पद बुनी दे संधि पसारी. Anusuyasana 2.
Now interlock your fingers behind your back in Parashva Mudra and lean forward and down. Bring your chin over top of the knees and try to touch your nose to the ground. Lean down as low as possible. Open up your hips, gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Nasuya.
जीमरा गोदा की संधि उपरिडा बागोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोरा से उले पकतल्यालो आरवाई सुधा राशे. Garvasana 2.
Rise up and place the right foot flat on the mat, the left heel against your perineum. Place your hands on the respective knees. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 2.
दावो बकमोड़ी येडी बाहिला बुल द्वारनी सईदे. नारदासना.
Now raise your perineum onto the heel. Sit on the heel. Interlock your hands around your neck and twist your elbows outside the raised knee. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Sage Narada in Naradasana. Keep breathing in Shitkari Kumbhaka, hissing through your teeth on the inhalation.
पिष्टि जवाम बगदली केरी भूपरिता हिलवा वे फेरी गोडा सुदो फनो है जोगी द छिपाशिती राशे सोई. मत्स्य बीटकासना.
Now place the left foot on the right thigh with the right knee raised. Wrap your arms around the raised knee and hold on to the right big toe with the right hand in Prana Mudra and the right shin with the left hand. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
वामेन वामांगुष्टन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्य बीटकं योरि वामेन संबीड्य मेढ्रातुपरि दक्षिणम्. वंखासना.
Now stack your knees again with the other knee on top this time. Heels outside the hips, hands on top of the knees, gaze to the nose and visualize the face of a cow.
सव्ये दक्षिणबुल्फन्तो पृष्ठपार्श्वेन योजयेतेम दक्षिणेति तथा सद्यं गोमुखं गोमुखं यथा. Anasuyasana.
Now hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose, pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as Rishika Nasuya.
दक्षिण गोडो नीचो ठाने बाबोता के ऊपर आने गोडा संधि मिलावे भारी आडा पद बुनी दे संधि पसारी. Anusuyasana 2.
Now interlock your hands behind your back and lean forward and down. Bring your chin over the knee, nose to the ground. Gaze to the nose as you visualize yourself as Rishika Nasuya.
जीमरा गोदा की संधि उपरिडा बागोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोरा से उले पकतल्यालो आरवाई सुधा राशे. Garvasana 2.
Rise up, place the left foot flat, right heel against your perineum, hands on the respective knees. Bring the raised knee, the left knee, against your chest. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda with big wings on your back in Garudasana 2.
Davobhakamodi Bahila Vilpamula Dwarani Saide Naradasana.
Now sit on the heel, interlock your hands around your neck and twist your elbows outside the raised knee. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as sage Narada.
Pishtijavam Bagdali Keri Bhuparita Hilava Veperi Goda Sado no Hejogi the Chipashitira Shesoyi Matsibita
Now extend your legs out in front. Place the right foot on top of the left thigh and hold onto the left shin and the left big toe. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
Vamena Vamangustanto Grihitam Majjavitakam Yori Vamena Sambhidya Medratupari Dakshinam Matsyendrasana.
Now extend your legs out in front. Place the left foot on the right thigh and raise the right knee. Twist your left elbow outside the raised knee and bring the left hand to your neck, the right hand on the ground behind you. Twist your spine, gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Nithyananda, the master of Hatha Yoga.
Uderam Paschimabhasam Kritva Tishtati Yattataha Nambrangam Vamapadam Hi Dakshachanuparinyasete Ubhasana.
Extend the front hand down towards the foot and catch the big toe in Pranamudra Mudra. Place the other hand on the ear, gaze towards your third eye and back, twist your spine while visualizing yourself as a camel in Kubhasana.
Asana Koguna Jholo Jaye Matsyendrasana 2.
Now place the back hand onto the ground behind you from the ear. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendrasana and Matsyendrasana 2.
Vatsyendra Pitham Dadara Pradiptim Pratendara Pandala Kandanastram Abhyasata Kundalini Prabodham Dandasthiratvam Hidatati Pumsam Matsyendrasana.
Now extend your legs out in front. Then place the right foot on the left thigh. Raise the left knee. Exchange the position of your feet. Twist your right elbow outside the raised knee and place the left hand on the ground behind you with the right hand by the neck. Twist your spine. Open up all the back joints and allow the prana to freely flow up and down your spine in Matsyendrasana.
Uderam Paschimabhasam Kritva Tishtati Yattataha Nambrang Vamapadam Hi Dakshachanuparinyasete Ubhasana.
Extend the front hand onto the foot and catch the big toe in Pranamudra. Place the other hand on the respective ear. Gaze back and up while visualizing yourself as a camel.
Asana Koguna Jholo Jaye Matsyendrasana 2.
Place the hand from the ear to the ground behind you. Twist your spine even further. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendrasana, the master of Hatha Yoga.
Vatsyendra Pitham Dadara Pradiptim Pratendara Pandala Kandanastram Abhyasata Kundalini Prabodham Dandasthiratvam Hidatati Pumsam Padmasana.
Relax. Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs. Sit in Padmasana. Place your hands flat on the knees and gaze towards the tip of your nose. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, root lock, abdominal lock, and throat lock. Breathe in Shitali Kumbhaka. Roll up your tongue and stick it out of your mouth without touching the teeth. Inhale through the rolled up tongue like a tube and exhale through your nose. Cool down your body as you internally chant the new japa Om Nithyananda Mahasadaशिवोहम. Visualize yourself as Lord Shiva in Padmasana.
Asanam Dvidham Proktam Padmam Vajrasanam Tatha Urdhvo Rupaiche Dhatte Ube Padatale Yatha Padmasana 2.
From the same position, cross your arms in front of your body and hold on to the respective big toes. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Devi Paramashiva Shakti. Keep breathing in Sitali Kumbhaka.
Uttanau Charanau Kritva Uru Samsayattatah Uru Madhye Tathottano Pani Kritva Tu Tadrisho Kukutasana.
Now, from Padmasana, rise, bring your hands through the legs, place your palms flat on the ground, and push yourself off the mat. Pull your knees up towards your chest, and Balance on your arms while visualizing yourself as a rooster in Kukkutasana.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नान्वोरोरन्तरे करो निवेश्य भूमावासिष्ठे व्योमस्तः कुक्कुटासनः बद्धके की आसना.
From Padmasana, rise up onto the knees and place your hands on the ground in front of you with your fingers pointing towards your body. Bring your elbows to your navel, lean forward, find balance, and then lift your body off the ground, balance on your arms, visualizing Swamiji in Baddha Kikyasana.
धरामवष्टत्वेन तत्कूर्परिस्थापितानाभिपार्श्वः उच्चासनो दण्डवदुत्थितर्खे मायूरमेतत्र वदन्ति पीठम् मयूरं पद्मकं कुर्यात् बद्धके कीति कथ्यते. Mayurasana.
Now extend your legs back into Mayurasana with your elbows against your navel, fingers pointing towards your body. Lean forward, find balance, lift your legs off the ground and visualize yourself as a peacock. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमं भूमौ निपात्य हस्तौ द्वौ कूर्परोपरि देहकम्. Makarasana.
Relax. Now lay down on your stomach and interlock your hands around your neck. Place your forehead on the ground and rotate your feet so the heels are touching the mat and the toes are pointing outwards. Visualize yourself as a crocodile in Makarasana.
अध्यासशेदे हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमानो शिरश्च धृत्वा करदण्डयुग्मे देहाग्निकारं मकरासनं तत्. Salabhasana.
Now place your palms on the ground at the shoulders and then raise your legs off the ground. Visualize yourself as a locust in Shalabhasana.
अध्यासशेदे करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमवष्टभ्य करयोस्तलाभ्यां पादौ च शून्ये च वितस्ति चोर्ध्वं वदन्ति पीठं शलभं मुनीन्द्राः. पुष्टासना.
Now bend your knees and hold onto your feet. Pull your heels outside the hips towards the ground as you visualize yourself as a camel. Now holding onto the feet, kick your legs back and up and lift yourself off the ground. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Dhanurasana.
अध्यासशेते पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठेति दायापि धृतं कराभ्याम् आकुञ्चयेत् सम्यक् उदरासेवाढमुष्प्रञ्च पीठं योगिनो वदन्ति. धनुरासना. प्रसार्य पादौ भुवि दण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मं कृत्वा धनुस्तुल्य विवर्तिताङ्गं निगद्य योगी धनुरासनं तत्. Bhavasana.
Now come to a kneeling position. Sit in between your heels with the top of the feet flat on the ground, the toes touching behind your back. Place your hands on the knees and gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda, Paramashivoham.
उल्टा मोड़ी पावतो वैसे बहुरोच विधि करे एक ऐसे पावन महिला बुल्पुज होवु कुलापाशितीला वेसो. गोहियासना.
Now place your forearms on the ground. Get ready for an inverted posture. Elbows shoulder width apart, hands interlocked. Place your head on the ground and support it with your hands. Raise your hips, walk your feet forward, and then lift your feet off the ground. Keep your knees bent, the knees against your chest. Try to touch your chin with the knees. Squeeze your body into a ball. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Gohyasana.
दोवो हाथ की कहुनी जोगी पुनः कलाई जाने दोयी. Shirasasana.
Now extend your legs up straight into a headstand. Hold this posture for a while. Breathe deeply and calmly into your navel region. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Catch your breath in Shirshasana as you visualize Swamiji here in the space.
Viparitam mandalam tad vidhaiva viditam hinaha dandasanam dida proptam viparitopaveshane. Podhyasana.
Now gently lower your legs down. Come to a seated position with your legs extended forward. We are now going to enter a sequence of rapid exhalations in Bhasvika Kumbhaka. Forcefully push the air out of your lungs through your nose by contracting your abdomen again and again. Breathe like the bellows of a blacksmith throughout the next few asanas. Now hold onto your calves and extend your legs up vertically as much as possible. Try to touch your forehead to your knees. Keep your legs as straight as possible and visualize Swamiji in Podhyasana.
दो हाथ पक बाहर आने गोरा तरे काकसी ठाने अंगुष्ठ पिंडली लगता धरे चरण उभे आकाश दिशी करे. Paribhasana.
Now bring your hands behind your back and hold onto opposite shoulders with your hands. Fix your gaze at the third eye. Keep your legs extended forward and up and visualize yourself as a mace.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसाद्यं भूमौ स्पृष्ट्वा हस्ताभ्यां कन्दरां बद्ध्वा. Naukasana.
Extend your arms out in front, parallel to the ground. Keep your legs raised. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana.
उत्तानशयनं कोट्पराभ्यां भूमिं वष्टद्य हस्तो नितम्बं निधाय. Rudrasana.
Now pull your legs against your chest. Scoop your hands below the feet and try to touch the soles of your feet against your chest. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana.
पगरली संकोट करी हाथ से उपक उचाई पकाका अंगूठा दोबो लेबो परली कानी तालवे. उन्मुख बीतासना.
Relax. Now lay down on your back and place your feet flat on the mat. With your knees raised, place your palms on the ground just behind your heels. Then push your hips off the ground. Inhale. Forcefully contract your perineum, contract your throat and hold your breath. Prevent the prana from escaping your lungs by keeping your throat locked while contracting your lungs, pushing the air into the Sushumna Nadi, the central Nadi of the spine. Hold your breath for a long time in Mocha Kumbhaka. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana too.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा शवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेतु पीठ उन्मुखनामके. Shavasana.
Now lay down flat on your back. Your hands at the side of the hips. The palm is facing up. Forcefully pull the awakened Kundalini Shakti up along your spine from the Muladhara all the way to the Sahasrara Chakra. Churn the energy within your body in Shakti Chalan Mudra and unclutch from any desire to move your body, any internal or external movements. Lay completely still in Shivasana as you visualize that your body is dead and Swamiji is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, rotate your wrists and your ankles, move your arms and legs. Pull your knees in towards your chest and circle them with your arms and rock your body from side to side. Slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Pratama Vinyasa Krama. the 108 asana sequence of Kailas Nithyananda Yoga, the first yoga sequence. I want to thank all the Paramashivoham Level 1 participants for joining us today. Hope to see you all again tomorrow for another round of Pratama Vinyasa Krama. The next set of acharyas is now going to take over for the power manifestation session. So stay tuned, have your blindfolds ready. And all the Paramashivoham Level 2 participants, let us now get ready to continue the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. Sit straight in a comfortable posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Bring your hands on top of your knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. And visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply, hold your breath, exhale fully. Again, hold your breath. And internally chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Yathasana Ishtasana.
Yathasana Ishtasana. Paryankam tat samadhyatam yatasam yathastitihi. Samasana.
Now, from a cross-legged position, place your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you inhale as slowly and as deeply as possible, and then exhale as slowly and as deeply as possible.
Idanim garbhininaam yogabhyaso yathalabho sukha prasavalaabhaya prochate prapta nepatim dandapadnavaradvaja birabhadra samanito asanani sada kuryat sudirghaire cha purakaihi. Uttasana.
Now bring your left heel against your perineum and place the right foot on top of the left. Place your hands flat on the knees, gaze towards the tip of the nose, and visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Nipidasivinim sukshmam dakshinetara bulbhataha vamam yamyena gulbhena muktasanamidam bhavetem. Siddhasana.
Now, from the same position, shift your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Sthanusamyamidendriyo taladasha pashyan bhruvorantaram Saitan mokshakapada bhedasakam siddhasanam projyate. Siddhyasana.
Now shift your gaze to the ground in front of you and engage Mahamudra Bandha while visualizing Swamiji.
Vamapalike idijana sivanimati sakotano. Rudrasana 2.
Now rotate your hands on top of the knees into Bindu Mudra. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
Vamasarana paritachindarabhe ekachupatiye sevididabhe. Santathunasana.
From the same position, gaze towards the tip of the nose and embody tranquility and an unshakable nature.
Asanaki gunamanki kachalata amita. Siddhasana 2.
Now bring your hands in front of your navel. Cup one palm over the other in Samputa Mudra, resembling a closed lotus flower as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Vijukarya samasina siddhasana udiritam prasarya bhuipatutu dorbhyamangushta madaratem. Bandayunyasana.
Now set the Sankalpa to manifest through the womb of creation and get ready to enter Shanmukhi Mudra. Inhale deeply and lock your senses with your fingers. Lock your mouth with little and ring fingers, your nostrils with your middle fingers, eyes with your index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs. Hold your breath in Shanmukhi Mudra.
Yutra madhye mahadeva bandayunyasane shruno yatkritva khetaro bhutva vicharedishvaro yatha. Virasana.
Now place your right foot on the left thigh and the left foot below the right thigh. Place your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra and embody the state and space of bravery, Vira in Virasana.
Ekam padamathai minyasyorani samsitaha itaraslinstata chorum virasanam udiritam. Valmikasana.
Now shift your gaze to your third eye and visualize the great sage and author of Ramayana, Sage Valmiki.
Dava bagaki bagathali puni eli hai joyam. Joni Mudrasana.
Now place your hands flat on your knees, gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti.
Vamapadaki bagathali jahimahili kodam. Yunyasana.
Now shift your gaze up towards your third eye. Maintain the same body posture and hold the visualization of Yoni Mandala in Yonyasana.
Yonyasanam parvatena yokam yoga parilam tatkara palalan tavat khecharo yavadevahi. Vadrasana 3.
Now, bring the soles of the feet together in front. Interlock your fingers around the toes and gaze towards the tip of the nose. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, and visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra in Vadrasana 3.
Gulphau chavrishanasyadah sivantyah parsvayoho kshipet sabe vulpham tata savya dakshagulpham tu dakshine. Aghorasana.
Now maintain your legs in the same position. Shift your gaze to your third eye. Roll your tongue back and push it upwards in Kechari Mudra as you place your left hand on the left knee and cover your mouth with your right hand. Close your left nostril with your index finger and inhale through the right nostril. Then close both nostrils, hold your breath. Then exhale through the left nostril and again inhale through the left. Hold your breath, exhale through the right. Invert the breathing flow like this again and again while visualizing yourself as an Aghori in Aghorasana.
Purvakaho vishrika jogi vahi vidhi joki jaisogi. Kaneri pavasana.
Now slightly extend your feet away from the body. Keep your toes together and your heels separate. Rest your elbows on the heels and your chin on your hands. Gaze to the nose. Contract your abdomen and pull it inwards and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Exhale and hold your breath in the exhaled state in Rechaka Kumbhaka again and again while visualizing yourself as a female elephant drinking water.
ग्वाली पाव आसन कक्ष्यो है जैसे याहू में जाने विदित से. Parasana.
Now scoop your hands below the feet. Raise your feet off the ground and interlock your fingers in Parashva Mudra. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize Swamiji in Padasana.
ततोर्ध्वं रेतयेत् वायुं मृतनिश्वास संयुतं. Gopi Chandasana.
Now free your arms, interlock your fingers around the toes from above and pull your feet against your chest. Place your chin on the toes, gaze towards the tip of the nose and embody the state and space of a king in Gopi Chandasana.
पूर्व विधिपता का अंगूठा कंठ को पराशे. Udarasana.
Now scoop your hands below the feet and interlock your fingers around the toes. Pull your feet against your chest and rest your chin on the hands. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize your body free from any defects in Udarasana.
दोवो पगदली संपृठाने उभय हस्तकरी उर्दहिताने. Vishistasana.
Now lift your feet up in front of your face with interlocked fingers in front of your forehead as you visualize yourself excelling in everything in Vishishtasana.
दो पगदली जोड़ी संपूट करें. Bhujasana.
Now, one by one, lift your legs up over top of the respective shoulders. Bend your arms up and hold on to your neck with your hands. Try to interlock your fingers behind your neck as you visualize yourself as a cobra in Bhujasana.
शिरासनं तविज्ञेयं कक्षासनम् अतः परं ग्रीवासनं तपरमं भुजासनम् इहोच्यते. Kalyanasana.
With your legs over top of the respective shoulders, bring your hands down and behind your back. Try to interlock your fingers behind your back. As you fix your gaze at the tip of your nose, lift your feet off the ground and balance while visualizing yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in Kalyanasana.
दो हाथ बकम नीचे आने तिनको बोड़ा नीचे ठाने. Sankatasana.
Now place the top of the left foot flat on the mat and sit on the left heel. Stack your right knee over top of the left knee. Place your hands on opposite knees, gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra, not focusing on any external objects, just focus on your inner space. Visualize yourself as an elegant swan as you breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Inhale through nose and mouth at the same time and exhale through the nose. Keep your throat engaged, making an ocean-like sound from your throat on the in and exhalation in Ujjayi Pranayama.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यसधर्नीतले पाददण्डेन जाम्येन वेष्टयेत् वामपादकम्. Dhenukasana.
Now slide the left foot outside the hip, sit in between your heels. Interlock your hands on top of your knees. Pull your stomach in and up and visualize a cow in your inner space.
Anushaginagar Pancharam Rishilindavalyam Neem. Pachandrasana.
Now slide the right foot on top of the left thigh and place the left foot on top of the right knee. Bring your left arm behind your back and twist your spine. Hold on to opposite thighs. Once you catch hold of your thighs, twist your spine even more with the support of your hands. Gaze up towards your third eye. Keep your back straight and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Vamajanga Vamahastapishti Sane. Machandasana 2.
Untwist your spine, hold your big toes and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Prasati Manatar Najajogi Vamadanda Varila Kesoji. Guru Asana.
Now, rise up, interlock your fingers and place them on the top knee, the left knee. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in your inner space in Guru Asana.
Gurumule Padasya Kanichika Pradesh Vulbham Samstapya. Sankatasana.
Now place the top of the right foot on the mat and sit on the right heel. Place your left knee on top of the right, hands on opposite knees. Gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra. Don't get distracted by any external happenings. Visualize yourself as an elegant swan as you continuously breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama.
Vamapadam Chiter Mulam Sanyasadar Nitale Patadandena Jam Yena Beshtajet Vamapadatam. Dhenukasana.
Now slide the right foot outside the hips, sit in between your heels, hands interlocked on top of the knees. Pull your stomach in and up and visualize a cow.
Anushadi Nagarabandram Rishilinda Vilyamni. Pachandrasana.
Now slide the left foot on the right thigh and place the right foot on the left knee. Bring your right hand behind your back and twist your spine. Hold on to opposite thighs. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Vamajanga Paridacharathane Vamahastapishti Sane. Machandasana 2.
Untwist your spine, hold on to your big toes and lean forward and down. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Prasamaji Manatar Najajogi Vamadanda Varila Kesoji. Guru Asana.
Now rise up, interlock your fingers. On top of the right knee, engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, root lock, abdominal lock, and throat lock, while visualizing your Guru Swamiji.
Gurumule Drabadasya Kanichika Pradesh Vulbham Samstapya. Pashvasana.
Now place your feet flat on the ground in front of you. Pull your knees against your chest with your hands and gaze up towards your third eye. Curl your tongue back and push it upwards. Insert it into the nasal tract if you can in Kechari Mudra as you visualize Swamiji in Pashasana. Break through any kind of bondage.
Padatale Bhumo Nidhagya Chanani Ursi Nidhagya Viparita Hastabhyavu Saita Dange Nibadhya. Bodheshokasana.
Now hold on to opposite wrists and rest your chin on the knees. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself residing in an abode of bliss.
Dobu Bhagdali Bhuparitare Kormashli Sekare. Kurakatasana.
Now bring your hands below the knees and hold on to opposite elbows. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Kurakatasana.
Do Hath Bhag Bahare Lyave Goda Niche Let Harave. Sumati Asana.
From the same position, cross the right ankle over the left and keep your toes pointing up. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and visualize Maharishi Sumati in Sumati Asana.
Muladvari Dharti Baritane Dava Bhagaparita Chavitane. Dandasana.
Now extend your legs out straight. Interlock your fingers and raise your arms up with the wrists pointing outwards. Gaze towards the tip of your nose. Visualize Swamiji. Engage Mahamudra Bandha. Keep breathing in Ujjayi Pranayama. As you push your tongue back and up, fix the prana at the tip of your tongue and raise it up into the Akasha. Raise your energy to the Akashic space. Become lighter than space itself in Dandasana.
Idanim Garbini Nam Yovabhyaso Yathalago Sukha Prasavala Bhagya Pruchate Prakta Nepathim. Arambhasana.
Lean forward and down. Catch your big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers and lean down. Try to bring your head to your knees. Inhale through one nostril and exhale through the other alternatingly. In Nadi Shodhana, without the support of your fingers, control the flow of the prana balance Ida and Pingala nadis as you visualize Swamiji in Arambhasana.
दो गोपक मिलिवा पसारी पकाका अंगूठा पकड़ी लीला टकोड़ा लगावे विदोकासना.
Now separate your feet and slightly raise your knees. Bring your hands below the shins and hold onto the soles of your feet from the outside. Lean forward and down and place your forehead on the mat. As you gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space, breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama.
प्रथम बेसी दो पाव पसारी कछप ऊर्ध को कुड़ो डारे दालन धरी पवासना.
Now join your heels together in front. Scoop your hands below the shins and keep your palms facing up. Separate your toes and rest your chin on the heels. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Jalandhari Pavasana.
दो एड़ी मैली के दीजे हाथ पसारी ऊर्ध्व विचिमतानासना.
Now extend your legs out in front and then lift one leg up behind your neck. Lean forward and down and hold onto the front foot with both hands as you gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama. Focus on the upward movement of the prana from the soles of the feet all the way to the crown of your head through the regenerative organs, the navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, the center of the eyebrows, the top of the forehead. These are the 9 points as revealed by Mahadeva. Focus on the prana flow in golden light from the sole of the feet to the crown of your head.
पश्चिमतानवत् संसिद्धिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् अनन्तासना.
Now lean back, keep the foot behind your neck and extend the opposite leg forward. Hold onto the foot behind your head with the opposite hand and gaze towards the tip of the nose as you visualize yourself as endless in Anantasana.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकम्पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य इतरहस्तेन पावाग्रं गृहीत्वा अंकुशासना.
Now roll onto the side of the hand, holding onto the foot behind your head. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत् दृशासना.
Now relax. Lay on your back and pull your knees up towards your chest. Encircle your legs with your arms and rock your body from side to side. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, give massage to your back and visualize the prana flowing upwards through your body into the Shasana.
उत्तानशयनं जानुनी हृदयेवष्टम्भां गङ्गासहित ऊरूनि करद्वये वद्वां सव्यापसव्यं लोडयेत् दृशासनं भवतीम् ऊर्ध्वविचिमतानासना.
Now lift the other leg up behind your neck and lean forward and down. Hold onto the front foot with both hands. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. In Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side.
पश्चिमतानवत् संसिद्धिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् अनन्तासना.
Now lean back with the leg behind your neck. Hold the foot with the opposite hand as you visualize yourself without beginning or end, endless in any dimension, Ananta in Anantasana.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकम्पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य इतरहस्तेन पावाग्रं गृहीत्वा अंकुशासना.
Now roll onto the side of the hand holding on to your foot. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and feel in complete control.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत् योगनिद्रासना.
Now lay on your back and one by one lift your legs up behind your neck. If you cannot bring the legs behind your neck, don't worry. You can also lift them over your shoulder or hold them towards your chest. Open up your hips, then wrap your arms around your lower back and interlock the fingers as you gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टये कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनं Tanmadhye shainam kuryad yoganidra sukhaprada. Atma Ramasana.
With your legs over top of your shoulders, bend your arms up and interlock your fingers around your neck. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
Atma Rama Asana Padam Sudhoso Ve. Kochikasana.
Now lay on your back and extend your arms out to the side. Pull your knees up towards your chest and keep the soles of your feet facing up to the sky. As you gaze towards your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ छीता सा करे तिनसो उबे सपा करे जठर परिवृत्ति.
Laying on your back with your arms extended out to the side, your knees at the chest, drop the left knee to the side and extend the right leg straight down. Then bend both knees to the left. Extend your legs to the left and hold onto your toes. Rotate your head away from the feet and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Focus on the upward movement of the prana as you pull your knees back towards your chest, return to the center. Then drop the right knee to the side, extend the left leg straight down. Bend both legs to the side. And then extend your legs, hold onto the toes, and gaze away from the feet while visualizing Swamiji in Jatara Parivritti 1, 2, and 3.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षि भागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः बद्धपूर्णं सुप्तपूर्णं ऊर्ध्वपूर्णं अथापि च. द्वंद्व पीठासना.
Now place your feet flat on the mat and hold on to your ankles. Push your hips off the ground. Contract your perineal floor and lock your throat. Hold your breath intensely in Mocha Kumbhaka. Force the prana into the Sushumna Nadi as you gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठ सर्वबलप्रदं गर्भिणीनां दुर्बलानां इतिकार्की जगादनून्. पर्यङ्कासना.
Now bring your arms up over top of your shoulders and place your palms on the ground. Lift your entire body off the mat. Walk your hands and feet closer together to raise your hips even more. As you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture, breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka and lead the prana along your spine in Paryankasana.
उत्तानशयनमस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिम् अष्टभ्यां पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा. शोत्तानासना.
Relax. Lay down on your back. Place your hands on the respective shoulders and pull your knees towards your chest. Move your hips in a circular motion while visualizing yourself as a dog playfully rolling around on your back in Shvottanasana.
शववत् शरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभुवानी च हस्ताभ्यां तन्दरां बद्ध्वा भ्रामयेत् श्वोत्तनं भवति. विपरीतकरणी.
Now, as you lay on your back, kick your legs and your hips up off the ground. Place your palms on the mat for support and point your toes to the sky. Then move your legs in a circular motion. Hold your breath in Mocha Kumbhaka and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
भूतले स्वशिरोर्दत्त्वा फेनगे चरणद्वयं विपरीतकृतिश्चैषा सर्वतन्त्रेषु गोपिता. विपरीतकरणी टु.
Stop the movement of your legs. Point the toes to the sky. Hold this position. Intensely increase the Jataragni, the digestive fire, in Viparita Karani 2.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वाधिव्याधिनाशिनी नित्यम अभ्यासयुक्तस्य जाठराब्धिविवर्धनी. लांगलासना.
Now drop your feet down over top of your head, touch your toes to the ground, interlock your hands, and push your hands into the mat as you visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana.
नरकासने स्थित्वा नासिका प्रदेशे भूमौ पादपृष्ठे स्थाप्य हस्तद्वयं सम्मील्य लम्बीकुर्यात् ग्रीवा प्रदेशेन भूमिं कर्षयेत्. लांगलासनं भवति. शैतपश्चिमतानासना.
Now hold onto the feet over top of your head and visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. In one of the 84 asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself, chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Tanam Shayitvat Kurvita Shaitapashchima Tanakam. Supta Konasana.
Now hold onto the feet and separate them over top of your head. Keep your hips above the shoulder level for balance. And visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Parivritti Kukshi Bhage Tridahi Parikirtitaha Baddha Konam Supta Konam Urdhaporamadhapicha. Chakrasana.
Now join your feet back together and hold onto your ankles. Roll onto your back, keeping your arms and legs straight. Visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakrasana.
Shavasanastaddho Pado Kuryan Mastakatasparo Yutkrame Tata Shigrame Tat Sarvasya Sadhanam. Supta Prasarita Padangushtasana.
Now lay on your back and extend your legs up vertically. Hold onto your big toes. Keep your arms and legs straight. And then separate your legs wide apart. Breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Make an ocean-like sound from your throat as you visualize Swamiji in Supta Prasarita Padangushtasana.
Uttanapadam Krauncham Cha Marichimbira Bhadrakam Natarajandrikonam Cha Suptangushta Prasaranem Supta Padangushtasana.
Now join your feet back together. Keep holding onto the big toes, arms and legs straight, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Uttanapadam Krauncham Cha Marichimbira Bhadrakam Natarajandrikonam Cha Suptangushta Prasaranem. Matsyasana.
Now cross your legs into Padmasana. Bring your knees to the ground and hold onto opposite elbows over top of your head. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, in Matsyasana.
Gupta Padmasanam Krutva Uttanashay Nancharit Kurpara Abhyam Shiro Beshtya Matsyasanam Tu Rogaham. Parasaramasana.
Now place the back side of the right hand on top of the left palm. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Lord Rama in your inner space.
Prathamakare Padmasana Ache Sudho Sove Bhuparipache. Sarvamasana.
With your legs in Padmasana, now kick your knees and your hips up off the ground. Support your lower back with your hands, elbows resting on the mat. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji as you hold your breath in Mocha Kumbhaka and Sarvangasana.
Atavakshetra Samshepat Sarvangasana Uttamam Yat Krutva Yoga Nipuna Vidya Vispandito Yatha. Vrichikasana.
Now lay on your back. Place one foot on the opposite thigh. Pull your knees up towards your chest. Extend your arms over top of your head and hook your fingers forward like the stinger of a scorpion as you gaze to your third eye in Vrishchikasana, the scorpion pose.
Prathamashayna Sudho Shishike Shiki Sandhi Sudakhe. Vrichikasana.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Keep your arms extended over top of your head. Repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side.
Prathamashayna Sudho Shishike Shiki Sandhi Sudakhe. Vrishabhadakshepasana.
Lay flat on your back. Interlock your hands around your neck. Lift your legs off the mat and alternate pulling your knees towards your chest as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Uttanasenam Kritva Anvali Bekandrambadva Purparo Militva Nitambena Bhumim Sprishtva. Marottanasana.
Now place your palms on the ground at the side of the hips and alternate pulling your knees in towards your chest as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Marottanasana.
Shvottanavat Samsiddhi Kritva Janadvayam Paryayena Karmadyoho Samsprishet. Vrikasana.
Now place your feet flat on the mat. Stand up and lay back down again and again while visualizing yourself as a wolf.
Uttanasenam Kritva Padatala Bhumim Tritva Uttishtet Vrikasanam Bhavati. Lothasana.
From a squatting position, now roll backwards as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in Sahadra Kumbhaka in Lothasana.
Uttanasenam Padoshya Ullangya Bhumo Stapayitva Nibjam Bhuyadi Nibjam Shainam. Sarathasana.
Lay down on your stomach. Keep your hands at the side of the shoulders. Contract your lips. and might make a whistling sound like a flute on the inhalation through your mouth as you visualize yourself as a chariot carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on your chariot back.
Nirjan Shayanam Katva Nabhim Bhumo Nidhaya Sambadhastabhyam Bhumim Vashtadhya Oshto Nimilya Venu Vatsan Kritya Tishtet Saratasanam Bhavatim Dehalyullankanasana.
Now place your palms on the ground and push your body off the mat into a plank position. Jump your feet in between the hands back and forth as you visualize yourself transcend body and mind in Dehalyullankanasana.
Hastatvaim Badva Tanmadhisarnadvayam Uddaniva Bahiraniya Atanajeta Dehalyullankhanam Bhavatim Jatyasana.
Now rise up, stand on the mat, lean forward and down, place your palms on the ground and walk around on hands and feet, visualizing yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant in Jatyasana.
Athajatyasana Bakshe Gena Jati Svarobhet Hastandri Bhumuchakamanam Agamanam Tataha.
Now rise up and stand in Arimandi posture, heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees slightly bent. Raise your arms to the shoulder level and rotate your arms around your body as you move your head in all directions. Open your chest intensely in Lolitika Karana.
Sarpasana.
If you have a rope available, now tie your legs with a rope. Then stand erect on the mat like a rod. Keep your hands on your hips, your elbows close to your waist, and visualize your Kundalini Devi as rising and curling upwards around your body like a serpent in Sarapasana.
Atha Sarpasanam Bakshe Vayipanaja Kebalam Shariram Dandavatishte Rajubandhastu Padayoho Vayavi Kundali Devi Kundalakara Mangulem Ustrasadhanasana.
Now lean forward and down. Hold onto your toes from the front with your hands and fists. Walk around on the mat while visualizing yourself as a camel.
Ushtikanishtika Pradeshena Bhomo Nidhaya Uparipadatale Samstapya Ustrasadhanam Bhavati Ashvasana.
Now hold your toes from the side, your hands and fists. Walk around on the mat like a horse in Ashvasana.
Ushtikanishtika Pradeshena Bhomo Nidhaya Uparipadatale Samstapya Ashvavat Shariram Chalaniyam Ashvasanam Bhavati Kapota Nitakasana.
Now stand on the mat with the heels touching, toes separate. Interlock your fingers behind your back and lean back as far as possible. Pull your hands down towards your calves. Open up your chest intensely. Breathe deeply through your nose. Lead the prana along your spine and relax deeper into the stretch on every exhalation while visualizing yourself as a soaring bird diving in Kapota Nitakasana.
Padatare Bhumo Nidhaya Prishtibhagena Hasto Janga Paryantam Nitva Kapota Nitakam Bhavati.
Next up is the Tala Pushpa Padam. Stand in Arimandi with your hands in Namaskara mudra in front of your heart center. Bow down to one side and raise your spine. Open up your palms on both sides again and again while visualizing yourself offering a bouquet of flowers to Paramashivoham.
Khadgasana.
Now visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Lay down on your stomach and jump your feet back up towards your hand and stand with your hands slightly extended away from the body, resembling the horn of the rhinoceros in Khadgasana.
Lucha Sartamasanam Krutva Padatalabhyam Bhumim Vashtadhya Uttishtet Khadgasanam Bhavati. Utthanotthanam.
Now hold on to weights if you have them available, and then squat down or sit down on the ground and stand back up again and again. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in the Uttanottanam.
Punah Punaha Uttatavyam Asitavyam Iti Uttanottanam bhavati. Kusalasana.
Now raise your arms up over top of your head and jump repeatedly, visualizing yourself as a mace.
Saralam stitva udambhavanayet varam varam uddanam kritva nadyet. Kusalasanam bhavati. With Shirshakasana.
Now hold on to one foot with both hands and pull it towards your chest. Sit down and stand back up on the opposite leg. Alternate both sides, gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Ekaikum padatalam kukshu nidhavya tishtet. Utshirshakam bhavati. Tandavasana.
Next up is the Parshvajanukarana. Now keep the toes of the right foot pointing outwards. Lift the left knee against your chest. And encircle the raised leg with the respective arm, the hand in the fist, hand on the thigh. Next up is Tandavasana. Extend the left leg and your arms forward. Sit down and stand back up while visualizing yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva.
Ekena padena statavyam tandavasanam bhavati. Brahmanasana.
Now bring the left foot towards the inner opposite thigh and place your hands at the side of your knees. Visualize Lord Brahma is blessing you from within in Brahmanasana.
Brahmanasana yatkritva brahmano bhavet ekapadamaro datva tishtet dandavritarbuvi. Garvasana 3.
Now bring the left leg over and around the right knee. Tuck the toes behind the calf. And bring the left arm below the right and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
Uttana kurma pitham cha sambhaskarudam eva cha bata dinam komkham cha bharatvasan trivikramam. Ekapadasana.
Now place the left foot on the right thigh and hold onto your knees with your hands as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Dakshan grimbama padasya dangopari nidhajita. Dhruvasana.
Now hold on to the left big toe in Prana Mudra and extend the left leg out to the side. Rotate quickly on the standing leg while visualizing yourself as the North Pole Star.
Ekena hastena dandarupasya kasya basapram dritva irpatatalam bhumo nidhagyam. Tvaraya brahman kartavyam. Dhruvasanam bhavati. Trivikramasana.
Now lift the left leg up behind your neck and stand tall. Sit down and stand back up. Perform the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu. You can hold on to a solid object for support and visualize Lord Vishnu is blessing you from within.
Grivayam padam samstapya sadhavyam uttatavyam. Trivikramasanam bhavati. Tandavasana.
Next up is Parshvajanukarana. Now keep the toes of the left foot pointing outwards and lift the right leg up towards your chest. Encircle it with the right arm, the right hand in a fist, and keep the left hand on the thigh. Next up is Tandavasana. Now extend your arms and the right leg forward. Sit down and stand back up. Perform the 3 steps. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva in Tandavasana.
Ekena padena statavyam tandavasanam bhavati. Brahmanasana.
Now lift the right leg against the left thigh and keep your hands at the side of the knees and visualize Lord Brahma is blessing you from within in Brahmanasana.
Brahmanasana yatkritva brahmano bhavet ekapadamaro datva tishtet dandavritarbuvi. Garvasana 3.
Now wrap the right leg over and around the left knee, tuck the toes behind the calf and bring the right arm below the left. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संभस्कारुडमेव च बाताय दिनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम् एकपादासना.
Now place the right foot on the left thigh and hold onto your knees with your hands. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Ekapadasana.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च ध्रुवासना.
Now hold onto the right big toe in Prana Mudra with the right hand and extend the leg out to the side. Rotate quickly on the standing leg while visualizing yourself as the North Pole Star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य भ्रमित्वा इतरपादतलं भूमौ निधाय त्वरया भ्रमणं कर्तव्यं ध्रुवासनं भवति. त्रिविक्रमासना.
Now lift the right leg up behind your neck. Stand up, sit down, and stand back up. Perform the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu as you visualize Lord Vishnu is blessing you.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य साधव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Moving on to Samanaka Karana. Now stand with the heels touching, toes pointing outwards, hands at the side of the hips, fingers pointing one by one, hands slightly extended away from the body. Breathe calmly and deeply. Relax from this intense set of asanas as we get ready for the final 100 asanas of this sequence. Starting off with Gorak Anjali Asana. Now squat down with your feet separate and bring your arms from the outside in between the legs and interlock your fingers in front of your navel. As you breathe in Jivachala Kumbhaka, inhale deeply, hold your breath, and move the retained prana freely throughout your body by the force of your will alone. Visualize the great sage Goraknatha, founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya.
गोरकंडिली आसना. प्रथम ही वो हो ये बाहुरी नीचोपनिभोवे. कांचासना.
Now from a squatting position, wrap your arms around your lower back and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊरुमध्यात् हस्तौ निवेश्य नितम्बं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं अष्टभ्याम्. भृगुआसना.
Now bring your feet together, heels close to your body. Wrap your arms around your lower back and gaze towards your navel as you visualize Bhagavan Kalabhairava, the Lord of Time.
दो बूबक की तलिया की माहिली को और मिलाई जी बना बानियों कर मोड़ वैसे. वराहासना.
Now keep your heels together and separate your toes. Join your palms in Anjali Mudra behind your head with the fingers pointing downwards, elbows raised like the tusks of a boar. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a boar, one of the 10 incarnations of Mahavishnu, in Varahasana.
पाकसली की माहिली कोरी मिलाई जी बना बानियों कर वैसे. प्रबीतासना.
Catch your big toes in Prana Mudra and raise your hips to the same level as your knees as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Prapitasana.
पार्श्वद्वये सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं दानप्रदेश आनीय तिष्ठे त्रिपीठासनं भवति. बकासना.
Now place your palms on the ground and bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward, find balance, and lift your feet off the ground. Balance on your arms as you visualize yourself as a crow. Gaze forward in Bakasana.
हस्ताभ्यामौ निमवष्टभ्य चानुद्वयं नाभौ सम्मील्य. सुष्टांग कपालियासना.
We're now going to move to another inverted posture. Place your head on the ground. Form a triangle between your head and your hands. Bring your knees onto your elbows, your hips above your shoulders. And then lift your legs up into a headstand, crossing your legs into Padmasana. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Sushtanga Kapali Asana.
आसन पोवन कपार आछो होई. उत्तासना.
Gently lower your legs down and come to a kneeling position. Top of the feet flat on the ground, sit in between your heels with the toes touching behind your back. Place your hands on top of the respective knees and gaze towards the tip of the nose. Visualize that you are sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru in Guptasana.
Jano Gorantare Pado Kritva Pado the Gopajete. Vrikshasana 2.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes, Nithyananda. Sorry for the interruption. Let us now move on to the next asana of the sequence, which is Vrikshasana 2. Set yourself up in front of a wall for support if needed, as we are going to enter into another inverted posture. Place your hands on the ground and kick your legs up into a handstand. Visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground from your hands. This asana should be performed by everyone to purify all the 7 chakras in Vrikshasana 2.
Sattachakratchalanaya Vrikshasana Visheshakan Janani Indriyadadadhya Punabhedan Samabhyasete. Shibhuasana.
From the handstand position, bring your hands and feet closer together, gaze towards your third eye, and visualize Tejas, shining light is flowing towards your third eye, rejuvenating your body.
Dogo Babajodi Mahi Kulkhamilaye. Madhyasana 2.
Now, place your hands flat on the ground and step your feet back into a plank position as you lower your body down towards the ground and push yourself again and again, visualizing yourself as a fish in Matsyasana 2.
Nityam Shenam Kurvaro Bhavaya Murta Vritya Hastatalabhyam Mimbashtabhya Varam Varamuddanam Kuryata Mathyasanam Bhavati. Sarpasana 2.
Now lay on your stomach and place your hands on the hips. Lift your head and chest from side to side and visualize yourself moving around like a snake in Sarpasana 2.
Digyam Shenam Kritva Hastonitamam Samstapya Padoti Ki Kritya Sammilayan Purasatantavyam Sarpasanam Bhavati. Nidalambanasana.
Now place your elbows on the ground in front of you. As you rest your chin on your hands, Place the top of your feet flat on the mat and feel self-supported and completely independent in Niralambanasana.
Karabhyam Bangajam Gritva Tishtet Kurparayasudi Mukham Niralambana Masanam Niralambana Yogi Syan Niralambana Masanam Niralambana Dhyanan Niralambana Masanam. Satrasana.
Now place your palms on the ground and bend your knees, lift your feet, straighten your arms, and bring your upper back and your feet close together as you visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun rays.
Ardhyasanam Stitva Astadaladhyam Bhumi Mashtadja Unnajati Satrasanam Bhavati. Vedasana.
Now come to a kneeling position. With the top of the feet flat on the mat, sit on your heels, extend your arms out in front, place your palms and your forehead on the ground, gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Vajra, the one of Indra, symbolizing your indestructibility in Vajrasana.
Idanim Garbhininam Yogabhyaso Yathalahu Sutta Prasavalahaya Pruchate Prapta Nepati Dandabadda Bharadvajay Veeravadra Samanito Asana Anisada Pudya Sudirghaire Purapayihi. Veshasana.
Now rise up into Gajasana position and alternate striking the ground with your hands. Visualize yourself as powerful as a ram in Meshasana.
Gudasana Samsito Ekam Bahum Bhomo Taladyetem Veshasanam Bhavati. Ajasana.
With your hands on the ground, kick your legs up and lower your face down towards the ground as you visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity in Ajasana.
Gudasana Samsito Bhadatre Mantra Likitya Vastakena Bhumim Sprishetem. Dhanantarasana.
Now come to a kneeling position. Hold onto your feet and pull them in towards your perineum. Then place your hands on the respective knees. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Make an ocean-like sound from your throat as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Purava Vidhi Parihatavki Kakasicho Phana Sharamodi Pataki Anguli Agrimed Lagave. Angamottanam.
Now, interlock your fingers in front and extend your arms out. Move your arms up, down, left, right, in all directions, giving massage to various different joints and muscles of your body as you gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Interlock your hands behind and repeat the movement on your back as well.
Hastayoho Angudir Vadva Hastar Vyasarmandam Nishkata Yitva Tishtet Angamottanam Bhavati. Gandhasana Swa.
Now sit down in between your heels with the toes pointing to the side. Place your hands on the respective knees. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back in Garudasana 4.
Jangor Bhyandanam Vidya Sterakajot Vijanuna Janu Parikaradvandva Garurasanam Uchate. Arandamandirasana.
Now join the soles of your feet together behind your back with your knees wide apart, toes pointing back. Hold onto your ankles and try to bring your buttocks onto the ground in front of your feet. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple, Ananda Mandiram in Ananda Mandirasana.
Athavakshe Biranatha Anandamandirasanam Jitkritva Amaro Dhiro Bhavatyeveha Sadakaha. Mandukasana 2.
Now cross your feet, cross your ankles and sit on the raised heel. Place your hands underneath your knees and perform Uddiyana Bandha. Pull your stomach in and up. As you press your tongue up flat against the palate of your mouth in Manduki Mudra and visualize yourself as a frog.
पृष्ठं संपीठबुल्ढाभ्यां दान्वन्द्य सबलयाकृतिः हस्तपादतले क्षिप्तो मण्डूकं पाददोषऋत् Narasimhasana.
Now tuck your toes, bring your knees to the mat with your knees wide apart. Place your palms on the ground in front of you. Thumbs touching the base of your hand should touch your toes. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Narasimha, the Lion Man avatar of Mahavishnu, as you stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully through your mouth again and again in Narasimhasana.
Dovu Bhanapani Hoivaise, Edi Mailer Budani Vaise, Samasarirani, Kat Harave, Nasa Abratistiko Yave, Visharakasana.
With your toes tucked, sit on raised heels, cover your mouth with your hands, bring your thumbs under the teeth, close your lips, and inhale through the right nostril, exhale through your mouth again and again while visualizing yourself as Goddess Durga, victorious over all fears.
Dovu Pakambi Edi Javdi, Goda Panovanapani Hoi. Asana.
Now place the top of your feet flat on the mat, soles of the feet together behind your back. Sit on your heels with your arms towards your armpits and imitate as if you're a monkey scratching itself. Visualize yourself as a playful monkey as you gaze towards your third eye in Makadasana.
Dovu Bagdari Samudane, Niki Vishti Bhumi Paridhane, Mulatvar, Etiambariave, Mudatu Chata Harave, Vijarasangarasana.
Now tuck your toes and join the soles of your feet together. Separate your knees wide apart and hold them to opposite elbows behind your back. Fix your gaze at the tip of your nose and embody diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha, your spiritual community.
Kamapranapani Hoivaise, Dovu Eriuda Nivaise, Goda Uba Rakhe Dhira, Adevaya Basare Dhira. Khanjanasana.
Now cross your feet, sit on the raised heel with your knees on the ground. Place your palms down on the mat next to your body. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and fix your gaze at the tip of the nose as you visualize perfect health physically and mentally in Khanjanasana.
Khanjanasana Vakshe Yadgritva Sustiro Bhave, Prishte Padatvayam Badva, Hasto Bhumo Pradharadyete, Urmasana.
From the same position, place your hands on the knees and make your upper back and neck stiff like the shell of a turtle, stable body to live for centuries. Gaze to the tip of the nose in Kurmasana, the turtle pose.
Bulpo Severshanas Yadho, Vikramena Samahito, Prijayashiro, Grivam, Kurmasanamithiritam, Yokasana.
From the same position, gaze to your nose and relax your upper back and neck while visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
Gudam Diyemyaval Babhyam, Vikramena Samahitaha, Yogasanam Bhavedeta Didiyova Vidovituhu, Vidovasana.
Now, stand on your knees and cross your feet behind your back. Your toes near opposite knees. Hold onto your calves with your fingers outside, inside and the thumbs outside. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize the space of eternal oneness Advaita with Swamiji, your Guru, in Vijagasana.
Goda Vamo Bohodi, Goda Arara Khetogi, the Chipad ki Pani Rahave, Pano Vamo Goda Rigilyabe, Ustrasana too.
Now place the top of your feet flat on the mat. Hold onto your heels and lean back. Push your hips forward, tilt your head back and visualize yourself as a camel in Ustrasana too.
Merutandaklanti Dadya, Sandhimada Shukumar, Kapoto Ostrasana, Bhyasa, Kudyanmita Hitasana, Dityasana.
Now lean back further. Place your elbows and the back of your head on the ground as you gaze towards the tip of the nose. Visualize yourself as a lotus blooming in Jatyasana too.
Dovu Edi Sambudare, Sole Mulatvari Dhare, Phanapani over Hoye Baise, Bahuri Pishti Shikare, do Aise, Viradasana.
Now place your back flat on the ground and rise back up again and again. Use the support of your hands if needed as you gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize the healing and liberation of all causal subtle forms of your body.
Sanga Prishti Bhumani Dadya, Sango Taryoho Urunisam Stapya, Prishtivam Shamvaram Varam Sprashite, Kapotasana.
Now lean back even further. Bring your arms over top of the shoulders, your forearms on the ground. Raise your hips off the mat. Raise your hips up and hold onto your feet. try to bring your head in between the heels and visualize yourself as a beautiful dove.
Verulandagrandhiradya sampipadai shippuman kapoto ashtrasanabhyasa kuryanmita hitasanaha. Varasana.
Now stand on your knees. Tuck your toes behind and hold on to opposite elbows in front of your chest. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. As this is the boon-fulfilling posture, receive your boon from Paramashiva. Internally chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Varasana.
Januni bhumo samstapya hastabhyam bahu parasparam dhritva sarvam tishtet varasanam bhavati. Varahasana 2.
Now sit on braced heels. Keep your toes tucked and place your forearms on the ground. Rest your head on your hands and visualize yourself as Varaha or avatar of Lord Vishnu.
Suryan Chandram Vedanani Asanani Mikachente Purparo Bhomo Stapagitva Janubhyamavnimam Ishtabhya Hastomaste Samstapya Pashin Nitambe Samstapya Tishtet Varahasanam Bhavati. Indasana.
Now, with your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart, interlock your fingers, get ready for another inverted posture. Place your head on the mat and support it with your hands. Raise your hips, straighten your legs, walk your feet forward, and kick your legs up straight into a headstand. Gaze towards the tip of your nose, breathe calmly in Sahaja Kumbhaka. Lead the prana up and down along your spine as you visualize yourself as a lopped tree in Mundasana.
अथो मंदासनं वक्षे सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सवं ऊर्ध्वम् आर्घ्यपते दत्त्वा धारयन् मारुतं सिद्धिः. Andhasana.
Gently lower your legs down. Come to a kneeling position. With your knees separate, sit on the heels. Lean forward, place your head in between the knees. Hold on to your head and keep your elbows outside the legs. Inhale through your nose and exhale through your mouth again and again as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Andhasana.
Pratamavardhi sotaharaave, koramahili ube milave, thanapani pukara hoi baise, dobu eri udani baise. Viparita Shalavasana.
Now lay down on your stomach and extend your arms out in front of you. Lift your arms, your chest, and your legs off the mat and hold, while visualizing yourself as a locust in Shalabhasana.
Shalabhasana Vedascha Natabhirunda Namake, Vendabhirunda Saite, Shirsatandasanam Tatha.
Now place your forehead down, place your palms on the mat next to your hips. Lift your legs off the ground without raising your chest off the mat. And visualize a skull representing the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana, the skull posture.
Akashakapota.
Now kick your legs up over top of your head and try to place your feet on the mat in front of your face as you visualize yourself as a free and open dove. Breathe calmly through the nose. In Sahaja Kumbhaka in Akashakapotasana.
Ustrasane Stitva Charno Humeru Tapyamastokopari Nitva Prishta Pradeshana Bhumo Sthagyet Akashakapotam Bhavati. Chatavasana.
Now, from a kneeling position, lean forward, place your forearms on the ground and your navel resting on the knees. Visualize yourself as a sparrow in Chatakasana.
Kurbarabhadyanto Hasto Dharavoltabhya Jamni Nabho Sampunjya. Vrishikasana 2.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, we are back. Let us now move on to the next asana of the sequence, Vrishchikasana 2. Now, from a kneeling position, place your forearms on the ground, raise your hips, straighten your legs, and then walk your feet forward and kick your feet up. Balance on your forearms, bend your knees, and try to touch the back of your head with your feet as you visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana 2.
विच्छेव पुच्छप्रतिमाङ्घ्रिपार्ष्णि धृत्वा सशीर्षेस्य मुखं विधार्यको यत्रेति सन्तिष्ठति साधकस्त्वं विशावहं वृश्चिकसंयमासनं पुरुषासना.
Lower your legs down, come to a kneeling position, sit on the right heel and keep the left foot outside the hip, toes pointing to the side. Place your palms on the ground in front of you and visualize yourself as a bull as you forcefully inhale through your nose. Hold your breath for a short while and then slowly exhale again through the nose in Antaranga Kumbhaka, visualizing yourself as a bull in Vrishasana.
यान्विवुल्भे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्. लोलासना.
Now cross the toes of the left foot over the right. Place your hands on the mat and lift your entire body off the ground, balancing on your arms while visualizing Swamiji in Lolasana.
लोलासनं तदा पुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात् स्थिरवायुप्रसादेन स्थिरचेता भवेत् कृतं. वृषासना.
Now sit on the left heel, keep the right foot outside the hip, and visualize yourself as a bull.
यामिवुल्भे पादमूले वामभागे वदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्. बालवनासना.
Now place the right foot flat and tuck the toes of the left foot. Sit on the left heel, hands on the respective knees, gaze forward and visualize Balagunahai.
आसन कोवड दरबिकार जागी. ग्रहासना.
Now stand up and squat down. Bring your arms in between the legs and hold on to your ankles as you squat down all the way, visualizing yourself as the entire planet.
पाददये भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानुमध्ये पूर्वरौ स्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां गुल्फप्रदेशो धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्. ग्रहासनं भवति. बालवनासना.
Now tuck the toes of the right foot and sit on the right heel. Keep the left knee against your chest and visualize Balagunahai.
आसन कोवड दरबिकार जागी. उत्कटासना.
Step both feet in, tuck your toes and sit on raised heels with your knees together, hands on top of the knees. Visualize Swamiji in Utkatasana.
इजास्पिचौस्तीयत पूर्वचानु यत्रासने पादतलद्वयो परि. वज्रसंगारासना 2.
Now separate your knees with the soles of the feet together, hold on to opposite elbows behind your back and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमपनापानि होए जैसे दोबु एटी बुदानि वैसे वोडाहु भाराकेटीय आडेवाय पसारे धीर. अनिलासना.
Now place your palms on the ground and step your heels onto the back of your hands. Keep your arms straight, squat down, gaze to the nose and visualize you're able to live off air alone.
दो हाथ भूमि परिठाने कहुनी जाड़ी नाभिलग आने फना दो ऐसे विधि करे पिष्टि हथेल्यान की परिधरे. पादुकासना.
Now place the back of your hands on the mat and step the feet onto your palms. Wrap your hands around the feet like shoes and walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself wearing padukas, walking across India.
हस्ततरयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत्. पादुकासनं भवति. कुक्कुटोड्डानासना.
With your hands on the ground, kick your legs up and let them fall back down again and again, visualizing yourself as a rooster.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले कृत्वा भूमौ पतेत्. विपरीतं नृत्यासना.
From a handstand position, move your legs around, dance on hands and feet with your feet up in the air. Feel yourself become free of all inhibitions.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य ऊर्ध्वपादाग्रे कुर्वन्. हस्ततलाभ्यां नर्तनं कर्तव्यं. विपरीतं नृत्यं भवति. कुञ्जरासना.
Now stand with your feet separate and lean forward. Place one hand on the mat and place the other hand on the respective ear. Visualize Swamiji in Kunjarasana.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करे नैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठे चिरकरः कुञ्जरासन
Exchange the position of your hands.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करे नैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठे चिरकरः कदम्बासन
Now squat down with your heels close to your perineum, hold on to your ankles and balance on your heels, visualizing yourself as a kadamba tree.
पार्श्वभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन पुल्भौ धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कदम्ब भवति पवनमुक्तासन
Now pull your knees against your chest with your hands and visualize any excess vata being released from a balance within your system.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा सुस्वनितम्बके जानन् वक्षसि सादुर्बभ्रतीकरवन्दनैः चकोरासन
Now lift one leg up behind your neck and place your hands on the ground. Lift your entire body off the mat and gaze to your third eye, visualizing yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं तदृष्पादपीठं भद्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौन्तशलभभुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकं धनुरासन 2
Now hold onto your big toes in Prana Mudra. Pull the left foot towards your ear as if you're pulling a bowstring and keep the right leg extended, visualizing yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि अष्टावक्रासन
Now lift the left leg over your shoulder and hook the right foot on top of the left foot. Extend your legs out to the side and lean forward. Balance on your arms while visualizing yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमदकौन्दिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुकुटवेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनं प्राणासन
Now place the left foot flat on the mat and bring the right foot on top of the left thigh. Bring your left shoulder underneath the raised knee and push the right knee to the ground as you gaze to your third eye and visualize you're immortal, able to exist solely on prana and pranasana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेन्यपादरक्षणं पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रासन
Now bring the right foot outside the left hip and step the left foot over the right knee. Twist the opposite elbow over and around the raised knee and interlock your hands behind your back as you bring the arm underneath the knee. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Sage Nithyananda, the master of Hatha Yoga.
पार्श्वाभ्यां दृष्टते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमं चकोरासन
Now lift the other leg up behind your neck. Place your hands on the ground for support. Extend the opposite leg forward and gaze towards your third eye as you lift your entire body off the ground and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy in Chakrasana.
पूर्वतानं तदृष्पादपीठं भद्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौन्तशलभभुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकं धनुरासन 2
Now put the right foot towards your ear as if you're pulling a bowstring in Dhanurasana, the bow posture.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि अष्टावक्रासन
Now lift the right leg over the shoulder and the left foot on top of the right. Extend your legs out to the side. As you balance on your arms, visualize yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमदकौन्दिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुकुटवेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनं प्राणासन
Now place the right foot flat and the left foot on the right thigh. Bring your right shoulder underneath the raised knee and push the left knee to the ground. Gaze to your third eye and visualize you're immortal, able to exist solely on prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेन्यपादरक्षणं पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रासन
Bring the left foot outside the right hip, the right foot over the left knee. Bring your left elbow outside the right knee and the hand below to interlock both hands behind your back. Twist your spine intensely and gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Sage Nithyananda, the master of Hatha Yoga.
पार्श्वाभ्यां दृष्टते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम् अर्धपश्चिमतानासन
Now keep the left heel against your perineum and the right leg extended straight. Lean forward and down and hold onto the front foot as in Mahamudrasana. As you breathe in Jiva Chala Kumbhaka, move the retained prana freely throughout your body and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादं प्रसाद्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीविनी सम्पीड्य हस्तद्वयेन प्रसारितपदाङ्गुष्ठं धृत्वा दानोपरि मस्तकं न्यसेत् अर्धपश्चिमतानं भवति क्रमचासन
Now bring the left foot flat on the mat outside your hip and the knee on the ground. Hold onto the right foot and lift it up in front of your face. Keep the knees straight and visualize yourself as a crane in Kranchasana, the crane pose.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे अर्धपश्चिमतानासन
Now exchange the position of your legs. Straighten the left leg and bring the right heel against your perineum. Lean forward and down with the front foot and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादं प्रसाद्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य हस्तद्वयेन प्रसारितपादाङ्गुष्ठं धृत्वा जानुभरिमस्तकं न्यसेत् अर्धपश्चिमतां भवति क्रमचासना.
Now bring the top of the right foot flat on the mat. Outside the hip, hold onto the left foot and lift it up in front of your face. Visualize yourself with a crane, Kancha. In Kranchasana with the crane pose.
उत्तानपादं ग्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजन्द्रकोणं च सप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे स्वस्तिकासना.
Now come to a cross-leg position. Bring your feet in between thighs and calves with the support of your hands. Then place your hands on the respective knees. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and embody peace, well-being, good fortune, prosperity. Visualize a swastika in swastikasana.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे सम्यक् विप्वापादतले गुहे रजुकाय समासीन स्वस्तिकं तत् प्रचक्षते गोरक्षासना.
Now cover your heels with your hands. Maintain your legs in the same position. Lock your throat into Landara and fix your gaze at the tip of the nose as you visualize the great sage Goraknath, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानौ व्यक्पसंस्थितौ गुल्फौ छाछाद्य हस्ताभ्याम् उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्ततः भवासना 2.
Now bring the left heel against your perineum and the right foot on top of the left thigh. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji. Meditate on Arihanta, success in the inner and outer world. As you get ready to enter Shanmukhi Mudra, inhale, hold your breath, and then lock your lips with little and ring fingers, nostrils with the middle fingers, eyes with your index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs. Hold your breath in Bhagasana 2.
वामपार्श्वोभुतं संस्थाप्य दक्षिणं ग्रीवामचगणे योगासना 2.
Now, place your feet on top of opposite knees and bring your hands down to the ground with your palms facing up. Gaze towards your nose and keep your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow. Inhale through your lips and exhale through your nose. In Kakashantra Kumbhaka, visualizing Swamiji in Yogasana 2.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनोः आसनोपरि संस्थाप्य चोत्तानं कयुग्मकम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटासना.
Now rotate your hands outside your body. With the palms flat on the mat, lift your entire body off the ground while visualizing yourself as a rooster.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्तानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनं सिद्धहरतलियासना.
Now bring your hands through your legs. With the legs in Padmasana, place your palms flat on the ground without lifting yourself up. Stay seated on the ground, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमपदमासन पोकरे अस्तुदो वो बोडासन दिदरे उबे हतेले भूदेरी राखी पोचा बोडासन दिमे दाके हमसासना.
Now push your hands into the ground and lift your entire body off the mat. Pull your knees up towards your chest, gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as an elegant swan in Hamsasana.
कुक्कुटासनौ स्थित्वा स्तन्दपर्यन्तं मूरुनि नीत्वा तिष्ठेत् हमसासनं भवति कारमुकासना.
Now push your hands through the legs and interlock your fingers behind your back in Parasha Mudra. Lean forward and down and place your forehead on the ground as you visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow.
प्रथमपदमासन कोपरे घोरासन्धि माहिकर इधरे तरपतु श्री करदोबु आने कोण्या ऊपर संधि लिठाने कूर्मासना 2.
Now come to the front of your yoga mat and sit in Padmasana. Lift your knees off the ground and bring your arms through your legs. Bend your elbows upwards to hold onto the respective shoulders as you visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for centuries.
बाई जंग प्रत सिनपामा दाई जंग परिवा बाई यवा ग्रंथि भेदासना.
From the same position, lock your throat, gaze at the nose, and rejoice knowing you're sitting in Shiva's secret knot posture.
अथ भक्षे नीलकंठ ग्रंथि भेदासनं शुभं ज्ञात्वा रुद्रो भवे क्षिप्रं सूक्ष्मवायुनिषेवनात् उत्तान कूर्मासना.
Now roll onto your back, keep holding onto your shoulders and gaze to your nose, embodying a turtle laying on its back. Uttana Kudmasana.
कुक्कुटासनबन्धस्थं कराभ्यान्ततकन्धरं पीठं कूर्मवदुत्तानम् एतदुत्तानपूर्मकं पाङ्गुकुक्कुटासना.
Now kick yourself back up. Sit in Padmasana, bring your arms through your legs and place one palm on the mat. Hold its wrist with the opposite hand and lift your body off the ground on one arm while visualizing yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana.
कुक्कुटासने स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा पांगु कुक्कुटासना.
Exchange the position of your hands and repeat Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side.
कुक्कुटासने स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा वृद्धासना.
Now sit in Padmasana and place your elbows on your toes. Interlock your fingers in Parasha Mudra, rest your chin on your hands and place your thumbs against your throat while visualizing that you are beyond all greed and covetous.
जानोर्वोरन्तरे पारौ उत्तानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ उल्फौ छाछाद्य हस्ताभ्याम् उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्ततः. Padmasana 3.
Now place one hand on top of the other with the palms facing up and rest your hands in your lap. Fix your gaze at the tip of your nose. Engage Mahamudra Bandha or the bandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानौ चरणौ विधाय विधिवचक्तिस्थितौ योगिरात्. Padmasana 4.
Now place your hands flat on your knees, gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. With 25 heads, 50 hands, 75 eyes, sit as Paramashiva and turn to chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Padmasana form.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायुप्रसिद्धये शुभासनं सदा ध्यायेत् पूरयित्वा पुनः पुनः. Karmukasana 2.
Now keep your right hand in Prana Mudra and hold on to the left big toe with index and middle finger. Push the left into the ground and pull the big toe back as if you're pulling a bowstring. Move it round and round and repeat the movement on the other side while visualizing yourself as Lord Shiva's bow.
अधान्यासनमाभक्ष्ये योगपूरकरक्षणात् कृत्वा पद्मासनं पाद अङ्गुष्ठतङ्गयोस्थितं. Karmukasana 3.
In Padmasana, with your feet close to your body, cross your arms behind your back and hold on to the respective big toes in Prana Mudra. Try to stack your elbows behind your back as you gaze towards the tip of the nose and engage Mahamudra Bandha or the bandhas, visualizing yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow.
कार्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखं तदवायुर्वसो याति कालेन सूक्ष्मवायुना. दृढासना.
Now lift your head and gaze up. Visualize yourself as the power of Paramashiva's third eye, breaking through any obstacle in Dridhasana.
पूर्वभ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्ततः दक्षिणं सव्यदेशे च सव्यं दक्षिणदेशके. मग्रासना.
Now roll onto your back. Keep your arms crossed behind your back, your legs in Padmasana. Hold on to the big toes if you can as you gaze to the tip of the nose. Breathe calmly in Sahadra Kumbhaka and visualize yourself as a snake.
प्रथम पद्मासन कोठाने दोहु हाथ पाछाने आने पाद अंगूठा पुकरे आनी सोबई कहुन्या पुल्या पानी. कंदुकासना.
Now free your arms and legs. Relax. Pull your knees against your chest with your hands interlocked in Parashudra and bring your chin against the knees while you squeeze your body into a ball.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कुष्य ऊर्ध्वं दध्येत् पृष्ठवंशेन भूमिं पोटयेत्. कंदुकासनं भवति. ऊर्ध्वकोणासना.
Place your feet flat on the ground and interlock your fingers around your neck. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमे सूदो सैन करावे गोडा उभा राशि मिलावे पुल्फमा हिला अंगुष्ठतो ही करे एक समेल रसोजी. मरकटपीठासना.
Now place your hands underneath your heels and push your hips off the ground. Keep your palms facing upwards, lock your throat and hold your breath as you visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Makatapītāsana.
उत्तानशयनं पादतले उत्तानहस्तयोः स्थापयेत्. उत्तानशिखिपीठकासना.
Now raise your hips and support your lower back with your hands, elbows bearing the weight of your entire body as they are resting on the mat. Straighten your legs, gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Uttana Shikipītakasana.
जङ्घोरुबलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकम् अप्रमत्तः प्रकुर्वीत भूतेः प्राग्विजितेन्द्रियः. नरकासना.
Now pick your legs up, point the toes to the sky and then place your hands flat on the mat for support. Visualize yourself blissfully traversing through Naraka Loka unharmed in Narakasana.
ग्रीवापण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भा पादाप्रद्वयमूर्धमुत्रयेत्. नरकासनं भवति. तिर्यन्नौकासना.
Now bring your hands towards your lower back. Support your body as you straighten your legs and anchor them down. Engage your core intensely to hold the balance while visualizing yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara. Inhale and forcefully contract your throat. Hold your breath for a long time, forcing the prana into the Sushumna Nadi.
Naukavat stitvat urdhvam padavradvayam nayet tiryan naukasanam bhavati. Dadasana.
Now place your palms back on the ground, straighten your entire body. Be stable, sturdy and straight like a flagpole as you visualize yourself as the Kailasa flag respected across all nations in Dvajasana, the flag pose.
Tiryan naukavate viva prishtapurparihi bhumim vastabhyam mastakalakshen padagradriyam urdhvanayet dvajasanam bhavati. Vrittasana.
Now lay down on your back. Keep your hands at the side of the body with the palms facing up. Forcefully pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine once more, from the root of your spine all the way to the crown of your head. Churn the energy within your body in Shakti Chandra and relax. Unclutch from any desire to move your body, any thought that arises. Unclutch. Lay completely still as you visualize that your body is dead. And Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Level-2
Uttanam shabavat bhumau shayanam tu shabasanam shavasanam shramaharam chitta vishranti karanam.
I welcome you all with my love and respects. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, rotate your wrists and your ankles, move your arms and your legs. Pull your knees up towards your chest and circle your legs with your arms. Squeeze your body into a ball and rock your body from side to side as you slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations for completing the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama 308 asana sequence of Kailasa's Nithyananda Yoga. Thank you all so much for joining us today. Thank you also for sharing the Sakshi Pramana from the Chinese world. We want to request everyone, whenever you're experiencing a breakthrough in your yoga practice, share your personal experience to enrich others and to deepen that experience in yourself as well. So once more, thank you all for sharing your Sakshi Pramana. We're going to share it throughout the next few days. And with this, let us now get ready for the next session of the day, which is going to be Power Manifestation, blindfold reading, Stay tuned, have your blindfolds ready, and immediately after the yoga, the best thing you can do is manifest the power of blindfold breathing. We also want to once more remind all the participants or bring awareness that logging into a direct link will not track your attendance to the program, and you will not receive the background emails containing the homework and all the gifts that you receive as part of attending the various days of Paramashivoham. So make sure that you log in through the eCitizen portal, which is ecitizen.info/PSM. ecitizen.info/PSM. This is the way that you should log in every day, so you can receive all the required emails and the gifts from Kailasa. So once more, thank you all for joining us today, and let us now conclude this session. Sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Bring your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath, visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we chant the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Datsat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukar Panamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you all. Hope to see you all again.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam, welcoming you all to the 10th day of the Paramashivoham Level-2. Sessions will now begin with a power manifestation after the beautiful session with the Nithyananda Yoga. The best way to transition into the powerful cognitions and the further sessions today. In fact, I think today's whole theme is yoga. And the best way to go through is the power manifestation. The third eye. The third eye is now ready to express itself. So Paramashiva is ready to express himself. So let us now connect with him and see how he manifests through our third eye. Before we begin, let's get ready with the Shastra Pramana. The Shastra Pramana helps us ground ourselves in the very meaning and powerful cognition behind these verses. So please turn your video cameras on and be ready for the power manifestation. Gather all your items, your blindfold, and your notebook to be able to write after the power manifestation is done.
We request all the participants to switch on the camera. Please sit straight with head, neck and spine straight. And have your notebook and pen along with you so that we can start the power manifestation. Connect with Swamiji by chanting intensely. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Intensely keep chanting with Mahavakya and keep your eyes closed. Being in that space where you can, with the restful awareness, that is the space where you're going to manifest. All the power manifestation will happen in that space. Be in that space and ask Swamiji to show whatever the image is being projected. Keep your eyes closed. We will enter into the power manifestation session. Intensely chant the Mahavakya.
Now, request Swamiji to reveal whatever we are now projecting through your third eye and continue to chant the Mahavakya and connect with Swamiji deeply.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes. Now slowly open your eyes with deep gratitude towards Swamiji. Whatever Swamiji has shown through the third eye, please put it in the Zoom chat. Whatever it may be, just put on the Zoom chat. So it may be a word, it may be an image, whatever it may be, you can put on the Zoom chat so that we can help you in power manifestation. All the other participants, I would like to please switch on your camera. Ma Dong Ping, Ma Mahabhairava, Vishnu Vikram, Janine, please switch on your camera.
Yes, Shukrendrana, you're saying water, boat, hill. Yes.
Let's see. Now we are going to project the image. Yes, this is the image. You can see green color, then bells, white, red flower, green, blue designs, three lines, a leaf. Yes, you are getting right. You can see the leaves. Then we can see that green color. It's a tree with the grass and the leaves in the background. Water, boat, hill. Yes, in the hill you can see all the trees. That is also right. You are manifesting, ma, right? That's very good. So this is the way the manifestation happens. You may get, because of your mind, the certain things may come wrong, but you continuously keep manifesting, you will get right. Yes, any other participants who would like to share? Ma Chung Yu, Ma Dong Keeping, Ma Mahabhairava, Ma Janai, please switch on your camera.
Shall we start the next round? Yes. Again, please sit straight. You can keep your blindfold on and connect with Swamiji.
Please blindfold. We are going to start the second round of our manifestation. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. With a deep gratitude, enter into that space of oneness. That is the space where you manifest the powers. Request Swamiji, whatever the image is being projected, please show me Swamiji. We will enter into the meditation.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, please open your eyes with deep gratitude towards Swamiji. Whatever Swamiji has shown through the third eye, please pen down or you can put it in the Zoom chat. I request all the participants to participate so that we can help you in power manifestation. Please put in the Zoom chat whatever Swamiji has shown through the third eye. It is not only the power manifestation happens, along with power manifestation, you will have also the intuition, you will have some intuition or powerful cognition, whatever it is there. Please pen down.
Yes, as we mentioned, today's topic is going to be yoga. So this power manifestation, we presented to you something very closely related to yoga. So just whatever was shown to you through the third eye, go ahead and write it down. Yes, one scene looks like a green field, and you're seeing what looks like the inside of a cave. Ma Shukrendraanda. Thank you, Ma. Then my stack, something suspended. Um, Elephant or Ganesha in different forms, Subramanya or Devi, reptile. Yes, reptile. Very nice, interesting. Actually, I wanted to show you that. We'll show you now what was shared. All others also, please share your uh, readings through the third eye. Yes, so we were projecting this image. This image is a very special temple. This temple is the Chidambaram temple. It's the temple where Patanjali had the darshan of Nataraja Swami. Yes, and in fact, Patanjali is from this temple. Patanjali also is a half snake, his incarnation of Adishesha, the cosmic serpent. So he's a reptile.
Yeah, Mahistak, you're also right, Ma. In the temple, you'll find the deity of Ganesha, Subramanya, all this there in the temple. So you're also
Yes.
right.
And the scene of that looks like a cave, as all temples have the sanctum sanctorum, the inner
Yes.
garbha. The sanctum sanctorum is like a very dark setting, like a cave, as you were describing.
Yes, that is also right, Ma. It's a cave door. That is also the right.
In fact, it's a very beautiful temple where Nataraja dances, and Nataraja is there available as the very atmosphere, as he is the god of Akasha, the space element. And just a few days ago, Swamiji had graced in the Nataraja Bhava, and today we are going to be getting into now the Patanjali Yoga Sutras. Yes, that's the topic for today, and we're happy to show you more and more about the Patanjali Yoga Sutras. And I think whenever Swamiji starts speaking about any Shastra, any scripture, Swamiji always tells about the very consciousness of the person who wrote it or the person who spoke. So the deep dive into understanding the author of these spiritual scriptures helps us really mirror their inner space. When we mirror their inner space, really, not only does the Yoga Sutra, we learn it like in an intellectual level, but the whole experience of yoga, as per Patanjali, just gets mapped into us. So get ready for some exciting sessions on the Patanjali Yoga Sutras. First, we have for you a video where Swamiji himself is talking about the Patanjali Yoga Sutras, an introduction. So let's watch this video.
Yeah, please have your notebook and pen along with you. Whatever the powerful cognition you get through the satsang, please pen it down, because this is going to help you in your lifetime, in your daily life. Because whenever we go up and down, our mood goes up and down, this powerful cognition will come up and will help you during that time. That is the reason we request to all the participants to pen down all the powerful cognition what you get during the satsang. Because when you are doing the power manifestation also, all this powerful cognition enter your system, and it will come like an intuition, it may come like a powerful cognition during that time. So whenever you need a help, some powerful cognition or somebody will come and help you. That is the way it will manifest. Okay, now let's enter into the satsang.
Let me take few minutes to introduce this great book, Patanjali Yoga Sutras, and today's subject to all of you is the father of yoga. From this book, all yogic traditions originated. I can say not only all yogic tradition, almost all religions are influenced directly or indirectly from these sacred and secret teachings. Maybe 5,000-year-old, these teachings are from a great master Patanjali, who lived in a place called Chidambaram in South India, in Tamil Nadu, and left the body in a place called Rameshwaram in South India. Just in few words, in few sutras, he is trying to explain all the great truths. Just in seed form, he is sharing all the great truths with us. The Patanjali's idea about memory. Anubhuta Vishaya Asampramosha Smrutihi. Each time I repeat Patanjali's words, I feel it can never be translated. It is filled with so much of meaning, so many different dimensions, so many different angles. It's very difficult to translate. Maybe I can translate one dimension. Whenever we translate these great scriptures, only one dimension can be translated. Only one dimension can be expressed in the translation. I'll give you the translation which expresses one dimension. The recall of mental impressions of past events from the subconscious mind is memory. Anubhuta Vishaya Asampramosha Smritihi. Recall of mental impressions of past events from the subconscious mind is memory. The memory can lead either to suffering or to joy in our day-to-day life. How we use it, how we relate with it, how we connect with it, how we respond to it. The memory is responsible for your spontaneity, decision making. I can say anything available to you in the outer world, memory is responsible. Whether your medicines or research and development done in all the fields of the outer world, it's because of memory. And the same way, all sufferings, all psychological disorders, In Sanskrit, we have a beautiful word. Bhava Roga means the birth itself is a disease. Including the disease of birth. For everything, this memory is responsible. This memory is responsible for all the joys, all the things which you enjoy in the outer world. Same way, the same memory is responsible for all the sufferings you go through in the inner world. One more thing you need to understand. Memory is responsible for all the joys you experience in the outer world. And not using the memory is responsible for all the sufferings you go through in the outer world. Same way, all the disturbances you go through in the inside is because of constant using of memory. All the joy you will experience inside if you are away from memory. Please understand the paradox. In the outer world, using memory brings comforts, luxury, things you need. But not using memory brings suffering, absent-mindedness, disturbance. In the inner world, using memory brings all kinds of problems. Relaxing from memory brings tremendous joy and peace. Today's subject is beware and be aware of ignorance. Not just beware, be aware. See, beware of ignorance is an intellectual waking up. Be aware of ignorance is a technique to go beyond ignorance. Technical knowledge and technique, both I am trying to convey just with this one topic. Beware of ignorance is a technical knowledge. Be aware of ignorance, technique to go beyond ignorance. Beware and be aware. Both needs to be experienced. How to experience both the space? Let's see how Patanjali is guiding us. The second chapter, 24th verse. Tasya hetur avidya. The translation. Swami Vivekananda translates this sutra as ignorance is its cause. Prabhavananda translates as this identification is caused by ignorance. Dvivedi translates as its cause is ignorance. Swami Sachidananda translates as the cause of this union is ignorance. The second chapter, 24th sutra, as continuous, I don't know the number, but second chapter, 24th sutra. Tasya hetur avidya. The cause of unawareness of Purusha, the consciousness about its real nature, why it gets mixed with the matter, why it feels itself confused or identified with the matter is ignorance. I'll try to define ignorance. Intellectual perversion is ignorance. any idea which works in you and creates restful awareness is Shastra, means knowledge, spiritual truth. Any idea which works in you and creates violence, anger, an unsettled end. See, all ideas lead you to a further and further and further. If it leads to somewhere, naturally it will end at one point. The point, see, for example, when you learn about acceptance, this idea will naturally start growing in you, how to accept, what is acceptance and all that. Finally, end of this thinking process, if you feel settled and the acceptance is happening in you, it has become knowledge in you. It is knowledge. But unfortunately, this has not settled in you. Like a end of this thinking process, you feel, no, I am not able to accept me, or I don't know what to do. It just ends abruptly without getting the completion or without reaching its logical conclusion, just by kind of a suffering. Violence, either violence towards you or others. That is what I call intellectual perversion. That is what is ignorance. It is 131st Sutra of Patanjali Yoga Sutras and 3rd chapter, 25th verse. Subject is awaken your inner power, unleash your inner power. The sutra is Baleshu Asti Baladini. A very powerful sutra. Swami Vivekananda translates this sutra as, through samyama on the strength of the elephant and other creatures, their respective strength comes to the yogi. Swami Prabhavananda translates as, by making samyama of any kind of strength, such as that of the elephant, one obtains that strength. Swami Sachidananda translates as, by samyama on the strength of the elephants and such other such animals, their strength is obtained. Before entering into the sutra, I wanted you to understand few basic truths. You are not as solid as you think. You are just liquid. Any shape your inner space takes, your inner essence also takes that same space. You are what you think you are. You are what you do samyama as you are. You are what you strongly believe you as you are. whatever you contemplate in your inner space, consciously you express that in your life. You can see the living proof of this in so many great yogis' life in Vedic tradition. When Ramakrishna did samyama on the attitude of being a woman and serving Devi, he calls it Saki Bhava. He felt he is the servant of Devi, woman servant of Devi, maid of Devi. And the biography says, literally he had periods. All the physical expressions of women in his body. Same way, when he did samyama on Hanuman, visualizing himself as a monkey and servant of Rama, he says, and there are records, from his backbone the tail has started growing. Even tails started happening. Please understand, all your desire is disrespecting the cosmic presence. Why do you desire? Because you don't feel the cosmos is constantly supporting you. That's the reason the desire. You don't feel you are being showered. The ultimate truth is, please understand, I am not giving you fantasy. I am not teaching you fantasy. I am teaching you reality. Even the life which is happening in your body is gift. Constantly you are showered. If you stand on this base, you can create wealth 10 times more. You can create infrastructure. See, if you start your life from the mood of not having, you will not create wealth, you will grab wealth. If you start your life feeling blessed, you will create wealth, you will not grab wealth. There is a big difference. Understand? Please understand. The moment you start making choices, your freedom of being in choicelessness is getting restricted. The moment you choose, you will be choosing language. Now you are in a bondage of acting only in that language realm. Till you choose, you have a freedom of all languages. The moment you choose, you will take birth in India. Now you are bound by all the plus and minuses of this Indian society. Till you choose, you are beyond the plus and minuses of Indian society. Every choice you make takes away some part of being choiceless from you. So when there are trillions of choices in front of you, you suddenly decide, wow, being choiceless is the best thing. Being choiceless is the ultimate experience. The person who is being choiceless will be the infinite creator. infinite creator. Please understand. Maitriyadishu balani sutra, just 2 words. Swami Vivekananda translates this sutra as, by practicing samyama on friendship, mercy, etc., the yogi excels in respective qualities. By making, Swami Prabhavananda translates as, by making samyama on friendliness, compassion, etc., one develops the powers of these qualities. Swami Sachidananda translates as, by samyama on friendliness and other such qualities, the power to transmit them is obtained. Love. Vast, huge ocean. The subject, which will taste different from different banks or beaches. It's like an ocean, tastes in different, looks different in different places, feels different in different beaches. This emotion also, you can't even use the word emotion. There is a question here. Is love just another emotion? It is not emotion, it is yen motion. It is the energy which makes motion happen in you towards enlightenment, from enlightenment towards enlightenment. When the glimpse of enlightenment starts in you and motions you towards enlightenment, the ultimate enlightenment, between that period, what you experience is called love. Understand? Inside you, there is an intense superconsciousness constantly waiting to break through your body and express itself. But your secured, low mood logic, which goes on saying, no, 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 you will be exploited, you will be exploited, you will be exploited. If you are so open, so alive, whoever goes around you will exploit you. Physically, mentally, economically. Men have a fear women will exploit economically if they are too loving. Women feel if they are too loving, men will exploit them physically. Both of them feel if they are too loving, others will exploit them emotionally. So always the fear, if you are loving, you will be exploited. Very dangerous. So there is a certain logic in you which completely bans you from flowing. Sweet experiences of love constantly reminds you, when you open up, I am not talking about only romantic love, which is towards one person. I am talking about the love suddenly opens up in you towards whole and your very self. Rarely you will fall in love with yourself. The yellow journalist who is sitting inside you, constantly writing articles and editorials about you, is damn for love. The fear he creates about love is not protection for you, it is destruction for you. Dam is not a protection for river, It is a destruction for river. Only embankment is a protection for river. Love is embankment. Logic is dam. Do samyama on love. That is what Patanjali says. Means sit and meditate on the intense, beautiful inner space you go through when you are in love with you and with the whole. Understand? Here, Patanjali is not saying contemplate on the love which was directed towards one person. No. When at some time you just feel so good about being you, being who you are, but it happens very rarely. That's a big problem. If you are feeling deeply good at, wow, I am really worthy. I am really worthy of what I am. I am really worthy of life. I am really worthy of whatever is happening around me. When you are experiencing the love for yourself, suddenly you will experience that love for the whole. You will see then everybody, everything is worthy of what they are. The whole. When the love is experienced towards you by you, you will suddenly experience that towards the whole. So meditate on that love. Now we will enter into the Patanjali's Yoga Sutras. Today's sutra is 93rd sutra of Patanjali, and in second chapter, 42nd verse, experience the supreme state of bliss is the subject. Santoshat an uttamaha sukalabaha Santoshat anuttamaha sukalabaha. Swami Vivekananda translates this sutra as, from contentment comes superlative happiness. As the result of contentment, one gains supreme happiness. That's a Prabhavananda's translation. Prabhavananda's translation is, as the result of contentment, one gains supreme happiness. Sachidananda translates, by contentment, supreme joy is gained. I can say this is the straight sutra to enlightenment, to the ultimate truth. First of all, you need to know an important fact and truth. No roundabout ways, shortcuts. Please understand. There is no roundabout ways. Because there is no roundabout ways, there is no shortcut. There is only straight path. When you start believing there are roundabout ways, you start searching for shortcut. Person who believes there is roundabout way is cheated. Person who believes there is shortcut is cheated. There is neither roundabout way nor shortcut for the ultimate, just simple straight path. Patanjali is giving that simple straight path in this sutra. Either The simple straight path looks too small, too simple for you, and you feel, wow, it's a shortcut. Or the same simple straight path, you feel, oh, it is too complicated, it is roundabout way, and you suffer. But path and path showers are no way responsible for your feeling. It is roundabout or simple straightforward. They are no way responsible for your feeling. It is roundabout or a shortcut. It is a simple truth. I tell you, all sadhana fails when you think path is roundabout. If you have overconfidence, it is shortcut, you don't do sadhana. That's the biggest problem. All sadhana fails when you think path is roundabout. If you have overconfidence, path is shortcut, sometimes you don't even need start sadhana. It's time we understand path is simple and straight. You just need to live it. You just need to execute it. It is 103rd Sutra of Patanjali's Yoga Sutras. In the second chapter, 52nd verse. Tata Shiyate Prakashavaranam. Swami Vivekananda translates this sutra as, by that the covering of the light of the chitta is attenuated. Swami Prabhavananda translates as the result of this, the covering of the inner light is removed. Swami Sachidananda translates as its result, the veil over the inner light is destroyed. I'll try to give my translation. Tatakshiyate prakashavaranam. Please understand, the whole purpose of pranayama is breathe without thinking. Whenever there is a thinking, breathing is not complete. Breathing does not take energy inside. It takes only air, which is not really necessary to be inside your body. It is the energy which is basic requirement. The prana is the basic requirement. Because prana is mixed in the air, we take the air also. If there are more thoughts, you will take more air, less prana. If there are less thoughts, you will take less air, more prana. Please understand? It's like a vicious circle. If you take more prana, naturally less thoughts will be there. If you have less thoughts, you will take more prana. Or the other way, if you take less prana, there will be more thoughts. If you have more thoughts, you will take less prana. This vicious circle continuously changing the consciousness of your being. Please understand. If you achieve any stability or state of consciousness through yoga, it is stable, but it takes a lot of time. If you achieve any stability or any higher experience Through pranayama, it is instant. Same way, stabilizing it takes a lot of time. The right combination is Yoga Vedanta. Yoga, pranayama, and Vedantic mental setup. Having a strong foundation of ethics and understanding about life.
Yes, after this powerful satsang, please write down the powerful cognition, whatever you received during this satsang. This powerful cognition will help you in your everyday life. It is like a pop-up. Whenever you go into a depression or a low mood, this powerful cognition will come up and will help you during that moment. And I request to the Chinese translator, whenever they log in, please tell them to log in through e-portal, because many of the participants are not getting the gifts what we are sending. I request all the participants, whenever you are logging, please log in through e-portal. Now we'll enter into the next session.
Let us enter into the internalization. This is very important for us to be able to fully grasp and understand what Swamiji was sharing. Let it become our experience. Yes, everyone? Nithyananda, let's please turn your videos on and participate in the session for internalization. It's very beautiful because what we learned just now is you are what you think you are. Very beautifully, Swamiji says, you are what you think you are. You are not solid as you think. You are liquid. So the change of shape of your inner space changes the personality of you. Yes? This is a beautiful understanding Swamiji has given. Reflect on this few statements we'll be projecting to you now. Think about what can be, dismissed as that identity that you grab onto and hold on to make you feel solid. How do you how would you feel if you don't have to identify by that anymore and understand you're something a little more subtle, something fluid, something liquid, right? So contemplate on these three statements. We'll be reading them again to you. You are what you think you are. You are not solid as you think. You are liquid. So the change of the shape of your inner space changes the personality of you. And the inner space is continuously shifting. So please contemplate and pen down whatever comes to mind about these few statements. Take a few moments now.
Please start penning down. We are going to project the image.
Yes. Understanding that your inner space is liquid and that you are what you think you are very fundamental cognitions. As we enter into studying the Yoga Sutras, let us now go into a meditation technique that is going to be guided by Swamiji. It is a technique for centering. Yes? Now, let us get into it. Please make sure that you are equipped. Sit straight. The guided meditation is directly going to be guided by Swamiji's video. Yes. So please be in a space of deep, restful awareness, seated with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line as we begin the meditation.
अपरे नियत आहारः प्राणान् प्राणेषु जुह्वति सर्वे अपि एते यज्ञ विदः यज्ञा क्षपित कल्मषाः. Having restrained taking food, others who know the power of sacrifice offer their life breath into the vital air, prana, and have the sins thrown out by this sacrifice. So yesterday, I made it very clear. If you practice the prana samyama, the three things, enchanting, feeling connection, unclutching, I'll be able to easily lead you into the hunger-free samyama. Today Bhagavan is exactly describing the second samyama. Having restrained taking food, others who know the power of sacrifice offer their life breath into the vital air and have the sins thrown out by this sacrifice. Please understand some of the basic truths, the basic sacred secrets you need to know from this from this verse is constantly offering all your actions into your prana. What it means? Means during all your activities, how much ever it may be demanding, without losing yourself, completely centered, being centered in enchanting, feeling connection and unclutching. That is what Krishna means, offering all your actions into prana. Please understand. Here prana means the ability of self-remembrance, ability of being spiritual centered, enlightenment centered, atma centric, higher self centered. That is what is exactly meant by the word prana. All you need to do, let the whole day, your routine, your life be centered on this self-remembrance, these three actions: enchanting, feeling connection, unclutching. Whole day. Unfortunately, some of your actions demand your complete attention, emotion, complete involvement. Even during those actions, start empowering the moments of remembrance. Please understand. Start empowering. Many of your actions may demand your whole attention. In the beginning, it may not be that easily possible for you to be centered on unclutching and enchanting and feeling connection. But I tell you, any activity, any action is possible being centered on prana just by little practice. That is why Krishna says in another one Bhagavad Gita verse, even little bit of practice of this great science brings huge benefit. It's like a billions of rupees worth diamonds and gold is there in one room. You are doing only one small action, opening the room. You would have never imagined just that small action of opening the room will make you rich in 1 minute. You would have never imagined such huge benefit will come by such a small action of opening the room. It was there in that room for ages. Just now you got the key, you opened it, suddenly you saw, wow, it is all yours. Many times, small actions you do does not bring big benefits. So you don't trust the small actions can bring big benefits. But rarely small actions do bring big benefits. This action, the action of being prana centered, even if it is small, practiced very little, it brings huge benefits, great benefits. And I tell you, you will become so alive and productive. If you take 4 days of vacation and not being productive constantly, you are equivalent to dead. Now all we need to do is just put little more. You already have clay in your brain. You just need little more mud to cover your body. Just 4 days in your life, continuously, if you fall into the laziness pattern, after that even you cannot help yourself. When you can't help yourself, neither God nor Guru can help you. Please understand. Whether Guru or God, even if they want to help you, they can't help you if you can't help yourself. See the Daksha story. See, Daksha's God, Vishnu, wants to help Daksha so much. It is so unfortunate. He does not want to help himself. So even his God, Vishnu, could not help him. Daksha had Saptarishis as his guru. Neither his gurus, Saptarishis, were able to help him, nor his own father, Brahma, is able to help him, or his Aradhya Devata, God, Vishnu, is able to help him. Why? Because he does not want to help himself. You wanting to help yourself is a first major criteria for your growth. If you push yourself into the laziness pattern, just 4 days, enough, over. Bhagavan uses a very beautiful word here. Pranan praneshu juhvati sarvepyete yajnavitaha. It means, let all your actions be offered into the prana. Please understand, you should do this like a tapas. How you know? Whole day, continuously, whenever you are performing your actions, keep a separate notebook, and during each action, for example, you are going to the office from the house. It is half an hour action, driving. During the driving, try constantly to be centered on prana. End of the driving, when you reach your office, note down in your book, today during the driving, half an hour, was I established in prana? Prana samyama. Sometimes it may be half an hour, sometimes it may be 10 minutes, sometimes it may be few minutes. Write down your opinion. The next action, sitting in the office and seeing through the files. That may be next 2 hours. If it is government office, it's only 20 minutes. See through. End of that action, note down in your notebook. Did I establish myself in prana in the second action? The next action, your lunch. During this lunch time, establish yourself into that prana. When I say establishing into the prana, 3 things: enchanting, feeling connection, unclutching. In these 3, even if one you are established, that is okay. But try to be established in all 3. You have capacity. You are capable. Again, in the evening session, try to be established into the prana. End of the session, pen down. Did I establish myself in prana? Note down. Try. Only in this straightforward, constant training, you will be able to establish yourself in prana. Don't miss. Understand, every action should be offered into the prana. Means during every action, you should be established in prana. It may be little difficult in the beginning, but little bit of practice, it is possible. Achieve it. Achieve it. You will be completely purified. I tell you, the purification with which you live, the purification you radiate, will make you so joyful and make others in bliss. Please understand. Always have God and Guru both in your life for feeling connection. You may ask, why? Is Guru not enough? Is God not enough? Please understand. However strong you may be, at some times you will not be able to have a complete trust over Guru. Your feeling connection towards Guru will shake. may get shaken a little bit. At those times, those moments, you need God to hang on. You need God to hold on. You need God to keep your spiritual practice and spiritual life alive. You may ask, why God is not enough? Why Guru? Sometimes your feeling connection with God may not be practically useful in your day-to-day life to solve many of your issues. At those moments, feeling connection with Guru will be handy and directly practically useful. At one point, feeling connection with God and Guru will merge into each other. You will not have difference between two. You will just experience God and Guru is one and the same. That is okay. When that happens, it happens. But now, please understand, when you begin your practices, when you begin your spiritual life, when I say when you begin, I mean till you are enlightened. Means everybody. Always have God and Guru both, so that you are safe. I have seen people who had only God, never progressed, who had only Guru, sometime dropped out. If you have both, at least, even if you have a little shaking, even if your faith and trust, feeling connection towards the Master is shaken, your feeling connection towards God will keep you alive, will keep your spiritual path alive, will keep your spiritual enlightenment alive. Apare niyataharaha pranan praneshu jihvati sarvepyede yajnavitaha yajnakshapita kalmashaha. Very beautifully, Bhagavan is describing how to be established in prana. Try this simple process of maintaining the report in Book of Art, whether you are able to retain, establish yourself in prana whole day. Try this. It will help you and make you established in prana.
Nithyananda. Yes, welcome back. Now we'll get into the power manifestation. This power manifestation is very unique. It is about body sculpting. See, when you can understand, cognize, and experience your very inner space as being something liquid, tangible, something that can change, the same way is the experience of the product, or the byproduct of your inner space. Yes, your very body. We shape our body based off how we think. So in that way, what we carry in our inner space should change the way we understand our body. Now we're going to go into the body sculpting. The Vijnana Bhairava Tantra tells about this very power. Dehantere tvagvibhagam bhittibhutam vichintayet na kinchidantare tasya dhyayan adhyanna bhag bhavet. Visualize that your body is enclosed and supported by your skin surface, and there is nothing existing inside the skin. It is empty. By such restful awareness, one cognizes and attains the knower of the whole bodily substance, who is the source essence, Sadashiva, who cannot be known. Beautifully, we're going into a very, very spiritual power here. So get ready. Please sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line and visualize Paramashiva has come down as our beloved Bhagavan, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam, directly from Kailasa. He is coming. And remember Paramashiva in your third eye. Chant the japam of Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Decide what body part aspect you want to change. Maybe the color of your hair, maybe the shape of a particular body part, or reducing some fat, changing the color of the skin. Yes? Best way to break this is if you have a picture of yourself. So quickly take a selfie of yourself, your face, whatever it is you want to change, and begin power manifestation. Yes. Connect with Swamiji, connect with Paramashiva, chant the Mahavakya and declare the change that you desire. Yes? Please begin.
साक्षात् परब्रह्म तस्मै श्री गुरवे नमः गुरवे नमः गुरवे नमः गुरवे नमः गुरु ब्रह्मा गुरु विष्णु गुरुदेवो महेश्वरः गुरु साक्षात् परब्रह्म तस्मै श्री गुरवे नमः गुरवे नमः गुरवे नमः गुरवे नमः गुरु ब्रह्मा गुरु विष्णु गुरुदेवो महेश्वरः गुरु साक्षात् परब्रह्म तस्मै श्री गुरवे नमः गुरवे नमः गुरवे नमः गुरवे नमः गुरु ब्रह्मा गुरु विष्णु गुरुदेवो महेश्वरः गुरु साक्षात् परब्रह्म तस्मै श्री गुरवे नमः गुरवे नमः गुरवे नमः गुरवे नमः
आनंदेश्वरा ओम आनंदेश्वरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा ओम आनंदेश्वरा ओम आनंदेश्वरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा ओम आनंदेश्वरा ओम आनंदेश्वरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा ओम आनंदेश्वरा रामेश्वरा नित्य रामेश्वरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा रामेश्वरा नित्य रामेश्वरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा रामेश्वरा नित्य रामेश्वरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा गंगाधरा नित्य गंगाधरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा गंगाधरा नित्य गंगाधरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा जटाधरा नित्य जटाधरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा जटाधरा नित्य जटाधरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा जटाधरा नित्य जटाधरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा सोमेश्वरा नित्य सोमेश्वरा 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 हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा नित्यपुरीश्वर आनंदेश्वर हे परमेश्वर पालय मां नित्यपुरीश्वर आनंदेश्वर हे परमेश्वर पालय मां
कनकसभागत काञ्चन विग्रह कामविनिग्रह कान्ददनो कनकसभागत काञ्चन विग्रह कामविनिग्रह कान्ददनो कलिकलितागिल पापमलाभः कृत्तिसमावृतदेहविभो कलिकलितागिल पापमलाभः कृत्तिसमावृतदेहविभो कुवलयसन्निभ रत्नविनिर्मितत्वयक्रीट सुभाष्टदनो कुवलयसन्निभ रत्नविनिर्मितत्वयक्रीट सुभाष्टदनो जय जय हे नित्यानन्दपते नित्य जय जय हे नित्यानन्दपते नित्य भाग्य समृद्धि मुभार्जय मे भाग्य समृद्धि मुभार्जय मे
नित्यपुरीश्वर आनंदेश्वर हे परमेश्वर पालय मां नित्यपुरीश्वर आनंदेश्वर हे परमेश्वर पालय मां
करकलितामल सूलभयङ्कर कालनिरासक पादविभो करकलितामल सूलभयङ्कर कालनिरासक पादविभो पदकमला दीक्षित पूजित पूज्यदनो शिवनिलयागत भूदिविभूषित दीक्षित पूजित पूज्यदनो जय जय हे नित्यानन्दपते नित्य जय जय हे नित्यानन्दपते नित्य भाग्य समृद्धि मुबार्जय मे भाग्य समृद्धि मुबार्जय मे
नित्यपुरीश्वर आनन्देश्वर हे परमेश्वर पालय मां नित्यपुरीश्वर आनन्देश्वर हे परमेश्वर पालय मां
हर नित्यशङ्कर भक्तहृदम्बर वासचिदम्बर नाद विभो हर नित्यशङ्कर भक्तहृदम्बर वासचिदम्बर नाद विभो
என்னப்பனல்லவா என்னப்பனல்லவா எந்தாயுமல்லவா எந்தாயுமல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பனல்லவா எந்தாயுமல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா என்னப்பனல்லவா எந்தாயுமல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேடான காலம் தன்னை வென்று நீலை நின்றிட ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேடான காலம் தன்னை வென்று நீலை நின்றிட சீரான பாவம் பழி நீங்கி பெரு வாழ்வினை கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தன்னை நெய்தவா சீரான பாவம் பழி நீங்கி பெரு வாழ்வினை கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தன்னை நெய்தவா என்னப்பன் 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 அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேடான காலம் தன்னை வென்று நீலை நின்றிட ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேடான காலம் தன்னை வென்று நீலை நின்றிட சீரான பாவம் பழி நீங்கி பெரு வாழ்வினை கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தன்னை நெய்தவா சீரான பாவம் பழி நீங்கி பெரு வாழ்வினை கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தன்னை நெய்தவா என்னப்பன் 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 அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை
Nithyanandam, we welcome back all the participants after the intense power manifestation that we had just gone through. Now, let us start the verification process for the power manifestation. You can start comparing. Now, first take a photo of yourself after the power manifestation, since we were doing the power manifestation of body sculpting, and start comparing the older photo and the new photo. Even the smallest difference that you have gotten during the power manifestation is a power manifestation, the manifestation of Paramashiva himself. So now let us start the verification process for the power.
We request all the participants to switch on your camera. Please be available in the camera. Pauling Wang, can you please switch on your camera?
It is very important to be on the camera during the session. Only then, when we connect with the participants, we'll be able to help more and more for all the questions and doubts the participants are having. So we request the participants to please be on the camera throughout the session to get the full benefits of the session.
You can share the results of the power manifestation in the Zoom chat. if you have any doubts or any powerful cognitions or any revelations happen during the power manifestation, please share in the Zoom chat.
Now, as we are completing the verification process, you can start sharing in the Zoom chat after the verification process, the power manifestation that has been experienced by you. Even the smallest of the changes in your body. See, body sculpting is one of the major things in the world that people want to do. Everyone wants to be fit and looking perfect. So when you can move your hand by the command of your mind, then the body sculpting also can be done by the same way. It's just that we don't know the proper way to do it. So Swami is giving us the proper way and teaching us how to do the body sculpting through power manifestation. So all the participants, even don't avoid feeling that this may be a coincidence or my body is becoming like this. Don't feel anything like that. You can just, even the smallest change is considered a power manifestation, and start celebrating the power manifestation that has happened. Only when we start celebrating the power manifestation, more and more power manifestation will happen. And once the power manifestation is done and you're able to see the proof of it, start offering your gratitude to Swamiji. More and more gratitude opens up more and more power manifestation in our lives. So now we'll be moving into the next session of the program, which is the Kriya for hypertension. See, hypertension is a major disease that is going on in the world. Everyone is tensed, stressed because of work, relationship, and everything. So when we do this Kriya for hypertension, most of our stress and tension will come down. We'll start actually seeing who we are. Now we are not seeing the world as it is. We are seeing it through our tension and stress. When we actually start seeing without all that, we will start manifesting more and more powers. Our lives will be more and more blissful. So now we request all the participants to be in a deep state of listening, as we'll be entering into this important Kriya. This will be directly guided by Swamiji himself. So now we'll be starting the Kriya.
And this Kriya will help you to cleanse and detoxify your body. That will definitely help you to manifest more powers and bring more completion in the process, whichever you're doing. Okay, now let's enter into the Kriya.
Today, Kriya, Nitya Kriya for curing hypertension. One good thing about this Kriya is, immediately after the Kriya, at least half an hour you have to sleep. I will sincerely recommend to do this Kriya before falling asleep. In the night time, do this Kriya and fall asleep. Understand? You can teach this to anybody with a guarantee, money back guarantee. 100% cure for hypertension or money back guarantee within 10 days. This is such powerful Kriya. Fourth step. Let me start now. The first step. First step is Nadi Shodhana Pranayam. Sit straight. You can.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Today, Kriya, Nitya Kriya for curing hypertension. One good thing about this Kriya is, immediately after the Kriya, at least half an hour you have to sleep. I will sincerely recommend to do this Kriya before falling asleep. In the night time, do this Kriya and fall asleep. Understand? You can teach this to anybody with a guarantee, money back guarantee. 100% cure for hypertension or money back guarantee within 10 days. This is such powerful Kriya. 4th step. Let me start now. The first step. First step is Nadi Shodhana Pranayam. Sit straight. You can be in Padmasana or Baddha Padmasana or Siddhasana, no problem. These three are okay. Inhale through the left by blocking the right nostril and exhale through the left. Again, inhale through the right and exhale through the left. In through left, out through right. Again, in through right and out through left. Do this 21 times. Please start. Use your hands to close the nostrils. Do it sincerely. In through left, out through right. Again, in through right, out through left. This is called one Nadi Shodhana. Like this 21 times. Now, let's move to the next step. Second step. Please understand. Pavana Muktasana. Let me read the sutra. Dvayostu padayoho parshim latvasya svanitampake januni vakshasi sadhuhu baddati karabandhanaihi. Having brought the heels of two legs close to the perineal region and the knees close to the chest, with the tying of the hands, the noble one holds the knees. This is the Pavana Muktasana. Please understand. Hold. Right hand should be on the top, left should be the bottom. Hold the knees. Your hand should be on the knees. In this Pavana Muktasana, start the humming process. Brahmari Dhyana. Next step, start the humming. As you see, please understand. When you inhale, hum. When you exhale, hum. Both moments, start humming intensely. Start. Intensely. As intensely as possible. The knees very tight. The heels has to touch the body. Keep the knees closer and continue. Keep the back straight. The next step, Yoga Nidra. Let me read the instruction in Sanskrit. Vichina Sangalpa Vigalpa Mule Nishesha Nirmulita Karma Jale Nirantara Abhyasa Nitanta Badra Sajumpati Yogini Yoga Nidra Vishrantim Asadya Turiya Talpe Vishwadya Vasta Tritayoparishte Samminmayim Kamapi Sarvakalam Nidram Sake Nirvisha Nirvigalpam. Having cut off from the base of thinking and having completely nullified the net of the action, in other words, being unclutched from thoughts, unclutched from actions, and unclutched from the fruits of actions, by constant practice, the state of most sacred Yoga Nidra happens in yogi. Understand? Now, when you sit in Pavan Muktasana and do the humming intensely for 7 minutes, you get into a kind of a giddy state which you love to fall into. Just lie down and stretch the leg, unclutch. You won't be able to completely unclutch immediately. But the unclutching and the laziness combined together, not sleep, a kind of a half sleep you will fall. Get into that sleep. That is what is Yoga Nidra now. Please lie down. Unclutch. Don't snore. For next 21 minutes. When you do it in the house every day, do it before going to bed, late night. Do this and fall asleep. 100% cure for hypertension. Now just unclutch. You will fall into a kind of half asleep. Just fall into that state and relax. Unclutch and go to the state wherever your being leads. Shanti, Shanti, Shanti. Relax. Usually when you do it in the house, just do this yoga nidrans, sleep.
Yes. Now we'll be moving into the next process. Before that, there's a participant asking, Istag is asking, is it okay to do this kriya for people with low blood pressure?
Yes. We request you to take guidance from your personal doctor or anybody whom you are taking the treatment. Please have the medicinal checkup, everything ready, and please take guidance from the respective doctor or whoever you are getting the treatment, and you can proceed with the kriya. If you have any this kind of medical illness, please take the guidance from your doctor.
Next, we'll be moving into the process of Ashtanga Yoga. Ashtanga Yoga was introduced to the world by Patanjali. Now Swamiji is explaining about the Ashtanga Yoga to us.
Ma Chunyu, previously we were explaining that if you have any medical illness or any special health condition or you are taking any treatment, so before practicing this kriya, please get the consultants or get the guidelines from the doctor or whoever you are taking the treatment.
Yes, now we'll be moving into the next session for the Ashtanga Yoga process. Yoga is something that gets us in union with the cosmos. We will be aligned with the cosmic geometry when we practice the yoga. That's why always the first session of the Paramashivoham program will be always Nithyananda Yoga. For level 1 participants, it is Prathama Vinyasa Krama, the 108 asanas. For level 2 participants, it's the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the 308 asanas. All the asanas are sourced from the authentic scriptures that are directly revealed by Paramashiva himself. So when we practice the different mudras, bandhas, pranayamas, the various breathing techniques, locks, and gestures, it will get us in alignment with the cosmos. When we get in alignment with the cosmos, we'll be naturally flowing. It's again all coming back to being for without a no mind state. When we practice yoga, when we do all the 12 components of yoga, it is beautifully making us experience the cosmos in us. We will feel the union with the cosmos. So now Ashtanga Yoga is just another type of yoga. Ashtanga Yoga is where it's not like how in modern day they say it's not 7 steps to yoga. It's 7 parts of the yoga. It should not be practiced separately, but all the 8 steps for one asana should be practiced at the same time. So now we'll be diving into deeper truths about the Patanjali's Ashtanga Yoga, directly revealed by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. When we listen from Swamiji himself, the amount of clarity and the amount of powerful cognitions that we get in our lives is uncomparable. So that's why now we will be moving into the next Jnana session where Swamiji himself will be explaining to us about the Patanjali Ashtanga Yoga. Now we request all the participants to be in a deep state of listening as we move on into the next satsang by Swamiji.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Let me take few minutes to introduce this great book, Patanjali Yoga Sutras, and today's subject to all of you is the father of yoga. From this book, all yogic traditions originated. I can say not only all yogic tradition, almost all religions are influenced directly or indirectly from these sacred and secret teachings. Maybe 5,000 years old, these teachings are from a great master Patanjali, who lived in a place called Chidambaram in South India, in Tamil Nadu, and left the body in a place called Rameshwaram in South India. Just in few words, in few sutras, he is trying to explain all the great truths. Just in seed form, he is sharing all the great truths with us. The Patanjali's idea about memory. Anubhuta Vishaya Asampramosha Smrutihi. Each time I repeat Patanjali's words, I feel it can never be translated. It is filled with so much of meaning, so many different dimensions, so many different angles. It's very difficult to translate. Maybe I can translate one dimension. Whenever we translate these great scriptures, only one dimension can be translated. Only one dimension can be expressed in the translation. I'll give you the translation which expresses one dimension. The recall of mental impressions of past events from the subconscious mind is memory. Anubhuta Vishaya Asampramosha Smritihi. Recall of mental impressions of past events from the subconscious mind is memory. The memory can lead either to suffering or to joy in our day-to-day life. How we use it, how we relate with it, how we connect with it, how we respond to it. The memory is responsible for your spontaneity, decision making. I can say anything available to you in the outer world, memory is responsible. Whether your medicines or research and development done in all the fields of the outer world, It's because of memory. And the same way, all sufferings, all psychological disorders, in Sanskrit we have a beautiful word, bhava roga, means the birth itself is a disease, including the disease of birth. For everything, this memory is responsible. This memory is responsible for all the joys, all the things which you enjoy in the outer world. Same way, the same memory is responsible for all the sufferings you go through in the inner world. One more thing you need to understand. Memory is responsible for all the joys you experience in the outer world. And not using the memory is responsible for all the sufferings you go through in the outer world. Same way, all the disturbances you go through in the inside is because of constant using of memory. All the joy you will experience inside if you are away from memory. Please understand the paradox. In the outer world, using memory brings comforts, luxury, things you need. But not using memory brings suffering, absent-mindedness, disturbance. In the inner world, using memory brings all kinds of problems. Relaxing from memory brings tremendous joy and peace. Today's subject is beware and be aware of ignorance. Not just beware, be aware. See, beware of ignorance is an intellectual waking up. Be aware of ignorance is a technique to go beyond ignorance. Technical knowledge and technique, both I am trying to convey just with this one topic. Beware of ignorance is a technical knowledge. Be aware of ignorance, technique to go beyond ignorance. Beware and be aware. Both needs to be experienced. How to experience both the space? Let's see how Patanjali is guiding us. The second chapter, 24th verse. Tasya hetur avidya. The translation. Swami Vivekananda translates this sutra as ignorance is its cause. Prabhavananda translates as this identification is caused by ignorance. Dvivedi translates as its cause is ignorance. Swami Sachidananda translates as the cause of this union is ignorance. The second chapter, 24th sutra, as continuous, I don't know the number, but second chapter, 24th sutra. Tasya hetur avidya. The cause of unawareness of Purusha, the consciousness about its real nature, why it gets mixed with the matter, why it feels itself confused or identified with the matter is ignorance. I'll try to define ignorance. Intellectual perversion is ignorance. Any idea which works in you and creates restful awareness is Shastra, means knowledge, spiritual truth. Any idea which works in you and creates violence, anger, an unsettled end. See, all ideas lead you to a further and further and further. If it leads to somewhere, naturally it will end at one point. The point, see, for example, when you learn about acceptance, this idea will naturally start growing in you, how to accept, what is acceptance and all that. Finally, end of this thinking process, if you feel settled and the acceptance is happening in you, it has become knowledge in you. It is knowledge. But unfortunately, this is not settled in you. Like a end of this thinking process, you feel, no, I am not able to accept me, or I don't know what to do. It just ends abruptly without getting the completion or without reaching its logical conclusion, just by kind of a suffering. Violence, either violence towards you or others. That is what I call intellectual perversion. That is what is ignorance. It is 131st Sutra of Patanjali Yoga Sutras and 3rd chapter, 25th verse. Subject is awaken your inner power, unleash your inner power. The sutra is Baleshu Asti Baladini. A very powerful sutra. Swami Vivekananda translates this sutra as, through samyama on the strength of the elephant and other creatures, their respective strength comes to the yogi. Swami Prabhavananda translates as, by making samyama of any kind of strength, such as that of the elephant, one obtains that strength. Swami Sachidananda translates as, by samyama on the strength of the elephants and such other such animals, their strength is obtained. Before entering into the sutra, I wanted you to understand few basic truths. You are not as solid as you think. You are just liquid. Any shape your inner space takes, your inner essence also takes that same space. You are what you think you are. You are what you do samyama as you are. You are what you strongly believe you as you are. Whatever you contemplate in your inner space, consciously you express that in your life. You can see the living proof of this in so many great yogis' life in Vedic tradition. When Ramakrishna did samyama on the attitude of being a woman and serving Devi, he calls it Saki Bhava. He felt he is the servant of Devi, woman servant of Devi, maid of Devi. And the biography says, literally he had periods. All the physical expressions of women in his body. Same way, when he did samyama on Hanuman, visualizing himself as a monkey and servant of Rama, he says, and there are records, from his backbone the tail has started growing. Even tails started happening. Please understand, all your desire is disrespecting the cosmic presence. Why do you desire? Because you don't feel the cosmos is constantly supporting you. That's the reason the desire. You don't feel you are being showered. The ultimate truth is, please understand, I am not giving you fantasy. I am not teaching you fantasy. I am teaching you reality. Even the life which is happening in your body is gift. Constantly you are showered. If you stand on this base, you can create wealth 10 times more. You can create infrastructure. See, if you start your life from the mood of not having, you will not create wealth, you will grab wealth. If you start your life feeling blessed, you will create wealth, you will not grab wealth. There is a big difference. Understand? Please understand. The moment you start making choices, your freedom of being in choicelessness is getting restricted. The moment you choose, you will be choosing language. Now you are in a bondage of acting only in that language realm. Till you choose, you have a freedom of all languages. The moment you choose, you will take birth in India. Now you are bound by all the plus and minuses of this Indian society. Till you choose, you are beyond the plus and minuses of Indian society. Every choice you make takes away some part of being choiceless from you. So when there are trillions of choices in front of you, you suddenly decide, wow, being choiceless is the best thing. Being choiceless is the ultimate experience. The person who is being choiceless will be the infinite creator. Infinite creator. Please understand. Maitriyadishu balani sutra, just 2 words. Swami Vivekananda translates the sutras, by practicing samyama on friendship, mercy, etc., the yogi excels in respective qualities. By making, Swami Prabhavananda translates as, by making samyama on friendliness, compassion, etc., one develops the powers of these qualities. Swami Sachidananda translates as, by samyama on friendliness and other such qualities, the power to transmit them is obtained. Love. Vast, huge ocean. The subject, which will taste different from different banks or beaches. It's like an ocean, tastes in different, looks different in different places, feels different in different beaches. This emotion also, you can't even use the word emotion. There is a question here. Is love just another emotion? It is not emotion, it is en motion. It is the energy which makes motion happen in you towards enlightenment, from enlightenment towards enlightenment. When the glimpse of enlightenment starts in you and motions you towards enlightenment, the ultimate enlightenment, between that period, what you experience is called love. Understand? Inside you, there is an intense super consciousness constantly waiting to break through your body and express itself. But your secured, low mood logic, which goes on saying, no, 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 you will be exploited, you will be exploited, you will be exploited. If you are so open, so alive, whoever goes around you will exploit you. Physically, mentally, economically. Men have a fear women will exploit economically if they are too loving. Women feel if they are too loving, men will exploit them physically. Both of them feel if they are too loving, others will exploit them emotionally. So always the fear, if you are loving, you will be exploited. Very dangerous. So there is a certain logic in you which completely bans you from flowing. Sweet experiences of love constantly reminds you when you open up. I'm not talking about only romantic love, which is towards one person. I am talking about the love suddenly opens up in you towards whole and your very self. Rarely you will fall in love with yourself. The yellow journalist who is sitting inside you, constantly writing articles and editorials about you, is damned for love. The fear he creates about love is not protection for you, it is destruction for you. Dam is not a protection for river, it is a destruction for river. Only embankment is a protection for river. Love is embankment. Logic is dam. Do samyama on love. That is what Patanjali says. Means sit and meditate on the intense, beautiful inner space you go through when you are in love with you and with the whole. Understand? Here, Patanjali is not saying contemplate on the love which was directed towards one person. No. When at some time you just feel so good about being you, being who you are, but it happens very rarely. That's a big problem. If you are feeling deeply good at, wow, I am really worthy. I am really worthy of what I am. I am really worthy of life. I am really worthy of whatever is happening around me. When you are experiencing the love for yourself, suddenly you will experience that love for the whole. You will see then everybody, everything is worthy of what they are. The whole. When the love is experienced towards you by you, you will suddenly experience that towards the whole. So meditate on that love. Now we will enter into the Patanjali's Yoga Sutras. Today's sutra is 93rd sutra of Patanjali, and in second chapter, 42nd verse, experience the supreme state of bliss is the subject. Santoshat an uttamaha sukalabaha santoshat anuttamaha sukalabaha. Swami Vivekananda translates this sutra as, from contentment comes superlative happiness. As the result of contentment, one gains supreme happiness. That's a Prabhavananda's translation. Prabhavananda's translation as the result of contentment, one gains supreme happiness. Sachidananda translates, by contentment, supreme joy is gained. I can say this is the straight sutra to enlightenment, to the ultimate truth. First of all, you need to know an important fact and truth. No roundabout ways, shortcuts. Please understand. There is no roundabout ways. Because there is no roundabout ways, there is no shortcut. There is only straight path. When you start believing there are roundabout ways, you start searching for shortcut. Person who believes there is roundabout way is cheated. Person who believes there is shortcut is cheated. There is neither roundabout way nor shortcut for the ultimate, just simple straight path. Patanjali is giving that simple straight path in this sutra. Either the simple straight path looks too small, too simple for you, and you feel, wow, it's a shortcut. Or the same simple straight path, you feel, oh, it is too complicated, it is roundabout way, and you suffer. But path and path showers are no way responsible for your feeling it is roundabout or simple straightforward. They are no way responsible for your feeling it is roundabout or a shortcut. It is just simple truth. I tell you, all sadhana fails when you think path is roundabout. If you have overconfidence, it is shortcut, you don't do sadhana. That's the biggest problem. All sadhana fails when you think path is roundabout. If you have overconfidence, path is shortcut, sometimes you don't even need start sadhana. It's time we understand path is simple and straight. You just need to live it. You just need to execute it. It is 103rd Sutra of Patanjali's Yoga Sutras. In the second chapter, 52nd verse. Tata Shiyate Prakashavaranam. Swami Vivekananda translates this sutra as, by that the covering of the light of the chitta is attenuated. Swami Prabhavananda translates as the result of this, the covering of the inner light is removed. Swami Sachidananda translates as its result, the veil over the inner light is destroyed. I'll try to give my translation. Tatakshiyate prakashavaranam. Please understand, the whole purpose of pranayama is breathe without thinking. Whenever there is a thinking, breathing is not complete. Breathing does not take energy inside. It takes only air, which is not really necessary to be inside your body. It is the energy which is basic requirement. The prana is the basic requirement. Because prana is mixed in the air, we take the air also. If there are more thoughts, you will take more air, less prana. If there are less thoughts, you will take less air, more prana. Please understand? It's like a vicious circle. If you take more prana, naturally less thoughts will be there. If you have less thoughts, you will take more prana. Or the other way, if you take less prana, there will be more thoughts. If you have more thoughts, you will take less prana. This vicious circle continuously changing the consciousness of your being. Please understand. If you achieve any stability or state of consciousness through yoga, It is stable, but it takes a lot of time. If you achieve any stability or any higher experience through pranayama, it is instant. Same way, stabilizing it takes a lot of time. The right combination is Yoga Vedanta. Yoga, pranayama, and Vedantic mental setup. Having a strong foundation of ethics and understanding about life.
ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्
Nithyananda, we welcome back all the participants. After this powerful session by Swamiji, now we'll be moving into a process.
Yes. See, this is going to be a teamly process. You need a partner. At least 2 people should be there in the team. You can invite more people to become your team lead. So today, the further process, you need a team lead. So now you please take a moment and call or whoever is there in your house, make them as a team lead. The whole process will going to be with your team lead.
Only when we build our team, our local sangha or our temple rituals, where all people like ourselves, only people who reflect our inner space, come there and reflect our inner space with us, the more and more experiences can be shared. A sangha, a beautiful sangha will be built around us. When we build this beautiful sangha around us, when we need help, people will help us from the sangha. And when people need help, it will be like a give and take of completion, powerful cognitions teaching, Swamiji's technique teaching. The life will just be in a beautiful way. So that's why always Swamiji always gives importance to sangha. Anything that we do, it will be always kind of group. We'll be doing as a group. That's why Swamiji always tells, even meditation has to be done as a group. It's like taking merging many power wires together. It will give us a more powerful wire with so much current in it. It will be like merging so much things.
Yes. There's an example which Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says, when one person meditates, how much energy he gets. It's if a group of people, if all the people meditates, they will, for example, if one person is meditating and he is generating 10 watts power. If 100 people are meditating, then the total energy will be 100 times more than that. If 10 watts means this will be 1000 watts. So whoever is participating in that meditation, all will receive the 1000 watts power. So this is the difference between one person meditating and the group of people is doing the process or meditation.
That is why Swamiji always emphasizes on the importance of group meditation. Anything, even our spiritual routines, should be done as a group. Only then we will hold each other responsible for the meditations and the spiritual routines that are happening. Now we'll be moving into the next process.
So please take a moment. If you have anybody in your home nearby, please get them as a partner, include them in your team lead, or please call them or find out just one day, make them as your team lead, because the further process is going to be, you need a partner. So please take some time and call and find out. or you can ask if anybody in this same room who are doing the Paramashivoham Level 2 program, you can make partner here also.
Now we'll be giving a few minutes for the participants to collect their team lead and pair up with your team members. Yes. Now, once you have collected your team member, we'll be moving on into the next process of the program, which is the power manifestation. This power manifestation is about the body sculpting. We'll be today manifesting the power of body sculpting. So before starting the power manifestation, you can take a photo of yourself, decide what part or aspect you want to change. It could be either your hair color, shape of any body part, reducing your fat, changing your skin color, your eyes color, anything. Connect with Swamiji by chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. This is the secret password for connecting with Swamiji through your internet. Now declare consciously in your being with all your powerful cognitions that you have received through the Paramashivoham program in the past few days. With all the powerful cognitions by your side, declare consciously and powerfully the change in the body that you desire. It could be anything. So now we'll also be playing the oneness capsule for you to see Swamiji and entangle. When you see Swamiji and have the Shakti Pada and Shaktini Pada with Swamiji, the power manifestation just flows through you, because it is finally he is the one who is doing the power manifestation. We are just a channel for the power manifestation to happen in us. So now we'll be starting the power manifestation program. We'll also be playing the Mahavakya for the participants to connect with Swamiji and start the power manifestation.
சீடான பாவம் பழி நீங்க பெருவாழினே கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்மரணம் தன்னை நெய்தவா என்னப்பன் என்ன என்னப்பன் என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என்
नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, one participant has asked if we can repeat the instructions. Master will be repeating the instructions for you. Take a photo before the power manifestation starts and decide what part of your body you want to change. It can be your hair color, shape of any body part, reducing fat, or changing your skin color or your eyes color. It can be anything that you want to manifest in your life. Connect with Swamiji by chanting the Mahavakya deeply and declare the change in the body part that you want to change in your body. So now we'll be entering into the power manifestation. We'll be continuing with the power manifestation. If you have any doubt, you can continue asking in the Zoom chat. We'll respond you there.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Yes. Now we'll be starting the verification process for the power. You can start matching the old photo that you had taken before the power manifestation and the current photo after the power manifestation, and start seeing the differences and enjoying the manifestation that is being happened in you. Only when we start enjoying and celebrating that yes, Paramashiva is manifesting in me, these powers are manifesting in me, only when you start enjoying and celebrating, more and more powers will start manifesting. Today we'll be doing the body sculpting all day, so you have even more chances. If it are not manifested this time, don't worry, we'll have even more chances, many more chances for you to try out this power, and by the end of the day surely you will be able to manifest with Swamiji's grace. Now we'll be moving into the next session. Also, you can put the verification results if you have manifested anything or any powerful cognitions that you had gotten during the power manifestation. Many times it will also be revealed to you what is happening, or many other different things will be revealed during the power manifestation. So you can also share to us during in the Zoom chat. We'll also be responding. Now we'll be moving into the next segment of the Paramashivoham program.
Yes. The next segment is Dharana, Dhyana, and Samadhi. That's from Supreme Body of Hinduism, where the 8 limbs or parts which will help us to realize the truth, ultimate truth of enlightenment. So in that 8 limbs, like Yama, Niyama, Pranayama, Pratyahara, Dharana, Dhyana, Samadhi. So in that, we are going to next look into this Dharana, Dhyana, Samadhi. We will elaborately see with the guidance of Supreme Body of Hinduism. Please be in the listening space to receive Supreme Body of Hinduism.
Today's sutra is 130th sutra in Patanjali Yoga Sutra, and in the 3rd chapter, 7th verse. Triumph Antarangam Puriyebhyaha. Swami Vivekananda translates the sutra as these 3 disciplines are more internal than those that precede. Swami Prabhupada translates, these 3 are more direct ways to experience than the 5 limbs previously described. Swami Satchidananda translates as, these 3 are more internal than the preceding 5 limbs. I will try to give my own understanding and the sacred secret embedded in this sutra. I will interpret the sutra or express the sutra as Dharana, Dhyana, Samadhi are more internal than each other. Please understand. There are 8 steps described. Yama, Niyama, Asana, Pranayama, Pratyahara, Dharana, Dhyana, Samadhi. Many other translations say these 3 are more internal than the other 5, first 5. I will say these 3 are not only more internal, deeper than this 5, they are internal and deeper even the one next to each other. This Dharana, Dhyana, Samadhi is not only more deeper than the Yama, Niyama, Asana, Pranayama, Pratyahara. They are deeper. Dhyana is deeper than Dharana. Samadhi is deeper than Dhyana. You may think, what is the difference between these 2 interpretations, magical interpretations? What is the magical difference? Please understand. The difference between the first 5 steps and the last 3 steps is not only quantitative, very qualitative. It's a qualitative difference. If you think the difference is only quantitative, you can always get cheated. You can miss your sadhana. Please understand. Understand. Now I will explain. Dharana, Dhyana, Samadhi is the best story I found to explain the Dharana, Dhyana, Samadhi. Dharana means the object on which you are concentrating or putting your awareness, the stuff out of which you are made and the object, the stuff out of which the object is made, these 2 feels connected. That is Dharana. That's an example in Vedanta. If you pour the oil from one cup to another cup, how in an unbroken way the oil flows, same way the mind flows. That is called Dharana. The stuff out of which your mind is made and the stuff out of which the object is made, both of them lose their boundary and merge or come closer. It is called Dhyana. The stuff out of which your mind is made and the stuff out of which the object is made, both of them lose their identity completely into something else from which both of them came out is Samadhi. So the difference between Dharana, Dhyana, Samadhi, a clear technical understanding is required before you proceed and experience those states. Find out in your life whether a flag is flopping, or wind is flopping, or mind is flopping, or mouths are flopping. You will understand in which stage you are in.
यदा विनियतं चित्तम् आत्मन्येवावस्थिते निःस्पृहः सर्वकामेभ्यो युक्त इत्युच्यते तथा. Ability to learn to identify the gap between two thoughts, an ability to identify the source emotion from which thoughts are raising will make your chitta vinyata, means your mind disciplined. You will learn the discipline of the mind and you will be free from greed and fear. Then you are centered in yoga. You are centered in truth. I used to do this when I was in Ramakrishna Mission in Mylapore Mutt. Early morning the milkman will come with cows. The rule in the ashram is the fresh milk has to be offered to Ramakrishna. Ramakrishna used to be very particular that no water or anything is added into the milk. He loves the Bengali sweets. So the fresh milk has to be taken and they will make payasam, porridge out of that fresh milk and some milk sweets for him and offer. Still, many of the Ramakrishna Mats keep that tradition. Cow has to come to the ashram near the temple. If they have their own cows, great, they will bring it from the ashram near the temple and milk and directly take it to the temple shrine. Even if they don't have cows, the milkman has to bring the cow from his house. They will not accept the milk got from the cows in the house itself. No. The cow has to come. They will bring in Chennai city, Mylapore, almost 1 kilometer. The milkman, every day morning and evening, he will come with 10 cows. Holding those 10 cows, he will come from the house to the mutt behind the temple. I was serving as a kitchen bandari and shrine bandari, means the in charge of kitchen and shrine. So morning I will sit when the milkman brings his cows and starts milking. It will be almost 1 hour process. I am such an active guy, 1 hour sitting silently is a big job. And I can't meditate also because this fellow may put some water or he may not wash his hands. I have to be sitting with open eyes, with awareness what is going on. After 2-3 days I was wondering, what is this? It's like a punishment for me. Every day morning I have to sit almost 1 hour seeing this guy milking the cows. Then I started wondering why this is started. I understood 2 things. One, the ability to maintain a discipline by the Ramakrishna Mission. God. Ramakrishna has left the body 100 years before. In 1886, he left the body. Now it is already 2012. Still, they have the ability to retain the discipline, the Guru Bhakti. God. Still, this handful of sannyasis are able to retain even such a simple. It is not that Ramakrishna gave an instruction, hey, after my death, all my Ramakrishna ashrams should get the cow and the milkman and milk the milk in front of my shrine and cook and feed me. No, he has not made the rule. The love for the master, how much of discipline brings in your mind. Why? I have to sit there. I understood the other dimension. The indiscipline of this milkman. How much ever you pay him or tell him, if you allow him to milk in the house itself, he will add water due to his greed. So, milkman's indiscipline, Ramakrishna Math's discipline, these two was the lesson I learnt in that 1 hour. It was a big revelation for me. Because I was wondering, why should these poor cows have to walk all the way from the house to the temple, and this milkman has to come here and milk? Even when I make the payasam, I will tie a cloth around my nose. I should not smell that. Only Bhagavan should smell. I used to wonder why this guy should come all the way with the cows and milk. Why should I sit early morning 1 hour with this guy? But I always liked that smell of Goshala. Goshala has a sweet smell, that cow dung and Panchagavya smell. I always liked that smell. So finally what I realized is these two. One, the discipline which comes to you because of Guru Bhakti, the indiscipline which comes to you because of just simple indisciplined lifestyle. It is not that that milkman is greedy, because mud gives enough money for him. It is just a habit. Milk means pour water. It has become indisciplined pattern, unconscious lifestyle. Then that day, when I realized these two truths, that day when I made the payasam and offered to Ramakrishna, I prayed, Bhagavan, just bless me. I never cross the discipline of the mind. I always live with a deep discipline of mind. I tell you, he really granted that to me. Discipline of mind. Chitta viniyatam. Discipline of mind lands in you when you know how to catch the gap between two thoughts. When you can smell the source emotion out of which the thoughts raise. Nothing else matters in the life other than disciplined mind. Just yesterday, I was reading some of the reminiscences about Ramana Maharishi. What a disciplined life he lived, oh God. Being a Bhagavan, Lord himself, landing on the human frame. What a disciplined life. Even his walking every day, that was his exercise. So much of discipline. At least 1 hour morning, 1 hour evening. He will not miss walking in the uphill. When I read the reminiscences, morning, when he comes out of samadhi, brushing, taking bath, preparing himself to sit for darshan and blessing the devotees, going for a walk, then having very little food, then coming back, again is darshan, then going for a walk, evening, darshan, the chanting and grazing and resting, everything was so disciplined, so regular. Whoever comes, even if the king or queen, those days even kings and queens used to come and have his darshan, he will not miss his walk. Even if the king or queen comes, they have to sit and wait. And he will not miss his time with his monkeys and pet animals. Even if the VIPs come, they have to sit and wait. He will tell them, no, this is the time for animals. Every day, he used to spend at least an hour or two. He had lot of pets, monkeys, peacocks, snakes, cheetah, rabbit, all sorts of animals. I can understand. Those days Arunachala would have been so rich. When I remember him and his life, I can never stop my overflowing emotions and devotion. I can say you may love any number of people in your life. You may marry any time in your life. You may do whatever you want. But your first love, the boy or girl who caught your heart or attention in your childhood, stays in your heart forever. Even after that person changes his form or quality. Same way, my first love is Ramana Maharishi. How many masters would have entered my life? How many people would have impressed me? How many people would have given me experiences, enlightenment, spirituality, different experiences? But Bhagavan still remains as my first love. Even after you grow, your priorities change, your preferences change, your taste changes. But even then, when you search for your life partner, you will see the imprint of your first love continues to remain and influences your search. Same way, Ramana Maharishi is my first love, and any number of masters I may connect with, worship, relate, have experience, darshan, read, but he continues to remain in me, influencing, inspiring. Any master I see, the qualities I search in them is the qualities of Ramana Maharishi. Only with that scale I measure or judge, understand whether he is a master or not. If I just live like him and die, I'll feel I am fulfilled. What a discipline. What a life. You need to understand an important thing. Your mind is universe. Universe is your mind. Even though Shiva doesn't give you any intellectual theories, concepts separately, he gives all the truth when he gives the techniques. It's an important thing you need to understand. The key or the essence of this sutra is mind and universe are one and the same. What you think as mind and what is universe, what you perceive as universe, both are one and the same. Please understand. Sometime, because of your pain or suffering, you may say, how can this universe be directly connected to my mind, Swamiji? That is independent and my mind is separate. Whether you understand or not, truth is truth. A small story. One rabbi, after his retirement from the service, he went to hotel, want to fulfill his lifelong fantasy of eating pork. Somehow he couldn't control himself. He went to the hotel, chose a corner, he sat in a corner, ordered for pork. He was waiting and fighting with his conscience. Not only was waiting and fighting with his conscience. As things will happen, one family from his congregation entered the hotel. According to Jews, nobody should eat alone. So naturally they straight came to the rabbi's table and sat in his table to share the food. In 5 minutes, waiter brought the big plate, opened the lid to reveal the rose suckling pig with a big full apple, baked apple in the mouth. They were shocked. And Rabbi also showed as if he shocked, and he started shouting, "See, this place, you just order for a baked apple and what you get? You just order for a baked apple and what you get? You may use these words to escape from others, but you can't escape from yourself. And after it comes, you may think you are not ordered, or you may act you are not ordered, but nothing is served to you unless you order. Your mind and the universe both are directly connected. What you enjoy, what you get from this universe is nothing but your mind. Shiva says in the last sutra, he says your mind stops. Now he says the universe stops. Your mind and the universe. In Vedanta we have a beautiful word, Drishti Srishti and Srishti Drishti. Drishti Srishti and Srishti Drishti. Srishti Drishti means what is you see. That's what we all believe. We are seeing what is. But Drishti Srishti means you create what you want to see. You create what you want to see. It's a little deeper level truth. Difficult to understand with our ordinary logic, but truth. Whenever the mind stops, universe stops. Ramana Maharishi explains this concept beautifully, this truth. Ramana Maharishi explains beautifully. Whenever your mind is not functioning, the world is not functioning. The world will not function. You can see in your life. When you are in the dream space, that looks as reality. When you are in this space, this looks as reality. When you are here, this looks as reality. When you are in dream space, that space looks as a reality. When you are in deep sleep, nothing is reality. Neither dream world nor this world. The nature of perception. I'll explore the phenomena of perception from the perspective of ancient traditions, philosophy, phenomenology, and modern science. Please listen. I am defining perception. Please listen. ध्यान से सुनिए. I am defining perception. Facts cognized by the patterns, the way the patterns react and respond to the facts is perception. Please understand the way your patterns respond to the facts is perception. Let me make it more clear. Understand this story. An old man goes to a nearby village, is coming back to his home. From the distance he sees his house is on fire. That's all. He himself is literally boiling and burning, rolling on the ground, crying. One of his sons came to him and said, "Why are you crying, Dad?" This fellow says, "Oh, my house is on fire, my house is on fire." The son reminds him, "Don't you remember? Just yesterday we sold the house." Immediately got up and he became completely all right. He's okay now. All his suffering, pain, everything disappeared. Everything will become all right. Everything became all right for him. But in few minutes, the second son comes and tells him, "Dad, we sold, that is true, but still money has not yet come to us. We have not received the money." Then again this fellow rolls on the ground and starts crying, "Oh, my house is on fire, my house is on my fire, my house is on fire." Listen, the same house burning, for few minutes, for the same person it was suffering, next few minutes it was not a suffering, then again it was suffering. So basically, perception, how his patterns cognized the happening. Whatever happens as a fact, if you cognize with just these five senses, without any purpose inside, you are called idiot materialistic. Your philosophy of living is stupid atheism. Please understand, your cognition, if it is completely all about the fact happening outside. For example, this man, I'll take this one example of house on the fire. This man sees house is on the fire and he is there. When even if he thinks it is his own house, he is not bothered. And it is not that he is not bothered about being not bothered. Listen, I am trying to give you the essence of philosophies. Essence of philosophies, please listen. Which is the combination of your patterns and the facts. If the facts are playing 100% role, you don't have any pattern. I wanted all of you to understand, not having a pattern and having complete consciousness is great. Internalize these two words, because I am going to use these two words again and again. Drishti, srishti, srishti, drishti. Srishti, drishti means you believe what is seen by you. You see what is. Drishti, srishti means, please understand, drishti, srishti, srishti, drishti. Drishti, srishti. Drishti means seeing. Srishti means creation. Sometimes you believe what is, the creation is, and you are seeing it, which most of us cognize most of the time. Most of us always feel it is there, I am seeing, so I am caught, I don't know what to do. Feeling powerless. You put all the blame on what is. It is there, what can I do? Please understand. When you cognize, it is there, I am seeing, already you are lost. You lost the game. You are starting the losing war, losing battle. It is like you trying to conquer your wife by argument. No. It can never happen. It can never happen. You may be a great liar. I have seen great liars. You can be great liar in the court, convincing any judge with any argument. But you can't win the argument in the house. The moment you cognize what is perceived by me, the possibility for transformation is closed. The possibility for enlightenment is closed. But good news is, it is not true. Please understand, the moment you cognize what is seen by you, bad news is the possibility for enlightenment is closed. Possibility for transformation is closed. Good news is it is not true. You are not seeing what is. You are only seeing what you want. It is always drishti srishti. You create what you want. It is not you see what is, you create what you want. But so unfortunate, human beings are in a space of such an unfortunate level. Very strongly you believe what is only is perceived by you. Especially when you cross 35, 40, when the possibility for new way of thinking becomes difficult, and already with the old way of thinking you built your personality. Now if you change those basic truths you have to change your whole existence. You have to change your whole life, which is too much. Please understand, your every suffering and every ignorance is because of your decision which you made due to some other vested interests. Why you do not want the transformation? Because transformation means now literally the earth on which you are standing for last 40-50 years will shake. Many things with which you consoled yourself as you are a success, that's one of the biggest delusion we create around us. We cannot bear the truth that we are not success. So we have to constantly make us believe we are success. To make us believe we are success internally, we go on planning, looking, altering, and continuously convince us to believe the ideas with which we built the life is right. See, so many people of my age and my colleagues are all, don't have all these things, I have all this, so I am successful. But one corner of your mind laughs at you. No. But the other side, no, I am successful. It's a complete, you don't know which side to support. The person who finally lands into the utter confusion, which side can I support? One part of me claims and consoles me I am success. One part of me claims and condemns me as a failure. Which part can I support? If you are in utter confusion, be very clear. The seeking has started in you. If you have not yet faced the confusion, the possibility for transformation is not yet opened. First thing any person has to face in the life for enlightenment is the utter confusion. Am I successful being or am I failure? As long as you are convinced, you see what exists, you will not have this confusion. And we are also afraid of entering into the confusion. We do not want to rock the boat. No. It's all going well. Why unnecessarily create problem? You do not want to come to terms with the reality. You do not want to take any argument which is raising in you to the logical conclusion. Please understand, how many of you cognize, how many of you postpone taking any logical arguments in you to the logical conclusion? When the arguments raise, you postpone it, you push it aside. You don't want to take it to a logical conclusion. You suppress it, you push it under the carpet. How many of you do this in your life? Raise your hand. It's life. Look in. Anything you push it under the carpet without taking to the logical conclusion, becomes mechanism which restrains your possibility. Please understand. The pattern of not reaching the logical conclusion is what I call life imprisonment. It is life imprisonment. Constantly pushing things under the carpet, under the carpet, under the carpet. You don't understand. Under your carpet now a big volcano is there. You are sitting on a volcano. How will you be in rest? How will you be in restful awareness? That is why you are not able to sit with you. I have seen people who are not able to sit with themselves.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Nithyananda. So, powerful session where Swamiji introduced the understanding about what Srishti Drishti means and what Drishti Srishti means. Either we see what it is and we think that what it is simply that something that we are seeing. That is the process of saying Srishti Drishti. Whatever has been created, whatever is, we are just seeing it and experiencing it. Then there is Drishti Srishti. We create whatever we want to see as our reality. So it's a very powerful shift in understanding. Once we have this shift of we can create a possibility, we can create whatever we are able to visualize into reality, then that becomes a very powerful process of manifesting our own reality. So to take us into this, we'll be now entering into a powerful Kriya process, a Dharana Kriya, which will help us align the visualization process and the manifestation techniques.
So in this process, we will get empowered by the mystical technique. So will be entering into technique itself to penetrate into others' consciousness. Yes, this is really one of the mystical technique, so that they listen to you beyond any logic. Generally, when other person is listening to you through the logic, but this technique will penetrate beyond logic itself. So this is the dharana technique to speak into the listening of people. So to make them cause your reality and their reality, both theirs and your reality. So it's very powerful energy space creation inside you. So this is one of the very powerful technique that Swamiji is revealing. So, and who doesn't like to create at least their own reality? The others' reality might be debatable. They might be think of others, but definitely they want to create their own reality. But this dharana technique is not only creating your own reality, but speaking into others and creating their reality as well.
So this is a 3-step Kriya process, about 15 minutes. In the first step, what we do is we choose the person into whose listening that we want to speak. And at the same time, the same person whose reality that we want to cause. So both happening simultaneously. Let's pick the person of that. And then we'll be entering into the second step. The second step, we'll choose the ideas, whatever that is that we want to actually speak to that person. Clearly writing down every word that we actually want to tell them. The words or the ideas or the instructions that we actually want to convey to the other person, clearly writing it down. And then step 3 is we pick up a mirror, we invoke the person inside the mirror. See into their third eye. We're actually looking at our own reflection, but then we are invoking that person inside the mirror, seeing into their third eye. As you send the words directly into their consciousness, whatever we have written down, just directly sending it to their consciousness. It's a very powerful process to talk into the listening of the other person and at the same time simultaneously causing their reality.
So we'll be entering into the first step. I request all the participants, if you can find a person who into whom listening you want to speak. So if you have a person with you, please you can raise a hand, or you can raise a hand in the Zoom chat so that we can know that you are ready for the exercise. Okay, so we'll be projecting for reference, we'll be projecting the slide as well so that you can see what exactly is the exercise, because this is a powerful kriya that Swamiji has given. So do not miss this kriya.
So it's a very powerful process. If you see in all our life instances, whether it is your business or whether it is your career, at workspace, at home, in your relationships, we may have instances where we want to speak into the other person's reality. Unless we speak into the other person's reality, they are not going to connect with what we are saying, and they are not going to be able to respond to it. They will always respond from what their understanding is. And if we don't connect with it, then it doesn't give the result that we are looking for. And now in this process, Swamiji is giving us the direct technique where we can introduce the ideas or words or instructions that we actually want to convey directly into the consciousness of the other person, directly into the listening of the other person. And through this process, we'll be able to convey whatever we want to convey, and at the same time cause the other person's reality as well. So it's not just about us wanting the other person to do something, but also us creating their reality for us. So Devan and Ma, Gabriel, Harris are saying we have a person. Fantastic. And let's walk through this process step by step, and we'll manifest the power of basically conveying the ideas or instructions or whatever that we want to convey directly into the listening of the other person. So let us start.
Also, other participants can switch on their camera, then participate, give the full involvement in this technique, and let us know if you have the person so that you are manifesting. We'll be beginning with this process, this technique. So let's begin.
Nithyananda, let us slowly relax from the process of connecting with the other person through the mirror and conveying what we want to talk into their reality. It's a powerful process, powerful dharana, kriya, to talk into the other person's listening. Through this, we can manifest anything that we want, whatever that we want to achieve. And not only that, we will also be manifesting the reality of the person. Whatever the person wants to cause, that becomes a reality. So, very powerful process. Now, with that, we'll now enter into the next session. We'll be manifesting the power of sculpting the body. Let us now come back to the space of manifestation.
So today, as we are doing the power manifestation of body sculpting, this is I think this is one of the power manifestation that everybody wants to have. Who doesn't want to sculpt their body? So manifesting this power is going to give you the body parts the way you want to sculpt as you want. So let's take the first step is take a photo of yourself. So this is going to be your initial photo before the manifestation. So I request all the participants, take the initial photo before the manifestation so that we can enter into the power manifestation of this body sculpting.
Yes, choose the body part that you want to change. It could be the hair color or the shape or simply something that's reducing the fat or changing the skin color, something. Choose that, which body part that you want to change or which aspect of your body you would like to change. Take a picture, and then we'll be entering into a space of oneness, connecting intensely with Swamiji and declaring the change that we want to see from that space of oneness. So let's quickly decide which part or which aspect that we want to change and take a picture of it. Once you're done, let us know so we can move into the next step of entering into oneness, into the space of oneness, inviting Swamiji in your inner space and allowing Swamiji to express through you from your inner space.
You can also share which body part that you want to sculpt. You can share in the Zoom chat as well and the YouTube chat so that we know that this is the change, the body sculpting that you want to manifest in you. So can we have thumbs up or sharing so that we can move with the power manifestation?
Once we have identified and once we have taken a picture of what you want to change, we can move to the next step. Just take a few moments to complete this first step. We'll be able to compare after the manifestation what has changed only if we have a clear picture, only when we know the difference between what was before and what has happened after the manifestation. Only then we will ourselves believe and realize the manifestation that is happening.
So now let's connect with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Start chanting Mahavakya and declare the change in the body part that you desire for. So with intense declaration, ask Swamiji to change sculpt the body part that you want to desire, that you desire to change. We'll be playing the oneness capsule so that you can entangle with Swamiji and manifest this power. Let's begin this manifestation.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Let us relax from the manifestation. Slowly relax and come back. Now, let us quickly share. Now, now take a picture of that object or that part that you were changing through this manifestation. We were changing either a body part or one aspect like the hair color or skin color or something, any aspect of our body. Whatever you chose to change, we took a picture before the manifestation. Now, the same body part or aspect of your body, let's take the picture and let's do a comparison after the manifestation, how it looks. Let's quickly do this and also share with us how the manifestation was, what really happened when you sat in manifestation, when you sat in oneness with Swamiji, that space when you entered into, and when you declared the change in that aspect of your body. Let us compare and see the change. Let us quickly share.
Also, the power manifestation happens from the oneness with your intense declaration. So I request all the persons to participate, give full involvement in this power manifestation, because this is not just the body sculpting. When the inner shift happens within you, when the powerful cognitions clicks with you, not only body sculpting happens, your patterns which is creating incompletions, you complete with that also. So oneness grows in you more and more. So do not miss these power manifestation sessions. It is your time to manifest powers. This is the time when you start manifesting inside and outside. So I request all the participants, if you have manifested, please share what was your experience with this power manifestation of body sculpting.
Not only here, every moment is a possibility. Every moment we can manifest and create what we want in our lives. Simply entering into the space of oneness, and manifesting becomes second nature for us. So we can again and again enter into the space of oneness and declare powerfully whatever we want to create for that moment and manifest our reality. So let us share. Now, we will be entering into the next section. Here, in this session, we're going to look at intensity.
So with intensity, any movement done leads to super conscious mutation through yoga. Actually, I remember one of the satsang Swamiji was saying, he gives importance to intensity more than enlightenment. He says, enlightenment, intensity is much more than enlightenment. If you are intense, then you are more than enlightened. So it is a key to unlock the doors to profound transformation. When you engage in a movement through deep inhalation, intention, focus, you initiate a process that transcends mere physical exercise. So with intensity, you just transcend the physical exercise itself while doing yoga. It infuses our action with purpose. Intensity infuses our action with purpose, which allows us into deeper layer of our consciousness.
Yes, and as Swamiji beautifully says, yoga is not about infusing the movement. It's actually infusing life into movement, not movement into life, but infusing life into movement. So when that happens, anything that we do, anything, any posture, any pranayama, anything at all that we engage with through yoga, the intensity that we bring, the life that we infuse into the yoga posture or yoga pranayama or whatever that may be, that is the key for the transformation that can happen as a result of it. So let us come back to the space of listening as we enter into this section. Let us give our authentic listening to Swamiji and imbibe all the powerful cognitions and truths.
And in the Nithyananda Yoga, we have 12 components. Asana is one component, and when one of the component is visualization. With what intensity? If the intensity is strong, with that, if you visualize in any asana, all the visualization that is given. Actually, the visualization itself says that with what intention you move your body, that intention will be delivered to you. So with what intention and intensity, when you move your body, the movements of the body, that intention gets delivered to you. So such is the power of intensity. So let's come to the space of listening. Let's begin this session.
Say this sutra is favorite sutra of my own teacher, Yogi Yogananda Puri. Will continuously repeat this one sutra. Anybody comes with any problem, from knee pain to some experiences of samadhi, any problem they come up, he has a standard answer. This only sutra I will repeat. He will say, Abhyasa Vairagyabhyam Tannirodha. Sometime when they come and tell the problem, they'll tell, we know your answer, Swamiji. You don't have to answer, we just want to tell you our problem. We know the answer, we just want to tell you our problem. Means, this sutra is the ultimate solution. Ultimate solution for all the problems and obstacles you face in the yoga path, in the path of yoga. It is very easy to start the path of yoga because it is very inviting. See, when you see some yogi, how they live, when you see their life, it is just too much. First, you will naturally feel jealous. You will feel jealous. Naturally, what you will think? Next step, I should do what he has done. And with all the enthusiasm, you will buy all possible books, yoga mat and everything. Sometimes I have seen people buying whatever available related to yoga, get on set. And after 6 months, if you see, it will be lying down in garage for garage sale. This sutra is a solution for that. What you do is not a great thing. How you do, the intensity. Understand? When I asked my teacher about this one question, see, actually, he will make me do all kinds of things. He will ask me to climb the temple pillar, the temple where he was teaching me yoga. He will ask me to climb the pillar by holding the one hand. I will go up and down, up and down, up and down. When I was very young. When I started studying these books, suddenly I discovered there is no sutra which says climbing the pillar is yoga. And he will torture me, asking me to climb the pillar up and down, up and down. And of course, that helped me in one way. Whenever I don't want to go to school, I'll climb the tree and sit on the tree. See, in the villages, the big problem in Indian villages is very small place. They will send a watchman to every house and bring the kids. You can't escape. So, but this watchman is a very old guy. He can't climb the tree. I'll climb and sit on the tree. He'll never be able to take me to school. And this guy will, my teacher will make me climb that pillar, up and down, up and down. And I read the book, it doesn't say. It's yoga. I asked him, what do you mean by making me climb this pillar up and down every day? Nowhere I see this yoga. He made me understand. He gave me an important click. I can say it's a very strong click. He says, with a strong intensity, any movement done brings health. Understand? I can say, this is the basic sutra. A strong click with a strong intensity, any movement done is yoga. I can say, this is the basis of our Nitya Yoga. Whatever yoga I am teaching, this is the basic sutra of the Nitya Yoga. It is not adding more movements to your life. It is adding life to your movements. Intensity. With intensity, any movement done is yoga. Without intensity, even if you do so-called yogas, asanas, it will be more or less an exercise. It may create an effect of an exercise. With intensity, any movement done leads you to yoga. He says beautifully, with intensity and intention, any movement you do, it becomes part of your bio-memory. It becomes part of your prarabdha. Patanjali is the first subject I spoke in the planet Earth. At the age of 11, after my master, my teacher, taught me the Yoga Sutra thoroughly, first time he called a huge gathering of all his disciples and followers. His name is Yogi Yogananda Puri. They call him Raghupati Yogi, Yogi Raj Raghupati Yogi Maharishi. He called all his disciples and friends and devotees and everybody, asked me to speak the gathering, made me sit in the throne and got some people to do the regular Pada Puja, traditional Pada Puja. Officially, he put me in the public stage. I can say the first public lecture. And he gave an introduction that in the future, thousands of people will listen to him and thousands of things he will express, but I want to take the pride, I want to take the joy of putting him in the stage first and listening to him first, and he made me speak on Patanjali on this very sutra, the sutra which I spoke to you all today. He spoke the first discourse I delivered, the planet Earth, the public lecture is this sutra on Patanjali. This is the concept. I did not expand as I expanded today, but this is the concept, this is the idea I spoke on Patanjali. That is why Patanjali is very dear to me, very near to me. Patanjali is the knowledge, sutras. First, I learned, experimented, experienced, and expressed. So, I just remember Yogi Yogananda Puri, Raghupati Yogi, with a deep respect and reverence and joy for foreseeing and bringing this knowledge to the whole world by sharing his knowledge with me. I remember him with all my reverence, respect and devotion, and dedicate this whole Yoga Sutra series and especially this today's discourse and the whole knowledge which I am sharing with you all at his feet with my reverence. We will continuously repeat this one sutra. Anybody comes with any problem, from knee pain to some experiences of samadhi, any problem they come up, he has a standard answer. This only sutra I will repeat. He will say, Abhyasa Vairagyabhyam Tannirodha. Sometime when they come and tell the problem, they'll tell, we know your answer, Swamiji. You don't have to answer, we just want to tell you our problem. We know the answer. We just want to tell you our problem. Means this sutra is the ultimate solution. Ultimate solution for all the problems and obstacles you face in the yoga path, in the path of yoga. It is very easy to start the path of yoga because it is very inviting. See, when you see some yogi, how they live, when you see their life, it is just too much. First, you will naturally feel jealous. You will feel jealous. Naturally, what you will think? Next step, I should do what he has done. And with all the enthusiasm, you will buy all possible books, yoga mat and everything. Sometimes I have seen people buying whatever available related to yoga, get on set. And after 6 months, if you see, it will be lying down in garage for garage sale. This sutra is a solution for that. See, when you start working inside your inner space, so many enemies you will face. So many enemies. I am not talking about the enemies of the outer space. I am talking about the enemies of the inner space, inner world. Please understand, Patanjali goes to the extreme of saying even extraordinary powers are obstacles. He explains the whole science. He explains the whole science, how you get extraordinary powers. He explains hundreds of different powers through samyama, how you experience different powers, different energies. I myself have seen this great yogi, my teacher, expressing different kinds of powers. Just through sound, you will play whatever he wants. He will take a stone and create a sound as if he is hitting that stone with a hammer. The stone will give way, it will just break. And same way, he will create a sound as if he is throwing a stone towards a tree, the fruit will fall. Just he will play with the sound and he will create a kind of a sound as if dog is inviting, barking, the dog's language, kind of an invitation. This whole surrounding, some 60-70 dogs will gather around him, suddenly. And he will create some kind of a sound. The sound which gets converted into smell. Just by sound, he will create a smell. All the snakes in that area will start crawling around him. Kind of a dull smell he will create just by sound. All the snakes in that area will start coming near him. Means extraordinary powers. But he lived a very ordinary life. Very ordinary life. 14 kids. 14 kids and very ordinary life. Simple life. Just like any householder. One house and he will come once in a while to the temple here there and start talking to people and living a very ordinary life. Sometimes I used to ask him, when I see him expressing this kind of powers, why don't you express these powers to people? You will have a big following. He'll just laugh. He'll just laugh and say that biggest miracle is producing few enlightened people. If I do that job, I am done. Not these small miracles, small powers. Patanjali explains all powers beautifully, but he says very clearly, even these things are obstacles. Even these things are obstacles. What you do is not the great thing. How you do. The intensity. Understand? When I asked my teacher about this one question, see, actually, he will make me do all kinds of things. He will ask me to climb the temple pillar, the temple where he was teaching me yoga. He will ask me to climb the pillar by holding the one hand. I will go up and down, up and down, up and down. When I was very young. When I started studying these books, suddenly I discovered there is no sutra which says climbing the pillar is yoga. And he will torture me, asking me to climb the pillar up and down, up and down. And of course, that helped me in one way. Whenever I don't want to go to school, I'll climb the tree and sit on the tree. See, in the villages, the big problem in Indian villages is very small place. They will send a watchman to every house and bring the kids. You can't escape. So, but this watchman is a very old guy. He can't climb the tree. I'll climb and sit on the tree. He'll never be able to take me to school. And this guy will, my teacher will make me climb that pillar, up and down, up and down. When I read the book, it doesn't say it's yoga. I asked him, what do you mean by making me climb this pillar up and down every day? Nowhere I see this yoga. He made me understand. He gave me an important click. I can say it's a very strong click. He says, with a strong intensity, any movement done brings health. Understand? I can say, This is the basic sutra. A strong click with a strong intensity. Any movement done is yoga. I can say this is the basis of our Nitya Yoga. Whatever yoga I am teaching, this is the basic sutra of the Nitya Yoga. It is not adding more movements to your life. It is adding life to your movements. Intensity. With intensity, any movement done is yoga. Without intensity, even if you do so-called yogas, asanas, it will be more or less an exercise. It may create an effect of an exercise. With intensity, any movement done leads you to yoga. He says beautifully, with intensity and intention, any movement you do, it becomes part of your bio-memory. It becomes part of your prarabdha. Prarabdha is the energy which creates your body every day out of Hiranyagarbha. Please understand. Hiranyagarbha is the space where you rest every night. Every night you fall asleep into Hiranyagarbha, means the darkness which you experience in the deep sleep. The darkness which you experience in the deep sleep is the Hiranyagarbha space, the Garbha, womb of the cosmos. That's where you rest every day. When you come out, he has described very beautifully this one secret. He says, every day morning, with what kind of thought you come out of your Hiranyagarbha. You see, Hiranyagarbha is a place, almost all memories are available. If you want to become a football champion, whatever is needed, health, intelligence, will be available. If you want to become a cricket player, all the things are available. If you want to play golf and become a champion, everything is available. If you want to become a rich man, all those memories are available. Hiranyagarbha is a place, the cosmic archives. Actually all memories, all intelligence, everything is available in the cosmic archive, in the Hiranyagarbha. When you take your body, which thought inspires you to take your body, that kind of engraved memories, karma, you bring out of Hiranyagarbha. If you think, I should get up, I should get up to go for my job, then you bring what you need to do for that job. That kind of memories, you bring it out and you come out. Every day, early morning, what you think, that kind of memory only will be inserted, downloaded inside your system to live your life. That is why the morning first thought is given so much of importance in our tradition. The moment you get up, you are expected to bring some divine energies and divine mantras and divine chants and divine feelings to your being, so that you bring that kind of prarabdha. See, every night is your death, every morning is your birth. I can say the long sleep is death, short death is sleep. Short death is sleep, long sleep is a death. So every morning when you get up, all the prarabdha is available for you. You can do anything. You can exchange. You may ask, this looks too much. This looks too big thing. It is. Please understand, it is. Because of your continuous habit, you bring the same set of samskara. If you decide to change from today, you can change. From today, if you decide to change, every day morning, first thought, if you strongly create some new thought, you want to be a different person, you will suddenly see that kind of memory, that kind of prarabdha, that kind of energy, that kind of samskaras, you will start expressing, you will start radiating, you will start living. And he says, of course, it is true. I myself have experienced this truth in my own life. Early morning, when you get up, if you decide, I want to play golf, golf. If you have a strong thought, I want to play football, I want to play cricket, you will see, you bring that kind of body setup, that kind of prarabdha. That prarabdha designs your body. That prarabdha designs your body. He says, any thought which you strongly, intensely put inside becomes your bio-memory. And you will fall asleep with that. Next day morning when you get up, that kind of prarabdha you will pick up and come out and live. Try. If you want to try, try this. Ramanujam, the great mathematician, he says, when I come out in the early morning, I have all the answers for all the problems. All the answers for all the problems. Paramashivoham talks about this. He beautifully describes how to use the power of dream, or how to use the Hiranyagarbha, every night sleep. If you intensely think anything, any of your action, anything maybe you are doing, just to fill that thought will become your prarabdha, and any movement you do for that will become yoga. Understand? Anything you do with intensity becomes yoga and brings health. When I understood this sutra, then I understood if I can carry the intensity, I should be healthy, then all my movements can become yoga. Can become yoga. So, beautifully, Patanjali describes in this one sutra, all you need is abhyasa vairagyaha.
I was expanding on love current of Mahadeva and Isavasya Upanishad, 10th verse. Anyadeva Huruvidyaya Anyata Huravidyaya Idi Shushruma Dhiranam Enastat Vichachakshire. Please recite along with me. Anyadeva Hurvidyaya Anyada Huravidyaya Iti Shushruma Dhiranam Enastat Vichachakshire. Yes. The translation. It is said that by Vidya, the knowledge cognized from the right context of grasping the truth, consciousness, and the superficial knowledge acquired from the wrong context of grabbing, without cognizing the subtle truth, certainly a different result is achieved. Similarly, it is said that by avidya, the authentic actions and the ignorant actions, a very different result is achieved. Thus, have we listened from those wise beings who have explained that absolute principle to us. Essence, the sacred secret, the key truth from this verse. The context you set for you. Please understand. The context you set for you before entering into action or life is more important than your decision of entering or not entering into life and what you do or don't do in life. Listen once more. The context you set before entering into life is more important than what you do or don't do in your life. Context. If you set the context of bhakti, your travel becomes pilgrimage. Food becomes prasada. Water becomes tirtha. Ash becomes bhasma. Music becomes kirtan. Man becomes human. Understand, setting the context is much more important than the action, commission or omission of acts. Doing something or not doing something. Doing something or not doing something is not that important than the context. So all the outer world rules and regulations, whether it is simple traffic rules or the law of the land, is based on the action performed. Commission and omission of acts, because outer world can understand only that, outer world functions only with that, outer world can measure only up to that. In search of stability and surety, possibility is forgotten. Listen. Yes, outer world can grasp only that. Whether you walk in the left side or right side, you should walk or not in the left side or right side. It can only go to that extent. Outer world can understand only that extent is not wrong, but they try to become fanatically declaring only that much exists is something seriously wrong. The outer world, materialistic beings, developing rules, regulations, laws, whether we should walk in right side or left side, whether we should go in left side or right side, whatever. Forming those rules, nothing wrong, useful for day-to-day life. But when they try to declare, there ends the matter of life. Nothing further exists, something is seriously wrong. Then something is seriously wrong. Things which may be conducive, guiding you in day-to-day life, may not help you, may not be conducive, may not be useful in life and death life. Understand? There is something called day-to-day life and something called life and death life. Which is conducive for your day-to-day life. Park in this spot, drive in this direction, walk in this place. These are conducive for day-to-day life. When these people who form the day-to-day life's laws, rules, try to dictate the larger truths or interfere in the field of larger truths, there starts confusion. There starts ignorance. There starts manipulation. There starts exploitation. There is no lane system among the planets. There is no lane system in life and death, traffic. Understand, the context set for day-to-day life may not be sufficient for life and death life. When you are entering into the street, you need to know traffic rules. When you are entering into life, you need to know the laws of life, the truths of living enlightenment. Setting the context before you enter into life. Please understand, life has no remote control. You have to get up and change it. Life has no remote control. You have to get up and change it. Setting the right context before you enter into the life. If you have the right understanding and context, so much of activism will be there in you. Please understand, being alive, active, intensely active. Have the right context, intense energy and activism. Understand, intense energy and activism. It is activism. There starts the first step, enlightenment. Intensely alive, intensely active, intensely intent. Your intention should have intensity. The context set for life plays a very important role than commission and omission of acts. Bring completion to yourself before entering into anything. Bring completion into yourself before entering into anything. There is no hurry in life for you to jump into something without having completion and destroy it. Bring completion into your life. Purnatva. Bring Purnatva into your life. Only when you enter into the space of Purnatva, you experience the love current of Mahadeva. Only then you experience love current of Mahadeva. Understand? The love current of Mahadeva is one of the most important, most powerful, most important and most powerful, brilliant, intelligent, energetic, efficient, alive, ultimate experience of life. Understand the love current of Mahadeva not just gives you some energy, it makes you become Mahadeva. It makes you, it transforms you into Mahadeva. Unsaid, unspoken, deeper, I can say in a way deepest realities of life deeper, as I said, deepest realities of life. Understand? Unsaid deeper realities of life revealed to you by the love current of Mahadeva is what I call siddhis, powers. Identity completion. Understand? Identity completion. Listen to this word. This is the most prominent, most important, first quality of Shivagana. Person filled with Shiva. Shivagana means is length, breadth, depth, all filled with Shiva is a Shivagana. The first and foremost quality of Shivagana is identity completion. Means make your old identity till this moment, the identity you carry, make it as redundant. Understand? Decide it is no more useful to you. Even if you feel, no, there are 2-3 things I can use from that. I was a doctor, I studied the whole MBBS. All that memory is there in that baggage. Shall I just pick up that and leave the remaining? No, I was a banker and my whole banking intelligence is there in that baggage. Shall I take that and leave the rest? No, I was a liar. It means whole thing is garbage. So can I take just that knowledge and leave the rest? Listen. Making your identity redundant does not mean you will lose memory. You are not going to become dementia patient. Don't worry. Making your identity redundant means living constantly with the clarity you are your intention to be. All the physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs are not you. That is your identity. All your physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs are your identity. Make that redundant. I am telling you. Most of you will not even bother whether these AC machines are working or not. But the moment you see the AC machines are fixed, you are already feeling cool.
because psychologically you feel secure. I am not going to be roasted in this. India's middle India's hot sun. Even for the whole 2 months, if it is not working, no one will even know it is not working. Most of our problems are all about your identity crisis, not reality. Bring completion to your identity. Your identity survives by constantly creating crisis for you. It makes you feel physiologically you are not right, psychologically you are not right, neurologically you are not right. Then in what part you are right? Make your physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs redundant. Morning yoga, only during morning yoga you will feel, oh, I think this is not working properly, that is not working properly, I think I am having something here, I think I am having something there. Because all these are not working properly, only you need yoga. If everything is working properly, then why you need yoga? That is what I call physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs. Your physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs are not you. Make that identity crisis component of you. The identity redundant. Redundant. Perfection is not the goal, doing is the goal. Make your physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs redundant. Don't allow your physiological down, tiredness, psychological down, arrogance, agitation, irritation, jealousy, neurological down, going cranky. Don't allow any of this, because you are not that. Don't allow any of that to be part of you. You are not that. You are just your intention to be Sadashiva.
Yes, your intention to be. All the psychological, neurological ups and downs, you are not any of them. And Swami says beautifully that if you already have if you don't have any problem in the body, that is why you need yoga. And perfection is not the goal for doing yoga, but actually doing itself is a yoga. Yes. So of course the video itself is about the intensity. So whole video itself started with Swamiji is saying how intensity is the key component of life. When intensity is added to the movement, then that is life is induced to you. When there is just movement without intensity, then the movement, the yoga itself has no meaning. It's just the circus just bending the body. Swamiji says beautifully about his how he got introduced to Patanjali. He said beautifully that when Raghupati Yogi, he just bring him to the stage where he just told to uh, speak about the words from Patanjali. And he says that's the first introduction to Patanjali. That's why his Patanjali is very close to Swamiji, and that is how he got introduced to the public stage, and that was his first discourse, you can say. So, and Raghupati already saw, and he told that he'll be speaking in front of thousands of people. So, intensity. Swamiji talked a lot about intensity in this video. How bringing intensity in every moment, every action is really important. The activity itself is not important, as bringing intensity is important. With intensity, whatever you do, that brings infuse life into it.
So now we are going to move on to a kriya on pranayama. And as we have been seeing in the previous session about intensity, more than the action, the intensity with which we pursue that action gives us the result. And we know the story of, for example, Bodhidharma, who just intensely sat and saw a wall for 15 years and got enlightened. Literally, if we see, there was no action involved. It was just pure intensity. So with this context, let's keep up this context in all our sessions, in all our processes which we will be practicing. In this segment, we are going to do a kriya on pranayama. Prana means life energy. Loosely translated, prana is referred to the air we breathe, but it is much more than the air we breathe. It is the life energy, the conscious energy which is inside our body. So now we will learn in this process how to channelize the prana, the life energy in us.
So through next thing is going to be, we are going to be introducing all the steps that you need to do. So when we enter into pranayama, that helps us to experience the no thought zone. So anybody with a heart condition, do not strain yourself. Do it very lightly. So I request any of the participants, those who are watching on the YouTube and Zoom, if you have any heart conditions, do not strain yourself, please. Do it very lightly, and take a break between each rounds of these process as required to make it comfortable. And also, we may want to make sure that this is not the substitute for the professional medical diagnosis and treatment. Individuals with any type of medical conditions, even the elderly, children below the age of 14, women who are pregnant or suspect to be pregnant, are advised to seek the professional advice, medical advice, before practicing these techniques. So with this, we'll be entering into the steps of this kriya itself.
So we'll be guiding you through the steps, and then we'll also be projecting the steps for your reference. So first, please stand up and separate your legs so you're stable. So stand up straight, and keep a little gap between your legs. Inhale as slowly as possible, and hold as long as you can comfortably.
So I request all the participants to please give your full participation in this kriya. It's a very powerful kriya.
Inhale as slowly as possible. Hold as long as you can with comfort. Do not stress yourself. Hold as long as you can comfortably, and exhale as slowly as you can. After exhaling, hold as long as you can before inhaling, and then repeat, inhale slowly. Do this for 5 minutes. This that we described, this is one round of the process. Repeat this process 3 times. And you can take a break after every round as required. If you are not feeling the requirement, please do all the 3 rounds in consecutively. So we'll now also
Please continue to write down. Please continue to perform this kriya, and switch on your camera also and the Zoom, and let us know if you are in the process of performing this kriya. Yes, I can see one of the persons are actually doing the kriya. Yes, Malwa, she is doing the kriya. So please continue doing the kriya. Now all of you can relax from this Kriya. You can settle down. And being in this space, now without any delay, we'll be moving on to the meditation where Swamiji himself will be guiding all of us of the meditation technique on pranayama, dharana, and samadhi. So this is going to be a guided meditation for pranayama, dharana, and dhyana. So as you are still in the meditative space with the Kriya, so with this powerful space, let's enter into this video where Swamiji himself will be guiding us.
Now it is time for us to enter into a meditation technique. It's a very small meditation technique, just 15 minutes. It is not that technique is 15 minutes. You are going to practice it throughout the day. I am going to just show you how to do it. So, it's just a simple technique. I'll show you how to do it. It's a very simple technique. Throughout the day, you can continue to practice. First thing, we'll take few minutes to balance your body, to understand the asanam. Asana means you should not have any pain or uneasiness in the body. How to do that? After sitting in a comfortable position, from the toe to body, just remember your whole body and feel whether it is comfortable or not, whether it is relaxed or not. If you feel your knee is not relaxed, just tense it and relax. You will see that it will fall in relaxation. You should just check your whole body for 2-3 minutes and feel whether it is comfortable or not. That's the first step. Please listen, then you can do it. The next step, start very slow, steady, deep breathing, pranayama. Third step, your inner chattering, from where your inner chattering or thinking starts, just be there. Just watch from where your thoughts come. Any thought may come, don't suppress it. Whether it is good or bad, don't label it. Any thought may come, just watch it. These are the 3 steps: asana, pranayama, pratyahara. First, we shall sit straight, close your eyes. Close your eyes. Sit straight.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Feel from the toe. First, check whether your legs are comfortable or not, whether your feet are comfortable or not. Just give instruction to your feet. Please be relaxed. Your body will simply obey you. Just tell your body, tell your feet, please be relaxed. Tell your ankles, please be relaxed. Tell your knees, please be relaxed.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Tell your thighs to be relaxed. Tell your hip to be relaxed. Guide your stomach to be relaxed.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Tell your chest to be relaxed. Tell your neck to be relaxed. Tell your face to be relaxed. Tell your body totally to be relaxed and comfortable. Start observing your breath. Start as deeply as possible breathing. Start breathing as deeply as possible to touch the navel.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Start breathing as deeply as possible. As deeply as possible.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Start watching your thoughts. From where your thoughts race, just see the root. From the place where your thoughts race.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Watch near your navel center. That is the place where thoughts race. Watch as deeply as possible.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Watch as deeply as possible.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Shanti, Shanti, Shanti. Relax. You can open your eyes. Please throughout the day, that is enough. Whenever you remember, start practicing it. Don't create guilt, oh I have forgotten. Then again that will become one more thought. Whenever you remember, just watch your thoughts, what is happening. So, let you have this meditation and let this understanding work miracles inside you. Let you enter and be and become Nithyananda. Thank you.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. Now, as we have went through the part, this meditation technique, I hope all of you have performed the Kriya. We have Ma Laura, who has actually given thumbs up that she has performed. And Ma Chunyu is saying that she did not receive the translation in the Chinese room. The translator, when I went to find a translator. Okay, I hope you have the translator now who can translate for you in the Chinese, for the Chinese room. And also, okay, with this will be also I request other participants, please switch on your camera. Ma Mahabhairava, please switch on your camera. Shri Nitya Bhuteshwaranda, please switch on your camera. Ma Nitya Nareshanda, please switch on your camera. Ma Mihiri, please switch on your camera. We'll be entering into the power manifestation round. As today we are manifesting the power of body scanning, where you are choosing any body part and changing the body part as you want, declaring the change in the body parts, sculpting the body as you want. So please go ahead and please be in the space of absolute uncludging, complete completion and oneness to experience the state, space, powers and being of Paramashiva. Sit with your heading spine in straight line. Visualize Paramashiva has come down as Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashiva from Kailasa. Drop all your delusions. You are Nithyananda Paramashiva. So now let's take the initial measurement. Before we enter into this power manifestation, let's take the initial measurement, that initial photo of yourself. Actually, take the initial photo of yourself. That so that when we verify with the power after the power manifestation, you can see the change in your body. So Ma Laura, please turn on your camera. Sanjay Ore, please be available in the camera. Ma Pauline Wong, Ma Chun Yu, please give your full participation in the power manifestation. So after you have taken the initial photo of yourself, decide which body part or the aspect of you that you want to change. It can be the hair color, shape of any body part. You can even choose to reduce your fat. If you want to change your skin color, you can choose that also. So any body part that you want to sculpt, you can decide. And then after you have taken decision which body part you want to change, will be start chanting Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Connect with Swamiji. It is through oneness with Swamiji that this power starts manifesting. And bring the intense declaration, a strong intense declaration to change the body that you desire. As the first step was taking the photo, so now you have already taken the decision. With intense declaration, declare the change in the body that you want to have. It can be the change of color, change of the skin color, reducing the fat, shape of any body part. Once you have taken the decision, please give the thumbs up so that we know we can proceed for the further step. Okay, so we'll be playing the oneness capsule so that you can manifest this power, entangle with Swamiji, and Let's begin this manifestation.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Relax now from this power manifestation, and please go ahead. I see a few of the new participants have joined. Nithyananda. Okay, so please go ahead, and if you have manifested this power, please share your experience. Take the second photo of yourself, especially the part which you manifested, you wanted to manifest it, the body part that you wanted to change. So please go ahead and share. So this body sculpting is one of the rare powers that Swamiji is giving, where you can change the body parts as you want. So please share if you have manifested this power. Anything, if you even if you have not manifested but you have tried, please you can share, because it is Swamiji who is manifesting through you.
So whatever the revelations you had, you can please share that. Even if you don't have any results to share, whatever the powerful cognitions you cherished during the power manifestation and revelations happen during the power manifestation.
So Mahadevan and Ma Gabriel Harris is saying nothing. Okay. So even if you have not manifested, but it's as we have tried, and this power manifestation itself, the body sculpting, we will have more in this coming sessions. So nothing to worry. And whether you are able to manifest or not, it is Swamiji who is manifesting through you. So you don't need to get disheartened. It is through the oneness that these powers starts manifesting. So you do not have to tense yourself that you are not able to manifest. Whether you are able to manifest or not, it is Swamiji who is manifesting through you. Drop everything on Swamiji.
Yes, keep practicing the power manifestation. The power manifestation which leads to completion. It is like even when you practice completion, you will do more power manifestation. When you practice power manifestation, it will lead to more completion.
Okay. So with this, now we'll be entering into the next session. And the next session is on muscle, biomemory, and energy, bioenergy. I hope all of you have, if you have watched Swamiji's video, you must have heard about these words: muscle, bioenergy, biomemory. So now we'll be getting details into it, what exactly it is, how to awaken it. Okay, Laura has shared, I want better circulation in an outer circulation, flowing, completion. I will keep manifesting it. Okay, great, Ma. Keep manifesting it. And this is something you say again and again. The more and more you start manifesting power, even if you are manifesting or not, the key is keep manifesting the powers again and again. So yes, please go ahead and continue. So now we'll be entering into the first next segment.
Yes.
Yes.
So we are going to look at the muscle memory, biomemory, and bioenergy. So first is muscle memory. All your day-to-day habits, like morning you wake up, do yoga, or sip a cup of coffee, and the kind of food you eat, all your behaviors, habits, actions forms your muscle memory.
Yes. So everything that the day-to-day activities, that is day habits, whether you're waking up for yoga, you're doing yoga, you're sipping a cup of coffee, or even having the food, the type of food that you eat, all the behaviors are the muscle memory, all the habits are the muscle memory. It forms the muscle memory. All the actions that you perform are the muscle memory. So I hope all of you are clear with the word what is muscle memory. If you are still not clear, please you can give the hands up so that we know. We can just give a little brief again. It is really important to understand these words because you'll be, Swamiji will be repeating these words again and again. Okay.
Okay. Now, now let's see the biomemory part. Biomemory is all the opinions, ideas, cognitions, and powerful conclusions we arrived about ourselves and our life, God, people, and about everything. To all our ideas, cognitions, and powerful conclusions we arrived about ourselves and our life, God, people, and about everything. The conclusions we carry, the powerful conclusions we carry, and the powerful cognitions we carry is also called biomemory. How we believe ourselves, what kind of idea we carry about ourselves, and how it is getting impacted by others about us. So all this will come under the biomemory.
So now we just entered. Swamiji has defined the word biomemory. So next is all the conclusions which is manifesting in your body. It's all the experiences about itself. It experience about itself is called the biomemory. So just to have a little more clear understanding about it, the consciousness which is manifesting in your body, its experience about itself. Its experience about itself is called the bioenergy. So we learned about the memory, what is muscle memory, what is biomemory, now the bioenergy. So how, due to the continuous impact of our biomemory and muscle memory, all the experiences about you, how your consciousness experiences itself, how you feel about you, your core, due to the total impact of your muscle memory and the biomemory, that is called the bioenergy. It's a little tricky. So just again, once again, we'll go through it, like what is the bioenergy. So the consciousness which is manifesting in your body, its experiences about itself, is called bioenergy. So due to continuous impact of your muscle memory and bio memory, your experience about you, how you consciously, how your consciousness express itself, how you feel about you, your core, due to the total, all combined together, total impact of your muscle memory and biomemory, that is called the bioenergy.
Yeah, I hope everyone understood the concept of muscle memory, biomemory, and bioenergy. And we once again repeat, muscle memory is everyday actions, like everyday daily activities will come under muscle memory. And the biomemory, all your emotions, your cognitions, everything will come under biomemory. And the bioenergy, the consciousness which is manifesting in your body based on the impact of muscle memory and biomemory is called bioenergy. These are the three: muscle memory, biomemory, and bioenergy.
So actually the bioenergy only takes multiple births. Okay. So this is now Swamiji is giving the definition in the terms of bioenergy, the multiple births. So Swamiji says the bioenergy only takes the multiple births. So means the impact of bioenergy and bio memory and muscle memory, impact of it on the body and its experiences, that only takes multiple births. From this body, when you move to the next body, your bioenergy only is carried. So it is the core software coding. Software coding of your existence is your bioenergy. Wow, what a way to define a new definition of bioenergy. So in all three levels, whether your muscle memory level or bio memory level or bioenergy level, in all these three levels, there are parasites in you. Okay, so we'll be now entering into a short video where Swamiji himself will be describing about the biomemory, muscle memory,
And the bioenergy.
Yes.
How you get headache, how you respond to headache, how you sleep, how you breathe, how you clean yourself, how you respond when you get angry, all your action-based patterns gets recorded in your muscles. That is called muscle memory. Listen carefully. All your action-based pattern, when you get agitated, how you respond, when you get romantic, how you respond, when you fall in love, how you respond, when you feel the hatred, how you respond, all these action-based patterns get recorded in your muscle memory. All your cognitions, what you feel as you, what you feel about world, what you feel about God, what you feel about human beings, what you feel about water, what you feel about fire. Sometimes the moment I utter the word water, many people feel, wow, it really helps me to quench the thirst. Some people immediately imagine a vast ocean, it will always drown and kill. The moment I utter the word fire, you can imagine the fire of the cooking, or fire which keeps the house warm, or the fire which burns the home or burns the forest. The same fire, each one have different cognition. All your cognitions get stored in biomemory. Listen. All your patterns related to doing gets recorded in your muscle memory. All your patterns related to being, cognitions, gets recorded in biomemory. Once your biomemory decides, records, your husband is your enemy. That's it. Whatever he does, he will be in hell, you will be in hell. Not just husband, anybody. Because the cognition, biomemory, gives you the glass through which you perceive everything. All the patterns related to being gets recorded in your biomemory. All the patterns related to doing gets recorded in your muscle memory. Listen carefully. Now, first, in your muscle memory, what all you want to complete, what all you want to manifest, pen down. I'll give you example. For example, you have this chronic fatigue, means tiredness, you want to complete. Pen down. That pattern I want to complete. Pattern I want to manifest. Sleepless life, foodless life. I tell you, people have manifested it. You don't worry whether it is possible or not. That is my worry. You pen down. You pen down everything, every completion you want to have which is action based, or every power you want to manifest action based. All of you are understanding? Yes. Every pattern you want to complete which is action based, every power you want to complete which is power you want to manifest which is action based. Listen carefully. Like you want to run for 100 kilometers without tiredness. It's a power that can manifest from muscle memory. And you want to feel you are Sadashiva. That can manifest only in biomemory. Because that is being based. Understand the difference. First step is action based. Completions you want to have, powers and possibilities you want to manifest. Pen down that. All of you are getting it? Second, all the completion you want to do being based. Some of the ideas you have about people, yourself, God, universe, world, which you want to complete, pen down. And powers you want to manifest being based. I want to always remain in being the space of Sadashiva, or I want to manifest the oneness of Sadashiva, or I want to manifest the various possibilities and powers of Sadashiva, or whatever. You are free to pen down. Do not question whether it is possible or not. It may be impossible for you, not for me. You are writing it for me, not for you. Understand? You are not writing it for you to manifest. You are writing it for me to manifest. All of you are clear? What you are going to write? This has to sit on the kanta. See, this hole. You put your hand. You are able to feel that hole? That is called Sri Kanta. The Rudraksha has to sit on that. That is why it is called Sri Kanta Rudraksha. Understand? This mala is called in Agama Sri Kanta Mala. It has to sit on that hole. That there is a dip, na? In that dip it has to sit.
Knowledge and skills, are they muscle memory or biomemory?
Knowledge is biomemory. Skill is muscle memory.
So you can take a few minutes, so that you can pen down all the powers of muscle memory and all the powers of biomemory that you want to manifest. So do not hesitate. It is Swamiji who is going to manifest through you. So that is Swamiji has already said as in the video. So please take a moment and pen down. And then we'll be moving to the next step. So please take a moment. We'll be having a couple of minutes and then we'll move to the next step.
Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda. Nanda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
So all of you can relax now. After you have penned down, what are the powers that you want to manifest with muscle memory and biomemory? We'll be moving on to the next step.
Yes. Now we'll be going, what are the things stopping these powers to manifest? Is it earlier when we earlier slides we discussed about the parasites. Is it true that parasites empower our life? Now we are going to look at what is parasite mean. Parasite means which does not have its own independent life, but it gets empowered, comes alive by the nearness or the existence sitting on you willingly or unwillingly. Whether you like it or not, it catches, it sits inside you and gets empowered. All of you know medically the parasite sitting in the stomach and on the skin or the scalp.
So your muscle memories. We just had where Swamiji give the description of the muscle memory. So your muscle memory have the parasites. All the parasite that is sitting in your muscle memory is responsible for all your addictions and tiredness. Yes, so it is really important to know, even though we are having the muscle memory, we are not able to manifest all the powers of the muscle memory. So what is the reason. So these parasites are the reason. When these parasites are sitting in your muscle memory, this is the reason that is stopping you to manifest the powers of muscle memory. Now, whether if you are feeling tired, the addictions that you have, it's because of the parasites. Whether it is addictions related to eating, anything, any addictions related to eating, or drugs, even sex, pornography, all these or any kinds of addictions. In the world, there are various kinds of addictions that people go through. All these addictions are because of the parasites is sitting in your muscle memory. So due to how does these parasites get into your system and what empowers these parasites? So it is important to understand the unconscious lifestyle is responsible for these parasites. You collect many addictive patterns. See, in the society, unconsciously, we are thrown into so much of unconscious patterns, addictions that people are going through. You also imbibe those unconscious lifestyle and the patterns, and it becomes a part of you as a parasite. And these gets empowered. These only empower your parasites. So these parasites nicely get empowered inside you when you it's sitting inside you. So it is not just rule your life, but it ruins your life. Yes. So all these parasites which are sitting inside you not just rules your life. Of course, it is ruling your life, and apart from that, it starts ruining all, like your life actually. So
Yeah. Now we are going to see what we can do to detox our muscle memory. The simplest, easiest, and most beautiful way of cleansing the parasites from our muscle memory is Haritaki, the power of Haritaki. I don't know, it may be new to all of you. What is Haritaki? Maybe you could have heard in the previous sessions, you would have listened how to make the Haritaki and those things. So Haritaki is a powder, which is a mix of it's a herbal powder. It's a sukku, milagu, tipli, and ashwagandha. These are all herbal powders and herbal leaves. From that, the haritaki is been produced. So this, what happens? These are all not just stomach cleansing. See, I'll tell you the history of haritaki, how it came into our Kailasa, how Swamiji revived this. In Madurai Adina, it's one of the oldest mud, like 2000-year-old mud, where when Swamiji became the Guru Mahasannidhanam, and he was doing all the pujas and other rituals. The predecessor to Swamiji, that the 292nd Guru Mahasannidhanam, he was having the Haritaki before going to puja. So then Swamiji wondered and asked why we are taking this Haritaki, and he explained that this Haritaki is a powder which cleanses our stomach. So if we have it in our before going to puja or before going to bed, it produces more oxygen inside us, and the parasites inside us will get cleansed, and it makes us more active because the oxygen inside our body drastically it gets increased when we have the haritaki immediately in our system. So that is the story of the Haritaki, how Haritaki came into Kailasa. And after that, so Swamiji insisted everyone to have Haritaki before going to the bed. It is a constant practice in our Kailasa lifestyle. Every day we used to have Haritaki and before going to bed. And in case any problem, anything you feel, okay, stomach or any problem, quickly we can have the Haritaki. Immediately you can see the result. The oxygen level in your body increases. Even if you feel tired or boredom, the energy level in your body, immediately you can see the shift.
So apart from that, if you take Haritaki, not only your constipation will get cleansed, you will be healed actually. All the parasites that is sitting inside you, triggering all the addiction memories, and you being forced to drink alcohol. Yes, this is the word that is being used because many times, even though we want to exit, we don't want to drink alcohol again and again, but because we are being forced of this addiction memories, this is the reason we keep on drinking and made to smoke marijuana also. It is because of these addiction memories that we carry. Even we start eating constantly non-veg foods. So all these parasites which is sitting inside you, which is driving your life actually, triggering you, forcing you to abuse yourself and destroy yourself. Those parasites will leave your system just by taking Haritaki. Wow, such a wonder and a magnificent herb, and actually the powder, Haritaki. That's why Swamiji has constantly been telling about Haritaki and been giving the benefits of Haritaki, and worldwide it has actually become popular. People are taking the Haritaki. So those who haven't started taking Haritaki, please take the Haritaki. As right now we are just going through. We have a few more participants. Ma Krishna has joined, and please other participants, Ma Fanwo, Ma Mahabharva, Shri Nitya Bhuteshwaranda. Switch on your cameras, Ma Chunyu, and let us know if you have taken Haritaki. Give us a thumbs up if you are. Yes, we have some of the thumbs up. Yeah. Okay. So with these Haritaki can detox your muscle memory. It can literally transform your life to royal life, because all the tiredness, boredoms are stored in the muscle memory. When you get rid of tiredness and boredom, your life becomes royal life. Tiredness is an addiction. It will just disappear if you start taking Haritaki powder. Somebody actually says 300% of the oxygen level increase in your body just by taking Haritaki. So detoxing your muscle memory literally transform your life to royal life. Every day doing intense yoga can completely detox you and detox your muscle memories. So we have another short video on Haritaki itself. So Swamiji will be, in short, he will be giving a description about Haritaki. So please come to the space of listening.
I tell you guys, please understand. First thing, the oxygen level in the blood increases 300%. The whole stomach gets cleansed. That is one thing. That is only secondary effect. The main effect is the whole blood becomes pure. 300% oxygen means equivalent to 2 hours pranayama. Equivalent to 2 hour pranayama. See, our 292 Sanidhanam, he has a heavy wheezing and blockage in lungs. I myself diagnosed, and even recently he was in the hospital. I used to wonder, with this kind of a damage in the lungs, how is he managing his routine? He is very active. Morning he wakes up, he himself comes and does puja in Madurai Adhinam and meets people. He is very active. Still he is very active. Anybody else with that level of lung damage cannot be active, cannot be even moving around, walking and all. He is very active. I used to wonder, what is the secret? Now I found out. Kadukka Pudi is the secret. I tell you guys, in this Nirahara Samyama, I am taking Kadukka Pudi. I tell you, my eyes are already sharp. It has become more sharp. So it's a problem for all Shemites. Second, I really tell you guys, I don't sleep at all. See, earlier, my body will ask for rest. In the night time, at least 4-5 hours I'll rest. Now nothing. So I sincerely recommend Kadka Pudi. Even if you drop everything else, don't miss Kadka Pudi. I tell you guys, I am not able to emphasize the importance. For all the Ashramites, I add this as a Guru walk. Your whole ulcer gets healed. You see, the stomach has a subtle, small ulcers. The whole ulcer gets healed. Mouth ulcer, stomach ulcer gets healed. And the blood, oxygen level in the blood drastically increases. The laziness, sleep comes down. Feels like as if you have done 2 hours pranayama. So do not miss this Kadka Pudi, ink powder. Don't take as a legium and all. Just take as Kadka Pudi. 1 teaspoon. Somehow swallow and drink the water. I tell you, it's a Sarvaroga Nivarani. Just like a morning neem juice, night Kadka Pudi. Night Kadka Pudi. Your blood pressure, diabetes, everything becomes normal. So I make this as a law. Anybody stays inside the Dhyanapeetham campus, visitor, devotee, disciple, even the dogs which sleeps in the Dhyanapeetham. If it sleeps overnight in any of our campus, it should be given Kadka Pudi. All Gurukul kids also should have Kadka Pudi, 1/4 teaspoon. The official tree of Dhyanapeetham is banyan tree. Official god is Nithyanandeshwara. Official guru is Nithyananda. The official headquarters is Bidadi. Just like that, I make Kadka Pudi as official medicine of Dhyanapeetham. Official juice is neem juice. An official meditation process is unclutching. Understand? I make Kadka Pudis because I myself tried on my own body. If you have the mouth smell, the problem, I tell you, take Kadka Pudi for 3 days. It will be healed. Mouth smells only because of the stomach ulcers and the heat. You may be from any background. Kadka Pudi is the healer of all diseases. So I tell you, Kadka Pudi increases your longevity. This is one of the biggest gift given to Dhyanapeetham by the tradition of Madurai Adhinam. The credit goes to the tradition of Madurai Adhinam. Please understand, I am not giving it to you immediately. I myself tested on me. Kadkai Pudi is available in all Siddha shops. It's not a big thing. In India, all Siddha shops, it is available. I'll tell them to, in our own Siddha shop also, in our gallery, I'll tell them to pack it and start selling. In next few days, I don't think they'll be able to do immediately. But I have large quantity. Within next few days, I wanted to make all temples to make Kadka Pudi. And one more thing, all the centers and temples where my deity is worshipped, Every night you have to offer kadkapudi as a naivedyam.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda.
Yes, so what a wonder. How Haritaki, Swami says in Kadkapuri. So, and also, how many of you have actually taken the Haritaki? You can give some thumbs up in the chat. Or, okay, Ma Laura is saying, and we got, yeah, okay, we got some Ma Funia saying, Ma Krishna is saying, Ma Shukrana is saying, I always forget. Okay, good. So if you have experience, yeah, it is quite bitter to take as a taste, but it's quite detoxifying. So now, so this is directly works on your muscle memory. It cleanses your muscle memory. Now, is there a way to cleanse your biomemory? So when the parasite sits in your biomemory level, they become part of your very cognition about you. The very cognition about you. That is the most dangerous thing about it. All the frustration, all the angers, all the violence, all the boredoms. So like that, all these are the parasites which sits in you as a biomemory. So all the mental disorders are due to the parasites sitting inside you is the biomemory.
Yeah. So now let us see how to detox our biomemory. All of you should realize all our problems, mental or physical, is not because we are bad, but because our parasites are bad. Only one thing can detox us from all the parasites sitting in our bioenergy is living around the master. We need to see master and constantly how he behaves and how he lives, how he is, how his muscle memory is working, how his biomemory is working, how the bioenergy is working.
So to detox your bioenergy, what you need to do is have the living, when you are living, have it with live with your Atmurti, because Atmurti is your personal deity of the Guru itself. Swamiji himself has personally energized Atmurti. So literally Swamiji is sitting in your home, in your house, wherever you are, in the form of Atmurti. Your personal intimate version of Guru is sitting in the form of a deity itself. So live with that deity. That can be a substitute of till now. You can get the opportunity to live around the master, the presence of physically living with the presence of master as well, Swamiji himself. So we need to understand how What are the benefits of taking Haritaki? All you need is detoxify your body.
Yeah. Once again, I'll summarize. Like, see, muscle memory to detox with the muscle memory, we need to have Haritaki. To detoxify from biomemory, we need to have Swamiji. We need to see Swamiji, our living master, who can only liberate us from the biomemory parasite and the bioenergy that we living with Atmamurti. We relating every day with Swamiji's Atmamurti, that will clear the parasites from bioenergy. So these are the three levels we have seen. Now we are going to see why our body needs detoxification directly from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Working on certain detoxification process. I was testing it on my own system. First, I want to tell you why Mahadeva insists on detoxification. Sadashiva, in many yoga literatures, Sadashiva has given beautiful Yoga Pada in Agama and some of the yoga-based literatures. See, complete works of Mahadeva only I consider as Agama. The word Agama sometimes is looked with a very narrow-mindedness. Only what is talking about the temples and rituals. No. Complete works of Mahadeva available to planet Earth in this age. I call that as Agama. Beautifully, he talks elaborately about this detoxification of the system. Today I'll explain the fundamental understandings and ideas about detoxification, because that is going to play a very major role in coming Mahasadashivoham program. See, the food you eat becomes part of your body day by day. It becomes part of your blood. The blood becomes your blood, part of your bone, part of your bone marrow, part of your internal organ. Very subtle but surely part becomes even part of your intra-organ. In this whole process, not only the food you took becomes part, the thought currents you cherish also becomes part. Understand? The food you took is processed along with the thought currents you cherish. And that becomes part of your internal organ or intra-organ. You may think, oh God, whole day, what a dash mood I am in, I only know all that is becoming part of my internal organ. Ayo. He gives a good news for you. Mahadeva has a good news for you. Morning, before you clean your system, when you wake up, if you make a conscious will, let my body be purified, detoxified, brought to tune with my conscious will of manifesting Mahasadashivatva. Anything else which I cherished automatically as a pattern, mechanically, let them be out of my system. That single conscious will works on your intestine and detoxifies you intensely. Understand? Consider this practice from today. Elaborately, Mahadeva explains about this whole, how the system gets toxified and how detoxification should be done. System gets toxified by the chemicals which are poisonous, which makes you withdraw from life. See, the pesticides and all that chemicals, even when they spray on the plants, they cover their mouth. Then when they eat, are you going to cover the mouth? No, when they spray, they cover the mouth. I wanted to ask them, even while you spray, you cover your mouth and nose. Then when you eat, are you going to put it through some other hole? Understand, anything which makes your internal organ, intra-organ, withdraw from life. Understand? Pesticides and chemical fertilizers are the conspiracy against underdeveloped countries, third world. Please understand. Already the third world country, huge chunk, already is toxified, suffering with the side effects of the toxification, including cancer, impotency, and low immunity, many other disorders. I am not even talking about the mental impact, side effects, all the things you go through psychologically. I am talking only about the physical. Mahadeva talks about jati dosha, nimitta dosha, ashraya dosha. In Vaishnava Sampradaya, they are very strict about these three doshas in their food. Unfortunately, the mainstream Hindus have stopped following. Understand, jati dosha means by nature any food makes you withdraw from life. If you take the food items filled with pesticides and chemical fertilizers, you think you are going to be very alive and active and jil-jil? No. You are going to be suffering all the withdrawal symptoms of life. Understand, now I wanted to reveal one important secret. Even if your third eye is not awakened, initiated properly, just by detoxification, without eating any chemical food and living with organic food, you will start manifesting the preliminary levels of third eye powers immediately. Understand? The preliminary level powers you will manifest, radiate just by pure third eye, unpolluted third eye, not even awakened third eye. There are two levels. See, powers like Akashic reading, remote vision, all that comes only by awakened third eye. But the preliminary level powers comes even by pure third eye. Then understand the importance of detoxified body. That is why many people, some of you may be having doubt, I am not integrated, how I am having powers now? Because you are eating in the Kailasa. This food makes your system automatically unadulterated third eye, not awakened. You see, awakening, you need initiation. Awakening needs to be done with initiation, kundalini and all that. But just the food and the water, unfluoridated water, no fluoride, zero fluoride lifestyle. Our Sangha lifestyle in this campus is zero fluoride lifestyle. There is no fluoride involved in anything. And literally no toxification. Whole day you live a complete detoxified lifestyle. Listen carefully. Whether the food you eat, water you drink, the air you breathe, no toxification. When a river is not polluted continuously, automatically it purifies itself. Same way, if you are just eating in the adhinam, your system gets detoxified. Because when there is more toxification is not added, your very regular living goes on, detoxifies you. It is like Ganga. If you don't add all that leather factory, leather industry, chemicals inside, just by our flow she purifies herself. Maybe in 1 week, maybe it takes, I am telling you roughly, it takes water drop from Tapovan, Gomukh to Ganga Sagar, maybe a week, or I don't know, a few more days extra. Whatever number of days, within that days she will purify herself if you don't add more toxins, the more chemicals, more impurities in her. Same way, your body. 21 days if you don't add toxins, chemicals. Actually, in the regular society, you don't eat food. You eat food-like products. You don't eat food. Food-like products. Understand? Toxification in your system, listen carefully, whatever you eat and the thought currents you cherish gets processed and becomes part of your system. And more negative thought currents, more toxins, when they settle together, they start acting as a small independent army inside you, against you, like a sleeper cells. Listen carefully. Negative thought currents and toxins, they make friends.